I find it interesting that a lot of like over in the Aetherflux, not Aetherflux,
Either cause.
Aether Cause, yeah. Going into like Mickelson Morley and like late 1800s, sort of like the going trend was some sort of medium that matter has to exist within, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's what actually space time is, right? It's sort of the canvas that everything else exists within. But it's definitely weird, man. It's abstract as hell. Our monkey brains are not made for this. Like we are quickly like messing ourselves up as a society because the amount of information and tech and like abstraction of our reality is fucking with our heads.
Um, I believe that's the way they're making us um interpret that. Um, when you leave out the spiritual element of humanity, um, there's a lot of like, okay, so we're going to leave out the spiritual side of the world. So now let's try to explain everything, right? It's like leaving out, like
The god of the gaps.
you have like 26 variables, but instead of using all 26 different letters, right? Now you're we're just going to leave out like 18 of those letters and go ahead and figure it out. And then as you move further and further along, you start adding that variable back in, and we're just going to get right back to what we knew from the beginning, from all of this at all times. And to think that this is getting way off subject, but I'm just going to finish the thought. To think that this is something that's new to us, it's not. This stuff was taught to us thousands of years ago, and a certain group of people have gotten a hold of the information and suppressed it from the rest of the world through various different ways.
Yikes. I feel like at its core, though, you ask the societal questions or the societal motivations behind flat Earth, it always ends up with that particular group of people, which I find a little disconcerting.
Say that again. Missing.
Oh, I guess I don't know. Like this group you're referring to. I don't know if I caught your drift as to who you were insinuating, but
I don't know who they are. I can't point a finger at any particular group of people. To me, to the best of my knowledge, these are people that are not in front of cameras. Like you're not going to know
yeah.
them specifically unless you're in their particular groups.
Yeah, I mean, I can vibe with that to a certain degree. Like, also, holy shit, yeah. If you're in the U.S. right now, the moon is beautiful. Wow. I'm looking up right now. I just got out of the car, getting home from work, but
It's not quite full. I think it's still got one more night. It
on the
might
left
be
side,
full
on
when
the
it
left
when
side
it
or the
sets.
right?
I mean, it's
Are we just
about.
past full? I don't know. I can't tell.
Oh no, I don't think we're past full. Last night it was less full.
So pretty. But yeah, no, agreed. Like, I
I got some dope pictures of the moon. You want to see some dope pictures of the moon that I've taken?
sure. I got a big one
You'll
framed
like
in my
these.
office. But no, I definitely agree. Um the amount of opportunities I've gotten in the space industry just because I was in the right place at the right time or knew the right person is actually insane. Like I haven't applied for a job ever. It's always been like, you were recommended to me by so and so and you do good work, or like, hey, I
Right.
need somebody with a specific skill set, like come do this for me.
Right.
Like it's
And that's fine. That's great that you have that skill set. Like, kudos to you, bro. But I mean, you're being pulled in for a specific part of the equation, right? And nothing against that. Go do your job. Go make your money. That's just like more evidence towards us how compartmentalized a lot of that information is.
I'd agree with large organizations, like trying to get anything done at NASA or like Aerospace Corp, where like two of my first jobs were. It was definitely like that, where it was like, "Hey, I have a question about this," and like, I have no idea who the fuck does that. Like, you have to go, up and then over, and it's basically like my work second cousin, um, that's working on that project, and I haven't met this person ever before, etc. But on the other end of the spectrum, like these like space startup companies that are out there now, where it's just like a couple hundred folks in a factory, like working on this shit. Uh, they're like the last gig I had before I was at Amazon. Like if I needed to like I could like get up from my desk, walk across the room, and be in our mission control center, and then like walk to the other side of the building, and that was actually the clean room where they were manufacturing and testing the spacecraft. Like we had like a stand up meeting with the senior managers across the entire company. So like the lawyers and the engineers and the business development folks, like everybody is in the same meeting. Like the amount of scope we had at those smaller organizations, it's not really compartmentalized at all.
I mean,
Like
at that level, like I get what you're saying. It's like the only thing I have to compare it to is like being on an oil rig. Like I know everything within the scope of the rig that I'm working on when I'm out on the oil rig. And I'm the mud engineer, right? But I don't know like everything that the tool pusher does. I don't know everything that the driller does. I don't know everything that the company man does. But we understand what needs to be done for the drilling operation. We don't cross over when it comes to finances and things like that. So we don't have the whole picture. We just have a good enough picture in front of us, if that makes sense. And it's a big picture, don't get me wrong.
no, I mean I don't know. I guess with a smaller organization, I feel like I had a pretty good handle on everything that was going on at the company. And like literally sat in our mission ops center as we're getting the first data back from our first spacecraft, and like working with the engineering team on doing burn planning when we were trying to relocate it from one orbital slot to another, and like literally going out on the roof and installing the antenna on top of the building that we were going to use to talk with the system. Just like, and it's not like there was like external people, right? It's just a couple hundred folks in the middle of downtown San Francisco, like working and building the shit.
Yeah, I know.
Like if
I
you're
have
if
more
you're if you're ever an SF,
questions. You
if you're
can't
ever
give
an
that
SF,
information and that the information that you can't give. It just I got to see it for myself, man. I've seen way too many other things that point to a flat Earth.
are you a U.S. citizen?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're ever in San Francisco, send me a DM. Right, as long as you're a U.S. citizen, you're able to see just about anything behind the curtain, as long as you're ITAR compliant. But if you're ever an SF, let me know. I can you know uh, the um, company. They do tours all the time, and like if you have questions, like hey, we could make sure that they get answered.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sit down and put some questions together. Like I said, I just need to do more studying on signal intelligence. That way, I can understand um, that the sky aspect of it, right, and propagation, things like that.
Oh yeah, man, that
But
was that was
if
my
you look
bread
in the
and
side
butter.
chat, if you look in the side chat, I put a bunch of pictures of the moon that I've personally
Oh,
taken.
dude, that's sick. That's fucking awesome, man. Do you have a telescope?
No, it's a P1000.
Damn, that's awesome.
Some dope. I'll do you one better. Here's one you'll like. Oh, wait, I forgot about this moon. This is a good horn moon. You'll like this one. There you go on that one. And then oh, here, check this one out. Let's see if you can guess what this is. If I'm
I have
roboting
absolutely
y'all,
no
let me
clue.
know.
What is it? No, no, no. You're good. I was on mute. I didn't realize I was. Yeah. What is that?
That last picture,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's Jupiter and its moons. 3 of its
Oh,
moons.
that's sick.
I took that with the P1000 also. Still a flat
That's
earther.
crazy. Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, but that telephoto lens on the P1000, it's amazing, man.
I gotta hop on mute. I gotta wolf down some dinner. I just got home from work. But
You're
no,
good, man.
appreciate the conversation, man.
No, for sure, man. Like the conversation will always continue to go back and forth, try to figure it out. What's up, y'all? Did we start an event? Excuse me, sorry. What's up, Mansky? Come in here all quiet when nobody's talking, but when somebody else is talking with somebody else, you immediately pipe up. Come on, dude, talk. What's up, Parvin Alakbar? What's up, Mark J? How you doing? The usual suspects. Oh, you know what? Didn't say hi to Marin yet. How you doing, Marin? Is it Marin or Myron?
Yo, you good, bro? Quiet night tonight.
No, I mean, I've always ever seen Dawkins, say it's disgusting what Islam does to
Are you hooked on
underage
the,
girls and what the Catholic
Yep.
community does to children, right? I've never heard him defend that, right? Like, what?
You went off the rails.
Right, I guess you guys have access to, like, words he said that I don't, right?
Like Chris said, for another channel, mate. Noddy.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just type in Richard Dawkins defends, and you'll have pages and pages of holy shit. Did he actually say that? And yes, in an interview with NPR in 2012, not only did he say it, he's repeatedly defended it over and over.
I'm sorry, we might be talking
over.
about different things. What did he say?
Yeah, just look it up. Just type in your Google. See, this is where your Google works.
Why can't you
Your
just
Google-
tell me? I'm watching a fucking football game on the other channel.
Okay,
on
we'll
the
go
other
do that.
screen. Right?
Just go watch football and leave us alone. But these guys, their Google works, then their Google doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. And then it works again, then it doesn't work. Then when it works, oh, doesn't work, I'm watching football. See, it's like I go on this soapbox or this thing. I give a spiel, and then someone comes in and exactly demonstrates the point I'm trying to make.
What point is that?
That they have to invent someone below them to punch down at, to feel better about themselves. Anti-flat earther.
And
God, just looking through some of these after you go through a couple of pages, it's not only just the one thing that Dawkins has defended. It looks like he's talking about defending eugenics and social Darwinism. And that's another thing they talk about too, like these third wave atheists, where they were really pro war on drugs because they thought that the war on drugs would help cleanse the gene pool from people with addictive personalities, like the undesirables. See, that's why they have to invent somebody below them, because they are the worst of the worst. You don't get much more disgusting than that type of shit. It's all the worst ideas, powers combined, in the form of the horsemen of the apocalypse. And they wrote a book about it. These fucking idiots thought they won. They really thought they won. And they write a book, Third Wave Atheism, New Atheism, Four Horsemen of Atheists. And they're like, and people read the book and like, holy shit. That is some wicked, deranged, nasty shit that these guys are talking about. Get the fuck out of here.
I've got just a quick question for the panel.
Yay, a topic.
I'm on the
what's your
panel.
Question.
I was just wondering if we are we live?
Yeah, we are live.
He said for the panel, bro. Are you a panelist, Crit?
Okay, you heard it here first, folks. We are live.
Yo, CB, where can I find the panel list?
Live.
All right, you movers and shakers need to get the moving and shaking. Wait, does that mean?
Hey, the full moon happens in 2.5 hours.
Bro, the full moon happened last night and today and tomorrow.
Right, but there's a moment where it's maximally full.
Yeah, sure.
Maximum overdrive. Wait, so it's tonight, Matthew? Okay, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah, 8:47
The
p.m.
California skies are very beautiful. Oh, okay. Okay.
The moon is very beautiful, man, when it's full. It's
The moon?
a beautiful thing, bro.
Facts. Hey, I don't even think it's a
crescent,
rock.
actually. Half moons aren't that beautiful. They're kind of, relatively ugly compared to the other ones. But when it's a crescent and when it's a full moon, that's beauty, man.
I agree. But even the half moon, you can see lots of interesting detail right at the edge of the half, especially if you have a telescope.
Okay, got you. So it's beautiful for nerds.
Yep.
I think the phases of the moon alone are an indicator of how interesting and strange the moon is.
I agree.
Like I don't think it's a physical object really. So it's the cause of the phases to me is very fascinating. I don't actually know.
If it's not a physical object, what is it?
I don't know. I mean, would you consider a rainbow a physical object?
Isn't the rainbow just refracted light?
I mean, I guess I'll just ask again. Would you consider a rainbow a physical object?
Isn't a rainbow just refracted light? So yeah.
I guess I can ask a third. I guess I can ask you again. Okay, so you're saying a rainbow is a physical object.
Is light a physical object?
I don't know, Matthew, what do you think? Is light a physical object?
Well, I asked you.
No, I don't.
You asked me the same question 3 times in a row.
Well, the guy that you were in here, the guy that you were cheerleading for last night, doesn't seem to think light is a physical object. You remember?
I don't care what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop diverting. Answer the simple question. Do you consider light a physical object, or do you think light is like immaterial?
Your boyfriend Peter doesn't think. Hold on. Your boyfriend Peter doesn't
stop
think it's
obfuscating and answer a simple question.
I don't think
it's a physical that light
object,
is a physical object? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, I don't know why you had to run from that like a coward and like start talking about some other shit.
Does your boyfriend Peter?
Cowardly.
Why don't you
Who the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Who's Peter?
Your boyfriend, the guy you were defending last night. Remember?
What are you talking about, bro?
Do you already
Nobody was defending anybody. Are you that insane? Are you that insane that you think that anybody that agrees with anybody else or doesn't immediately act like a retard like you is automatically cheerleading for someone?
You know this is recorded, correct? You know this is recorded.
Yeah, I know. Do you think that matters? You guys get like 3 viewers. And it's all people in this room.
Okay, immediate obfuscation.
Wow, dude,
we're obfuscating away from the fact.
For like 5 viewers? Wow, incredible, bro. Why don't you clip it and send it to me?
Are you hurting?
Why don't you clip it and send it to me?
He's crying now. Chad, he's crying.
Okay.
This is beautiful. Honestly, I love how
buddy. That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard. You always do that shit. You act like you're talking to like an audience. You are truly a loser, dude.
Well, let me just fucking mute this dumb ass. Let me mute his dumb monkey ass and cook this guy. Last night he was defending his boyfriend Peter, and the fact that he's like, wait, who? What? When? Where? Yeah, this is recorded. Yeah, but no one actually watches your live streams. Okay, nice obfuscation. Shut your dumb monkey ass up. And he's on deafened right now, probably listening to the live stream. He's one of the 3, probably. Yeah. His boyfriend last night said that light is not a physical object when he's saying it is. Freaking incredible, bro. This is honestly, I love the effect that I have on people. It's this exact reaction. That's my goal. Brilliant. Now he's got his fingers in his ears. But I'll throw it back to the panel. You guys, please continue. I don't think the moon is a physical object. I don't think a rainbow is a physical object. I'll stand on this. I'll stand on business, as the kids would say. The moon is probably closer to a rainbow than it is to a rock. Anybody else want to stand on that?
I'll half agree with you. The half that I agree with is I don't think the rainbow is a physical object, but I do think that the moon is. I mean, it looks like one through a telescope, so, you know.
I mean, not when it's eclipsing and not when it's a new moon. Oh, look, Booger wants to be here so bad. Look at him. All right, so Booger, I guess I'll ask one more time.
That flat Earth is a CIA psyop.
I need you to explain why you think light is not a physical object.
My brethren, light is beyond human comprehension. Light is the spirit.
Yeah,
got it all wrong.
You'll need anything from CB.
The Bible is round.
You might think you need something from him. You really don't. What you need to do is go call your mom. That's what you would need.
No, do not call your mom. You need to text your mom. And you need to tell your mother, I love you. I'm sorry I'm a piece of shit. I found.
Wait, I have a question. What? Raven.
What is
if you're saying it's a CIA operation, what is the flat Earth?
So the flat Earth concept is a psychological operation involving the conspiracy community on the internet and disinformation campaigns. The flat Earth rabbit hole is not taboo. It's not censored compared to any other government operation or discussion regarding our life. What's kept secret and
censored.
Can you like post it in the chat? Can we see this Earth that you're talking about? I want to take a look.
What Earth?
The one that you're saying is a conspiracy.
That's the flat Earth community. That's the conspiracy. It's a disinformation campaign.
Yeah, but I think the
community.
Let me get that. I think the problem is flat Earth predates CIA.
So yes, but the Greeks were one of the first people to find out that the Earth was round. They found out. Oh.
Did we lose them?
What the fuck is going on? I'm back. The government got me. I can't speak for long, but we gotta
I
make
think
it
maybe
quick.
did your mom jiggle the internet cable?
Yeah.
She's like, "Hey, what's Billy up there talking some shite?"
I'm not Irish. Okay, but listen. The Greeks were one of the oldest people to find out that the Earth was round.
Why would you believe Bronze Age goat herders?
That's an example. It's not the only reason why I believe. The Earth isn't even a perfect fucking circle in the first place.
No, it's flat. The Earth is flat in the first place.
No, even in the Bible, it's round.
No.
Say what?
It's true. What the fuck is with the sound effects, bro?
Where in the Bible does it say it's round?
Is this a fucking TV show? This is Truman Show, bro.
Right, Raven. Where in the Bible does it say it's round?
All right, I'm gonna show you. Are you ready? Do you want me to show you? I'm going to show you. Hold on.
We're not getting any younger.
Isaiah 40:22. Circle of
Read it
the
out.
earth.
What does it say?
All right, let's get the full context real quick. Hold on. He sits enthroned above the circle of the earth. Circle of the earth.
So, a circle is a three-dimensional object now.
What? Hold on. I'm not
Why are you
finished.
laughing?
I'm not finished. Okay, how would he be above a circle? Think about it. If it's 2D, he would be not above it.
Okay. How about you just and slow down, Raven? You're going to fry your brain. What I want you to do is get a piece of paper and draw a circle on it, and then stand up. Are you not above a circle?
All right, and its people are like grasshoppers. He stretches out the heavens like a canopy and spreads them out like a tent to live in. So this is three. Do you know what?
So nowhere does it say it's a ball. Excellent. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, is the pizza around?
Do you want another verse?
Well, you didn't do any good on that one. You might as well go for a second.
I can't. So you want a verse that says like a globe, like a ball?
Well, if you're claiming the Bible says that it's a boltard, it might be best to have something that mentions that.
All right, let's establish that. In the beginning, Genesis 1:1-1, 31. ESV. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void. All right, sound effect. If the earth was flat, how would there be form and void?
Bruh.
Doesn't it say without form and void? So nothing there.
That's a good question. Let's continue.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Matrix. This dude read canopy is canopy, so I don't think we're going to get very far with his reading ability.
Can we continue?
Yeah, I got that.
Stop the cap.
All right. And darkness was over the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw that light was good. And God separated the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. There was an evening, there was a morning, the first day. So this verse explains about the cycle of rotations of how the morning.
That has not mentioned rotations in that at all.
It also hasn't mentioned the sun, and it also described the earth as a horizontal plane. Did you notice that?
A horizontal plane.
Yeah.
Yes, because when we're standing on the ground, we're much smaller than the earth. We're standing on a horizontal plane. Correct.
It's described in the Bible that you just read there. God was above. That's a vertical and horizontal relationship. His spirit hovered above the face of the deep. Well, that face right there, see, balls don't have faces. So that's a face of a flat surface. So right there.
Proverbs 8:27. When he prepared the heavens, I was there. When he set a compass upon the face of the depths.
Yeah. So flat earth again.
No.
No?
Go read Job 38:4. Basically, it's God telling Job, you weren't there. How big earth? You don't know this. You don't know.
I'm reading the verse. That's what the verse says. It's not me saying I was there.
No, she's reciting the verse to you. Don't get confused. You been drinking, bro?
No, I'm sober. I work out. I love God. And this is what I'm destined to do.
You sound hammered.
Yeah, so why bear false witness against thy neighbor? You came in here and called us CIA operatives.
I never said that. That's my words being twisted. I said that the flat earth community, that means...
That's us right here.
No, that means the videos and media that is consumed. It's your subconscious mind and beyond your spirit, beyond this world, is controlled by our government. That is a fact, not an opinion.
What? So you're talking about the heliocultist crap that you believe in?
The cults are what our presidents and what our world leaders are.
Cultists. Why did you miss the first word? Helio. You're a sun worshipper. You didn't know that.
I'm not a sun worshiper. I worship.
Yes, you are.
Humanity. I worship God. The universe is God. This dimension we live in is God.
The universe is separate. No, God created the universe. God, the creator, is separate from...
And God created Jesus and showed the chosen people in spirit and in human form of what God was.
It sounds like you're promoting this idea called oneism, sort of a pagan ideology that we are all divine, that we're all one with the Creator, and that's just false.
If it was false, scientifically and religiously, we're made out of atoms that are millions of years old. Nothing is destroyed, it's recreated. If you ever notice how electricity, a lightning strike, looks like the vessels of our blood, it looks like our veins, our fingerprints match the fingerprints of a
common design.
So we've got two
there's aliens
worshippers going against each other. This is great.
If you could see, realistically though, if the Earth was flat, you would be able to see the horizon for miles and miles and miles and miles.
No.
Yes. The reason why the boats disappear over the horizon is because it's fucking going down in the water. That's why it disappears.
No, it doesn't disappear because of that.
There's also a flat Earth is impossible because the Earth is hollow. We have the hollow Earth is the truth.
It sounds like your head is hollow, bro. Seriously.
No.
Yes.
The hollow Earth is the truth, not flat Earth.
Hey, Crit, stop, dude, Crit. Chill, bro. You're gonna get me in trouble.
It's the hollow Earth. The ice wall is true, but it's not flat.
I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried.
There's no evidence for that.
Oh wow, this one's great.
Reptilians. Why would they lie about the shape of the Earth?
There are no reptilians inhabiting human bodies.
There are reptilians underground. Yes.
Who's they?
Who said they?
You did.
We talking about like them boys?
I said there is reptilians underground, and it's not Jews. It's not Arab princess.
Some guy get this guy a glass of water. He's cut off.
No, I'm not cut off. Because I just proved that the Earth was round and that the flat Earth is...
No, you haven't proven it. All you've made a claim that you believe it's hollow. That's all I've got out of you so far. Have you got any measurements to back up your claim?
Yes. Are you trying to say the math of the Earth equation is wrong?
No, I'm trying to say that the math of the Earth doesn't match reality.
That's because the Earth is a lot bigger than what they say. The Earth is hollow.
So what you're claiming is you're claiming that the radius of 3959 miles is incorrect.
Yes, and it's because the hollow Earth...
No, I don't care what, because I want to know what the actual number is. If it's incorrect, we want to know what the real number is, so we can go and check it.
Antarctica is the only time where countries can get together and make a peace treaty. But the whole Israel-Ukraine...
What's that got to do with the measurement of the ground? Totally not related.
Because it doesn't work, because the Earth is a 3D
What's that got to do with the measurement of the ground? You made the claim that 3959 mile radius is incorrect. Okay, I've got no problem with that. What is the correct number?
We don't know because they hide it.
They hide it. So scientists are out there telling us that the radius is 3959 miles, and now you're saying it's wrong, and we don't know what it is.
Yeah, we really don't know what goes on in this world.
I didn't ask about what else is going on. I'm not interested in that. I'm just interested in what the actual number is. Because you told us earlier, if the Earth was flat, the horizon would be doing a very specific thing. So, therefore, you know what this distance is, and you know when it happens. If you're making these claims about what flat Earth should or should not be doing, then you are pretty clued up on what's really going on.
It's a destruction. It's a destruction.
It's a destruction. The only thing getting destroyed here, boy, is you.
And I don't even have to do anything. Basically, I can sit back and watch the show.
I use the Bible as proof.
You use the Bible as proof. Well, that didn't work out too good for you.
It did.
No, it didn't.
All right. Are you Aaron Dover? I feel like you're Aaron Dover because he's a. You ever heard of that name?
No.
He's a flat earther. He used to make videos about it back in the day. He passed away.
Not awesome.
But are they lying about the Earth? Yes. But is it flat? I don't believe it is. What is their proof
So
right
you're just
now?
a believer. So what you're after is, since we've broken your Baltardia belief, you want something to replace it with.
What are you talking about? The Earth is hollow.
Well, I couldn't give a shit what's on the inside. That's not my problem.
It's a ball. That's how there's a hollowness to it.
So it's a ball. So there would be some kind of measured drop over distance.
Yes, but we can't get to it because we're too small.
You're too small. So how big you got to be? So let's just put some numbers on it. How far do we have to go to be able to measure it? Like 1 mile, 10 miles?
Go to Antarctica we have to go there, but they won't let people there.
What's in Antarctica that you can't measure at home?
Agartha.
Who's that?
That's a place. It's not who. So what?
Okay, so what's there that you can't measure at home?
So there's another world that's inside the Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like
No, we're not talking about inside. We're talking about outside. You're claiming sphericity. I'm asking you why you have to go to Antarctica to measure said sphericity. Why can't you just go to your nearest lake?
Because it curves.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to establish. You're just saying it does. Okay, let's go out and measure it and see what that curvature rate is.
All right. So the lunar eclipse.
Yeah, no, we're still on the ground measuring the ground. Don't worry about the moon. He's another story altogether. So, you go to a lake. How far do you think you have to measure before you should register some drop over distance? Like half a mile? 1 mile?
Let's do 1 mile.
1 mile?
Yeah. Why not?
How about we stretch it out to 28.6 miles? Would that be better than 1? You should be able to register drop that distance.
More is the better, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big is always better.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna debunk you right now.
Good luck. At 10 miles,
better.
So
at 10 miles,
they fake space. So this is why NASA showed
Raven, how much drop should there be in 10 miles?
Huh?
That's what I thought. At 10 miles, how much drop should there be measurable if we live on a Baltard?
How much drop? Like velocity? Or like
no, drop over distance at 10 miles. We put a peg in the ground right here, and then we're going to measure out 10 miles. Dead straight line. Actually, let's use a laser. They're pretty good at burning straight. We're going to set a laser up horizontal, and then we're going to travel 10 miles along.
Over
a
distance of 10 miles.
We're going to measure from the laser. We're going to measure from the laser.
Earth curve would be around.
Raven, why are you talking? We're going to measure from the laser back down to the water level. At 10 miles, how much drop should there be?
66 feet.
Wow, that's a pretty noticeable drop, mate. What's that, like 7 stories?
No. It's a ball. That's why it dropped.
Well, that's the problem, my friend. That's what we should expect to see. When the good gentlemen and ladies go out and do it, they don't see that. There's no measured drop.
So,
worst part is they go to 20 miles. It should be about 260 feet drop. They go to 30 miles. It should be a 600-foot drop. They go to 40 miles, over 1,000 feet. Every single one of them, zero measurable curvature.
All right, let's discuss other things.
What, so you're conceding to the fact there's no measured curvature?
Oh, listen.
So the only reason you'd want to discuss something else is as a concession, or you just don't understand.
Listen, when you chuck a ball,
listen. Are you conceding to the fact that there's no measurable curvature? Yes or no?
Let me talk.
You're talking about shit that you haven't even finished the last conversation yet. Are you going to concede to the fact there's zero measurable curvature?
There is a curve.
So why is it not measured?
It is measured.
Well, I just told you it's not. And if you're lucky, the good people have probably posted up a laser test in a side chat.
What's the height of the observer?
Yeah, so the curvature of Earth is measured with geodesy, surveying instruments.
Geodesy. Did you just Google that?
Why would you use a laser? Why would you use a laser to measure the curvature if there's refraction and shit?
Why would I? What? Sorry, I don't know how to speak.
Do you know how much people prove that the Earth was round on accident?
Wait, shut up! I'm cooking. Why would you use a laser to prove curvature if there?
Yeah, you use different color lasers to control for that variable. Because each laser color would have a different refractive index, and then you would control for that using red, blue, green, and then from there, when you've got the perfect conditions, you'd be like, okay, nailed it. We're right on target.
Well, didn't the military do a tri-band laser test, and over 42 miles they were only up by 36 or 38 inches? So, okay, I'll give you your refraction. I'll give you your refraction. I'll just give you 38 inches. You're done. There you go.
Okay, but this is why Flat Earth got debunked a lot of times. Because
this is why? Because of lasers that are inaccurate by 38 inches over 42 miles.
We have satellites. Why would they lie about the Earth being round?
Satellites are cool. Raven, satellites are cool, but the problem is on the ground, they're not measuring any curvature. So you can say it's a ball, you can say satellites do zigzags and triple backflips. It doesn't matter because there's no measured curvature on the ground.
Why? It's fake. Like 9/11 planes, and you don't understand. It's fake.
What's fake? The people doing tests?
The flat Earth.
The people doing the tests, trying to confirm the curvature, they're fake.
Okay. Here's a problem with this image. Let's debunk this, okay? Would you want me to debunk the image sent?
Let's have a look at what image? The one that's posted up now?
Yeah, the debunk bit. I will.
So there's a picture that says they say Earth curves are 8 inches per mile squared, yet can't be seen or measured. You're going to debunk that.
So you misunderstood the 8n times mile squared rule. And it's often cited by a lot of you flat Earth people that it's an approximation for a vertical drop of a curve over a distance. But you fail to recognize that it is not the distance to the horizon. That's what this meme has gotten wrong. So for example,
that's not what they're claiming.
Over 3 miles.
That's not what they're claiming. It's you that's got it wrong. That's not what they're claiming. Raven, that's not what they're claiming. Maybe you should look and see what they're claiming before you try to debunk the wrong thing.
All right. It claims that the curve cannot be seen or measured.
Well, we don't see it. And as I explained earlier with the laser test, it's not measured.
All right. Refractions. Let's talk about atmospheric bending.
Excellent. I'm glad you brought that up. Remember I said you can have 36 inches? Let's make it 100 inches because I'm feeling super generous.
All right.
Over 42 miles.
The most important factor that's being crossing over your guys' mind is the fact that the most
There's no measurable curvature.
Let me finish.
Mate, you're drunk. Seriously, you should not be in here.
I'm not drunk.
Sound like it.
That's fucked up in projection. That is fucked up.
Well, it's not a projection. I'm at work.
I'm going to debunk this image. Yeah, so level Linus is losing.
You're trying to debunk the wrong thing. I'm trying to help you out, bro.
I'm trying to debunk the bottom claim is that it can't be seen or measured, and I'm trying to explain.
Well, where have you seen the curvature? In real life, where have you seen the curvature?
When I was in a plane.
So you didn't take into consideration the double or triple glazed windows?
No, I've seen it.
That the inside of the cabin is pressurized, causing those windows to flex, making a lens. You didn't take that into factor that in?
Not all planes have this.
Not all planes have this, so obviously you don't breathe much in some planes then. That's all right then. Maybe.
No. I'm going to
debunk. Didn't think so either. Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
All right. You guys, I believe in Jesus and I still love you guys. And I love the conversations we're having, but I have to debunk this, okay? I'm going to debunk this now. It cannot be seen or measured.
Well, we've already proven it can't be measured, and you're yet to provide somewhere where it's been seen. You said out of planes, but there's other things that you have not factored in. Now, here's something to think about. Here's something to think about. Raven, here's something to think about. At your plane level of 38,000 feet, assuming it is a ball, so I'm going to give you the fact that it's a ball. Assuming it is a ball, you're still not high enough to even see curvature anyways.
Yes, I am high enough. I'm above the clouds when you go to Florida.
Yeah, no, not high enough. You are mathematically not high enough to see curvature.
All right. Then let's talk about the Monster Energy base stunt.
All right, I thought you were going to debunk that picture.
Monster Energy.
You won't let me. Every time I try to, you just. All right. I'm going
down. Yeah.
All right. So, everyone, listen to me. I'm going to start speak. Please. All right. You forgot to consider with this picture that with the bottom we have to take account of perspective and object height. Let's repeat that. Object height. The visible part that you see in the distant city, like with all the skyscrapers, is very tall. And you know what that means? The upper portion is visible way before even the base will be obscured by the curve that we're speaking of. The 8
There's no measurable curve. We've already established that.
Times miles squared. The calculations would be for the base of the object, not the top of a mile-high structure.
You ever considered you might not be able to see those structures at all? At the given distances? No? You didn't think about that bit?
I did think about it. I thought about it a lot during our
So why is it we do see those structures, the ones that we're not supposed to see?
Because the atmospheric bending. And also you got to take account of the
36 inches?
I see the bend.
I can assure you now those buildings are taller than 36 inches, mate.
Also, you got to also think about atmosphere and how small we are compared to Earth.
So we've got to think about atmosphere and how small we are. That's why we use lasers to measure it over long distance.
Yes, and the lasers bend.
Not picking up any curvature. No. Lasers do not bend. Lasers are straight.
They do bend
unless you go out of your way specifically to modify the environment or bend them. And you're not doing that.
I just debunked the photo.
No, you didn't debunk shit. In your mind, you think you've debunked it? You've put no proof of curvature down yet.
All right. They accidentally used the blueprint for spheres for Earth to prove a flat one. Like you using the owner's manual for a giraffe to complain that your fish won't eat leaves. But the math is not the problem. The math is working excellently as the globalist overlords designed it to. I'm talking about, why would they lie about the Earth shape? What is the globalist regime?
What do they want? The same reason that you're in this room. You're being manipulated. And you haven't realised it yet. Yes. Why did you come into this room today?
The flat Earth models are inconsistent. Matrix.
All right, my lunchtime's over. What a shame. I was enjoying listening to this kid fail. Bro, stop doing drugs. Stop drinking as much alcohol as you're doing.
I'm not.
It's not
drinking
doing you any
doing
favors.
drugs. I'm spiritually elevated. God.
Exactly.
Why would they lie about the fucking Earth being round? Why?
To control you.
They lie about everything. They lie about
They already can do that. They don't need to. They don't need that. You can find the flat Earth rabbit hole is not censored. You want to know something that's censored and taboo? 9/11 CGI. That's a real taboo topic.
Okay, there you go. They lie about everything.
So let's talk about how the planes on 9/11 broke the laws of physics and how the military trained pilots. The military trained pilots and flight attendants broke protocols on those airplanes.
How about that's kind of boring? That was
Huh? I didn't catch that.
2000.
I can't understand what you're saying, sir. I think the government hijacked
Let's talk about how
the government has hijacked the call servers. Okay. I am speaking.
I'm assuming that would mean replying, right?
I am speaking.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
The flat Earth rabbit hole is fake.
You don't know what it is. I asked you earlier if you could depict it for us. You said you had no idea. So,
that never happened. What the fuck?
Okay,
all the models.
Let's try it again. Let's try it again.
Models are inconsistent.
Round 2. One should provide one model in the chat.
Round 2 for sure. And I'm noob Cybot in this.
Rabbit hole.
There's a big rabbit hole.
Can you put it in the chat, Elijah?
I can debunk any flat Earth model.
Just put one in the chat. Let's take a look.
I can't even fucking post the image.
All right, well, send me a DM. I'll post it for you.
I can send you DMs. I will allow this.
Yeah, go ahead. Send me a DM. I want to see this sweater, and then we'll post it.
I also debunked that meme, and I was sent in the chat too.
Yeah, send it to me.
All right. This model is incorrect. And I can prove it that it's a Freemason cult trap.
Send it, bro.
I just sent it to you.
Oh, this? Okay, all right. Let me post it.
So this model
that can tell me what you think, guys.
So this is a Freemason inspired cult ideology.
It would be like a curved earth though, like it's curving. It's curvature there.
So this is Bull Earth, aka Flat Earth.
Okay, wait. Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you think the Earth is. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that's cap. 2's in the chat if it's cap. 1 in the chat if you think that's legit. Let's see what the chat has to think. That's the thing.
They said yes.
We got 2's. We got 2's.
I'm sharing the image.
Hella 2's. So nobody thinks this is legit, bro. So anything else?
All right. Let's provide one more model.
Yeah, let's get one more.
Of course. This one I'm about to send is the most common depiction of flat Earth. And this is going to debunk everybody because it's so gullible that you guys believe that this even makes sense. Okay.
Let me post this one. All right, same thing, chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you think this one's legit. 2's in the chat if you think this is the cap.
All right, then you tell me what model. What model?
Damn, bro. Everybody's saying 2's right
your
now.
own community is inconsistent. The chat has
everyone's
been proven.
consistent. Everyone's saying
so
this is
every
legit,
model
bro.
that you show, people don't.
No,
you're a
that you
flat
show.
earther.
That you
doesn't
show.
agree. No, this is what Google showed.
you show.
Google made by the CIA. So this is on your side.
Wait. You're saying that we fell for the CIA propaganda. Nobody in here thinks this is our point of view. Everyone's saying this is too cap.
So no flat Earth model makes sense. It doesn't work.
We don't believe in the CIA models that you've been providing.
Okay, show me a real flat Earth model.
Oh, easy. Just go outside.
The globe.
That's no. Bro, he cannot provide blueprints of his ideology. He cannot provide.
I just told you the globe. What's wrong with what I'm saying?
He can't
Don't
prove
say that,
it.
Elijah. Don't say that, bro.
Why not? Because he's not going to understand it.
You're going to confuse him, bro. You're too high level. You're too high IQ for him.
Flat Earth
all right. I'll
is
chill.
Freemasonry.
Right, but the Freemasonry that you're talking about, no one believes in. So what model are you referring to?
So you have no model. No one believes.
No. We just have the Earth. Like the
So
Earth.
you have no model of no math, no model. Just belief.
Just go. No, we don't have to believe.
Jesus is historically written. Jesus is historically proven. Jesus is reliable. Is that correct? Flat Earth.
Just go outside, and that's the Earth right there.
I go outside and I see a curve.
Where?
In the distance, I see a horizon. It disappears. Horizon curves.
The horizon is flat, left to right.
The horizon's horizontal.
So no one here can provide a math equation or a model, including the flat Earth.
Equation of what?
Equation for the Freemasonry ideology behind flat Earth.
That's not a thing.
Let's have chat. Can we have an opinion? I'm debunking hard.
Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think
I'm debunking.
If it's Freemasonry, put a 2 in the chat if you think it's just the earth outside.
The earth or on the earth?
Again, put a 1 in the chat if you think it's Freemasonry. Put a 2 in the chat if you think the flat earth is just the earth outside.
Alright, so everyone here is dick riding in a cult?
Everyone's saying it's
proof.
2.
That's proof of Freemasonry.
No, it would be proof of Freemasonry if they said 1s in the chat.
No, there's no model.
We're like on a killing spree because you're getting cooked right now.
What do you mean? All you're doing is saying numbers. I'm saying the truth.
The chat. You gotta listen to the chat, dude. Chat never lies.
This guy is slow. Shaggy, you've been dick riding, dick munching in the distance where the curvature would be, hiding.
You what?
So, the earth being flat. It's incorrect. Incorrect. I'm fully hard boiled. So these people love to insult, but I never insulted anybody in this cult. That's how you know that this is a cult as well. The flat earthers are basically Hebrew Israelites of astrology. That.
I'm starting to think this is not alcohol, Crit. This is like, what does Kiwi say? Like something laced shrooms or whatever. Like
I'm not on any psychedelics or any substances. This is my spiritual elevation.
Bro, you're fenting out right now. You know,
if I was fenting out, I'd be dead. I would be dead. That's how I know you're clean. You never did drugs. Hey, that was fire, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You're tweaking right now, gang.
I'm not tweaking, bro.
Bro, you're tweaking heavy, bro.
I am not. Hey, bro, that's not. The guy is upset. I'm not upset. I'm talking with my brothers and sisters, and I love you guys because that's what God would want me to do at the end of the day, even with our disagreement.
Like that, bro. Stay over there, bro. We don't know you.
And
like
you
that,
guys,
stay over there.
no, because the flat earthers are not welcoming like the Hebrew Israelites. They love to make fun of people. They hide behind the screen. They believe NASA means Hebrew, and it doesn't make any sense. They believe that.
Yeah, he's tweaking hard, chat.
They believe that.
Hold on, put a 1 in the chat if he's tweaking. Put a 1 in the chat if he's tweaking, guys. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's
dick riding, dick munching. He didn't even finish speaking. You got motherfuckers. See, dick munching.
You got ones flying in the chat right now.
You got people inflating. See, Creation Cub is tweaking because he can't go more than once.
Wait, put a 2 in the chat if CB is tweaking. Put a 1 in the chat if CB is not tweaking.
So you guys are hateful, is what I'm saying. Because I never insulted you guys. I've been spreading love. All right, put 1 in the chat if you think I'm a pretty chill person to talk to. See, look at those ones.
Put 2 in the chat if he's not chill.
Hey, chill. Stop playing games. See, they're dick munching. They're gonna monkey see, monkey do. That's flat Earth community.
Dude, the chat never lies, bro. The chat never lies.
I never said that. I'm talking about the ideology behind flat Earth. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about these individuals. If these individuals think I'm talking about them personally, then they shouldn't be on the internet.
Okay, one more thing, guys. We need to give you guys. You need to put a W in the chat if you. It's a W panel, so go ahead and put a W in the chat.
They're listening to this guy. They're listening to one guy demanding scripts and rituals. You're seeing a fucking full-fledged ritual carrying out in this fucking chat. Look at that. WWWWM.
Yeah,
dumbass didn't even do it right.
It's a W panel.
Dumbass didn't even do it right.
In the chat.
That's what I'm saying. Raiden, you're waking up. Raiden, it's a fucking cult, gang. Ideology, not the people. The people God bless them every day. You know what I'm saying? God bless me. On gang. On gang.
I can't keep doing this.
So level Linus is my ex-girlfriend.
Who are you?
What's with the? Huh? Who said that? I must be hallucinating.
Facts.
So these people are our followers. This flat Earth community, I can kind of dig this. Chat. 1 or 2. 1, I'm chill. 2, I'm not chill. Run this back. See? They just listen to me. They listen to me. Look at me. My children. 1 or 2. 1 or 2.
Berserker, what are you doing, dude?
You guys are my children. So, do you guys believe that the 9/11 planes were CGI? 1 if yes, 2 if no.
Dude, no, you're not allowed to do that. Only I can ask the chat if it's 1s or 2s,
No.
bro. You're not allowed to do
Were the planes of 9/11 CGI? 1 or 2?
No, we're not doing that.
1 is
Only
yes,
I can do
2
that.
is no. I can win it all the time. All rounds. I used to play fucking Call of Duty Zombies. And, nigga, I got all the rounds. The fuck?
Yeah, he's tweaking hardcore right now.
I'm not tweaking. I'm just elevated.
We should just move on. Let's just talk to Rupert Cow.
Move on.
Let's talk
See,
to
you
Rupert
can't lie.
Cow because this guy's.
I'm entertaining.
All right, I think we're done now. All right, so Rupert Cow, you're up. Rupert Cow, you are up. Come on down. And 20 Cup says CBE's taken over the Cultural Development Department. The Cultural Development Department cannot be taken over, ever. Rupert Cow, you're up. Also, we have Castle Queen. Welcome.
Surely, after all this time, you can't be that disrespectful towards a legend like myself.
Bro, you don't even lift, bro. You don't even lift.
If flat Earth is real, how come they don't teach it in school?
I don't want them to teach it because they fumble that so hardcore. And they used to teach it. Yeah, you're right. You can find videos of old ladies, like 100-year-old ladies, saying like in school they were taught that it was flat. So
if you think about it, they inadvertently did though.
Yeah, which one's older, Flat Earth or the globe?
I didn't get that.
okay, let's make you the teacher, Castle Queen. How would you teach the flat Earth?
I wouldn't teach flat Earth.
No. Just entertain the hypothetical. You're a teacher. The Earth is flat. You need to teach it to your students. How would you go about that?
No, the first thing I would do is start putting on the little cartoons for the kids to watch.
Oh man, we're all out of
cartoons. Okay, then what?
And that would be their lesson about flat Earth.
What would the cartoon show?
Where are you? You know, stuff like that.
Like a water ball in space cartoon?
SpongeBob, SquarePants, perhaps. You know, things like that. Classics.
No, dude, be for real. How would you teach this topic to children? Explain it like it's 5.
Oh, well, I would just tell the kids, you see when you go outside and you walk around out there in the streets and you see that the ground is flat and you're walking on that, there you go. That's flat Earth in a nutshell. Yeah, because you can't see any curve, therefore it must be flat. That's what I would teach the kids. If I were to teach flat Earth, of course.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
What do you mean, welcome to Flat Earth? I've been here for years, it seems.
Welcome, bro. We should roll the red carpet.
Yeah, sure. You know, I got to stop by and say hello to my friends.
Okay, would you is there like a model you would show them or some sort of object? Like, all right, class, get your frisbees out. Like, what would you do? Like, anything like that?
Yeah, perhaps. The frisbee's a good example. Maybe one of those dinner plates. Or something like that. The dinner plate would be good. You know, a convex shape, but still somewhat flat overall. You know, we got to hold the water into the flat Earth somehow.
Yeah, like tectonic plates.
Yeah, would that be? I mean, wouldn't that be kind of flat?
Plates would be flat.
Yeah, I'm just saying we can't have the water run off the flat plate now. We lose all of our water.
Right. It's going to seek its level.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about those ice caps. Right? The wall of ice all around the world.
Where would the water go? Where would the water go?
Well, the water is contained within this flat spherical. Is it spherical? No, it can't be. It has to be a plate. It has to be flat, kind of like a dinner plate. And you just have a border of ice around that dinner plate. That's what contains all the water.
Let's say the water goes over that border of ice. Where will the water go?
Oh, it can't do that. No. It won't go over that ice wall at the edge of the plate.
Let's say if it does.
Yeah,
that's not just like a lake.
That would be a catastrophe. No, see, the lake is contained inside the plate.
Yeah, but there's no ice around the lake.
Well, you see,
why can I get a direct answer? Why can I get a direct answer to my question, bro?
That's why I brought up the cartoon SpongeBob. Because in SpongeBob, there is an ocean within the ocean. That's like flat Earth.
Kingside. What would happen if the water goes over the edge of the ice, going over the top of the ice cap, or whatever you said it is? Where would the water go? Where would
it would go underneath.
Underneath what?
It would go underneath. What? It would go underneath
How would it
the
go
dinner
there?
plate.
You what?
Remember the dinner plate? That's the Earth. The ice that surrounds the dinner plate, it's all around. And if the water goes over that ice, it just goes underneath the dinner plate. Makes sense.
And he said there was an ocean within the ocean. No, there's a gas pressure container within the ocean. Guys, if you want to take a look at the chat, I honestly think this is like a perfect example. Even though it was a children's show and it's probably they were like joking, this is pretty much like I'm cool with this. The way they present Sandy's Dome, again, Sandy's Dome, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah. You're talking about her home. Underneath
LOL
the
in the
sea,
back.
it's filled with air. Remember, SpongeBob wasn't able to visit Sandy Cheeks unless he had that fish bowl of water on top of his head. That's what all the flat earthers are like to me when I see them.
Wait, are we still live? Yes. So Sandy's Dome, there's a gas pressure. There's a container that holds the gas pressure, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a squirrel that lives in the ocean, and when she goes outside of her dome, she has to wear another container that holds air into her helmet so she can breathe underwater. But then when they go inside of the dome, they're inside of a container that contains gas pressure, right? So she can breathe. It holds in all the air. So it just shows that you need a container for gas pressure. This is like, it's so W, bro. It's such a good, shout out to SpongeBob. Genuinely,
aren't you glad they created that cartoon to teach flat Earth? That's exactly what it's like.
I mean, yeah. I have a sound effect. I gotta figure out where it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is it.
Oh, I thought you were going to play that.
What?
I wasn't expecting that sound effect. I thought it was going to be the.
No, if you haven't seen SpongeBob, there's an episode where Mr. Krabs calls into a radio station. He's like, "Hey, can you play that song again? The song that goes beep boop bop, beep beep boop bop." And the radio guy's like, "No, man, it goes beep boop bop, beep 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 bop." And SpongeBob is listening outside, and he thinks that Mr. Krabs is a robot. And he's doing all the beep boop bop stuff. It's a great episode. But that song alone, they created that song. Long story short, SpongeBob is a great episode, great show. This Sandy's Dome is a perfect representation of how you need a container for gas pressure. That's it. And if you want a sound effect for that, Don DeMarco.
Yeah, Patrick is
about that gas.
Patrick is a good example of globers because they're living under a rock still.
Nice. See what you did there. Nice.
Guys are all.
What do you mean east? I thought you meant west.
Or maybe you guys are like Squidward. You guys live in a tiki-shaped dome.
No, we're like freaking Sandy, dude. You need gas pressure to breathe.
Oh.
Container.
No, maybe you guys are like SpongeBob. You guys have like a pineapple that you live in.
No, we're like Sandy. We need a container to live in that has a gas pressure.
Oh, that's right.
And Sandy's also the smartest one. She's also the smartest one in the show, by the way. If anyone didn't catch that,
right?
Sandy's the smartest one.
Are you sure about that?
Name one person smarter than Sandy. Name one person named smarter than Sandy.
Obviously, it's Plankton.
No, dude. No. Plankton.
Excuse me?
He makes chum in chum buckets.
He's a single-cell organism.
He always loses everything.
He's a little amoeba.
Oh my goodness!
He's like Wile E. Coyote.
He always is. Sandy's the smartest. She builds rockets. She's a genius.
She's a mammal.
Yeah, she's a genius. She's living underneath the ocean, bro. She created a dome container. She's a genius.
Plankton as a single-cell organism is super smart compared to the mammal.
He can't even get people to buy his chum. He works at a place called Chum Bucket.
Yeah, but did you see him create all those machines?
And they always fail, bro.
I get it! He's only a single-celled organism. What do you expect?
Yeah, and he loses. Look, there's no arguing. Sandy is the best character in the show. She's the most smartest.
She's not even from the sea.
That alone is the proof. She's a genius, bro. She's living underneath the ocean as a mammal. She's a genius.
You know what she would represent?
She's smart
in the world. You know what she would represent in the world of SpongeBob? An alien. She came from outer space, basically, into the ocean. As far as they know, all the inhabitants of Bikini Bottom, Sandy Cheeks is an alien.
Okay, and then so, what does she need to exist? What is her home?
Air. She needs air.
And what holds that air?
Her containers.
There you go. And then that's exactly what you need to exist as well. What are you breathing right now, Castle Queen?
I don't know who Castle Queen is.
Okay, Castle King, are you breathing anything right now?
I believe so.
And what would that be? What are you breathing?
I believe they call it air.
Okay, and so what do you think is containing that air?
Oh, do you mean she puts on airs? That's just fancy talk. If you want to be fancy, you have to put your pinky up like this.
I can't do this anymore, Chad. You guys take over.
Game over. Checkmate. Good game.
Nah, mate.
Is that all you guys got? After all this time I've been absent from the Flat Earth Discord? Poor unfortunate souls?
Yeah. The only battle that you think you win is one to do with a cartoon. It's pretty sad.
Cartoons? Oh my goodness. Where's Crit and where's Kimbo and where's all my friends at?
You call.
What happened to my friends in here? Where's Alpha? Where are these guys?
They're not your friends, mate.
What? How can you say that? I'm a friendly person. Just because I don't believe the place is flat like you guys doesn't mean we can't be friends. I've got a lot of flat earth friends. Just not in real life. I haven't been able to meet any real life flat earthers yet. I think it's one of those things they're too embarrassed to admit that they believe the place is flat. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I like telling everyone I'm a flat earther. Because when they try to argue with me,
is that
they never
right?
do it. Yeah, they never argue back because they got nothing. So,
no, it's kind of like when you see the people walking down the street talking to themselves. You don't really want to argue with people like that. You just kind of let them be.
Let it be.
Yeah, like the Beatles, let it be. That's how it is when you meet one of the flat earthers in real life. If you ever do. Because they're so rare. It's like seeing a unicorn. What I'm trying to say is,
you talk
it's a small
nonsense.
group of people that believe that the place is flat. Not very
Yeah, it's
many of you guys.
Not many people that have woken up, mate. Not many people can get past the this.
Oh, sorry, you were breaking up. Say that again.
There's not many people that can get past the Cogdis. You know, it's implanted people's heads. Not easy. It wasn't easy for me.
Sorry, is that a cope disc that you said?
Cognitive dissonance.
Oh, cognitive dissonance. Oh, okay. I've heard of that term before.
Yeah, you suffer from it.
I do.
Just don't know. Yeah, you just don't know it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's kind of reveals that you suffer from it. You unknown.
So, besides myself, can you give me an example of cognitive dissonance?
No, I'm not going into this with you.
Oh,
I'm sure many people have gone into it with you. I'm not wasting my time and breath. I'm actually working.
Oh, okay. I understand. Hey, I'm just a guy out here.
Almost like we're still savagely beating each other over the head of the shape of the earth, yes?
Not me.
I wanted to ask a group a quick question because I ask these guys this periodically, maybe about once every 6 months. I'm trying to get a feel for the mindset, I guess. That'd be the best word I can think of. So do you think people like NASA or physicists around the world, do you think that they know what the shape of the earth is and they're lying about it? Or do you think that they're just simply wrong? The idea here.
You're asking the flat earthers, right?
Yeah, that's a question for flat earthers. If anyone wants to answer it.
I think they would say that NASA is lying. All the footage that we have from outer space, it's all a Hollywood production.
Well, if someone is lying about something, then that would involve a conspiracy, which would be a whole other thing, but fair enough.
Yeah. I've talked to the flat earthers long enough to understand what they believe.
But I was just curious what the temperature of the room was today. But all right, I'll let you guys get back to your game show.
See you later. Flat earthers are quiet today. Surprising.
Sorry, dude, what was your question again?
I don't have a question for the flat earthers.
I was talking to the other guy, Castle King.
Oh, yeah. I think he left.
Can you give us a little bit of somewhere over the rainbow for us, dude?
No, because I'll get muted, and I don't like to be muted.
No, you won't. Hang on, we'll just see what this
I
guy
know.
is saying.
I've been around here long enough to understand how it works. I know the flat earthers do not like music. That's what I know.
No, that's not true.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Braden, what was your question again, right?
I was just simply asking. I'm trying to get an idea of what the current mindset of the flat Earth community is, and what I asked earlier was, you think that people like NASA and physicists, do you think they know what the shape of the Earth is and they're lying about it, or do you think they're just simply wrong about what the shape of the Earth is?
Yeah, I'd say there's some people at the top who are lying about it, and everyone else just believes it and are going along with it. And they're wrong, yeah. There's a difference between being wrong and lying.
Sure, I'm just trying to get a feel
about it, yeah.
of what you guys think primarily.
Well, here's our view. There's no resolvable lens that can look upon the entire surface of the Earth where we can say, oh, that's mountain shape. Oh, that's Earth shape. That's what shape that is. So that's our view. There are no astronauts out in 10 to the negative 17 tour vacuum second law of thermodynamics violation and all of the fairy tale stories that come from it. There's none of that. So whatever they've said or whatever they're saying, the fact that the Earth measures the way it does means that whatever they think has nothing to do with, and there's no bearing on reality. Who's lying, why they're lying, how they're lying, if they're deceived, doesn't matter. There's a body in the backyard, bruh. Don't care who did it. Don't care how it was done. My only job is, oh shit, there's a body in the backyard. That's it. Yeah, measures flat.
Huh.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Interesting and true.
Yeah, well, contrary to what you said, intent does play a part as to people's motivations and things like that. And I would say that something involving the shape of the Earth, if someone was involved in some sort of grand conspiracy, that would be huge, to say the least.
Well, I mean, it's called big business.
Sure.
What do you mean? There's a lot of big business that where its ins and outs is not really unknown. I mean, it's not really known to the public. Businesses that manipulate people all the time that are none the wiser. So, the biggest business is belief.
No. Well, it could involve money or it could involve power and control. In my experience,
the point is belief. The business is belief. So if they can get you to spend time, money, effort on belief, then they can get every resource out of you that they can, including all of the things that you just said. But it's belief.
Sure. Oh, sure, yeah. I guess if it's a conspiracy, that means they know what the shape of the Earth is and they're intentionally lying about it. Is that?
I just told you nobody knows.
So you think they don't know? And
that doesn't logically follow. That doesn't logically follow. So, they're lying, so that means they know. No, that doesn't mean that they know.
No, I'm asking you if that's what you think.
Well, I'm not going to argue from ignorance, but I'm telling you that people have said it's a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, and it's not that. Second of all, as far as our actual, whatever you want to use, high altitude balloons, Felix Baumgartner jumping out of a plane, or what have you, you can't see the whole Earth. So the only place that you're claimed to see the whole Earth is in the vacuum of space, which is a second law of thermodynamics violation. In other words, it's like Narnia. It's like, oh, here's this region where we've told you here are all these distances, and here's the magnitude of this thing, and here's the size of this thing, and here's the orbit of this thing in that area. All of that is fairy tale.
So in the flat Earth mindset, which one is more powerful, a lie or ignorance, in your view?
Ignorance.
It's fascinating. So when you say something about Baumgartner, were you referring to the Red Bull jump?
Yes, I was.
Okay, I was just curious. He did other stuff too, but I just wanted to make sure that's what you were talking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, hey, thanks for answering my question, guys. I'll let you guys back to it. I'm going to go on mute.
No doubt. Oh.
What would it take for a flat earther to believe, or change their belief, I should say, about the shape of the earth?
Measurable curvature and the actual validated shape of it via geometry. That simple.
What if I just took you into outer space?
Then that would
in a
be
rocket
valid as well. That would also be valid.
So when the day comes when it's possible to travel into outer space, and you get into that rocket and go up there, and you look down upon the earth, will you actually believe that it's round, or will you accuse the window that you're looking out over of being some kind of shape that makes it appear round?
There's no measurable curvature, so I'll probably go with the latter.
Now, what if they ejected you out of the rocket in the middle of space, and there's nothing to
So what if I was in a hypothetical situation where the Earth was a globe and I was at a vantage point where I could see it? It wouldn't be a belief at that point. Let's just cut that short right there. Obviously.
Wait, say that one more time? I'm sorry.
I said if the Earth was actually a sphere and I was actually at a vantage point where I could experience it, it wouldn't be a belief now, would it? So why would you say would I believe it then? Conditionally, given the parameters that you've just given, that'd just be something that I would experience.
And then you would believe that it's a globe?
Why would I believe it? It would be something I'd experience. Leave him alone. He didn't do nothing. It's just Leah. He ain't do shit. You didn't do nothing, Cody.
If I was in Star Wars, I'd believe it.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So you need to measure the Earth before you can fly to the moon, right? So how do they do that? Because you've got to get the measurements of Earth right to be able to launch a rocket. So how do they measure it?
Wait a minute. You're saying they had to measure the Earth before they could build the rocket?
They had to fly the rocket, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that when they were creating the rocket, they would just did it on a flat surface.
Well, yeah, we know. Your claim is it's curving. So if you're on a ball and you want to shoot a rocket into another planet, space, you need to know the size of Earth, bro. The exact measurements.
Do we? Is that necessary?
Calculate it.
Really?
Yeah, for the math. Yeah, to calculate it. Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Before we can go into outer space, we must first measure our planet. That makes sense.
Because the rocket is going around. It's not going straight up, is it? It's going around the Earth and then using that to slingshot into space. So it's got to know the dimensions of what's spinning around. So how do they measure that?
Wait, is that how it works?
That's how they say it works. Yeah, that's why it disappears over the. That's why it goes on a loop. The rocket.
I love it.
That's their excuse for why it doesn't go straight up. The space is up, not down over there.
But what if you're in Australia?
Doesn't matter.
Are you sure? You're assuming that the place is flat, though. I'm assuming that it's round. See, because on the flat dinner plate shape that the flat earthers believe, it wouldn't really matter if it was Australia or North America.
He's a bigot. Oh.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Because I don't believe that.
You don't believe in the dinner shape plate?
No.
Oh. Okay. Do you believe it's round?
No.
Okay. Do you believe it's a simulation?
No.
Okay, what do you believe?
What do you mean? What does my belief have to do with it?
What do you believe this place is that we're living on?
So God told Job, well, kind of indirectly told Job, little nigga, you don't know nothing about the shape of the earth or the dimensions. Did you put a line?
Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
I don't remember seeing that in the Bible.
Mm-hmm. He said, little nigga, he said, where's your, did you lay a line across this earth here? You know, who laid the foundation, my G? That's what he said.
Oh.
Obviously, it wasn't Job or anybody Job knew.
Mm-hmm. I had no clue it said that in the Bible.
Well, the more you know.
Oh, wait. Were you reading from the Bible, or was this your own little spin-off that you wrote somewhere?
That's what it says.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
It also says the sun, moon, and stars will always be a mystery to us. We'll never figure it out.
Wait, the sun and the stars? Is that what you say?
Yeah, they'll always be a mystery to mankind. We'll never figure it out.
It'll always be a mystery.
And it is. We don't know what they are.
Oh, is that how you guys came up with that song, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star? How you wonder what they are?
Well, yeah.
It must have been written by a flat earther. It makes sense now.
Yep.
You'll never know what that star is. Or any of those other lights that you see in the night sky.
Twinkle,
oh, man.
Little star. How
I just learned something.
What you are.
Yeah.
Up above the world so high. Like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Until I Google it and then NASA tells me.
All right.
So otherwise the song would go Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, you're a ball of gas in a vacuum.
That's not how the song goes.
Yeah, well, you got to rewrite it. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, you're a ball of gas in a vacuum. That's how. That's how.
Up above the world so high, like a diamond. Da da da. Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
That's what we've been saying.
No, that's what I've been saying. I like the classics. Keep it classic.
Classics like Walt Disney and Aladdin, where Jafar, after he becomes a sorcerer, banishes Aladdin to the ends of the earth, where he's atop an ice shelf.
That's not how it goes.
Yeah, it is.
No.
You just said you like the classics.
I know, but that's not how it goes in that movie.
You want to bet $1,000?
What kind of cartoon were you watching?
You want to bet $1,000?
Are you sure this is the one with Robin Williams? Rest in peace. That's the version I'm talking about.
Do you want to bet $1,000? That's the
Remember, it's the one where
is that a no? Why nobody want to put no money up, man? I need to pay my rent. Come on, bro.
Because you don't even have a face. I can't take you that seriously.
What do you mean I don't have a face? The hell are you talking about?
You're a faceless person on the internet.
What are you talking about? Everybody knows where I live, who I am. My face is the same face that I've had for the last 10 years. I've been on video.
Wait, so you're only 10 years old?
You know what I mean? Like, you're just mad because I'm cute and you look like... you look like a human version of the hippo from Madagascar. Talking about,
hell yeah, you talking about Moto?
Talking about you work out. Yeah, right.
Moto, right?
Is that the hippo?
That's the one in Madagascar too, right?
Is she a hippo?
It's not a she, it's a dude.
Then we're not talking about the same one.
What? See, that's how it is with Aladdin. You must be talking about some other Aladdin because what I remember, Aladdin, he tricked Jafar into becoming the new genie. That's how he was able to capture him inside the bottle or the lamp.
Before that, he was a sorcerer. He wasn't a genie.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, so not when he was a genie, but when he was a sorcerer, he banished Aladdin to the ends of the earth, in which he was then on an ice shelf while it was snowing.
He banished Aladdin?
You think I just
don't
made
remember that.
You think I just made that up?
He banished Aladdin? I don't remember that part.
You think I just made it up?
I don't know. I'm trying to have you jog my memory about the cartoon that I saw. It's been a while.
Are you gonna watch it if I post the clip in the chat?
Perhaps.
That's not good enough. I'll continue washing my pot out.
Okay, yeah. Do that. I'm just trying to remember when he got banished. Oh, is that the part where he got put into the ocean and he had to be saved by the genie?
Nope. That was the part where he got banished and then put on top of an ice shelf in which it was snowing. Like I said, after he told him he was sending him to the ends of the earth.
An ice shelf? I don't remember that.
Yep.
Maybe I need to go and watch that movie again.
You should have took the money because actually, to be fair, maybe I don't know it's an ice shelf. I can't remember if it was an ice shelf, but I mean, you could call it an ice mountain, an ice something. All I know is it was snowy. And it was the ends of the earth, so-called. No.
And how did he get out of that situation?
Was it Disney knew the earth was a ball because they were telling King Arthur via the wizard that one day, even though he thinks the world is flat, everyone will think the world is round. So Disney knew that the ends of the earth wasn't the what's ups. But they said it anyway.
Wait, what? I don't remember King Arthur being in a Disney movie. Oh, are you talking about that Sword in the Stone?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like that movie.
Yeah, it was a flat Earth movie. Because apparently, everybody at that time thought it was flat.
Wait, excuse me?
Yeah. They depicted everyone as believing the Earth flat. I guess they were trying to recreate the authenticity of that era.
But didn't
They
Merlin
didn't even talk about the shape of the Earth?
I know, because flat's not a shape, but
pretty sure Merlin taught King Arthur that the world was round with the globe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he had a crystal ball.
So you just said yeah? I thought you said no.
No, I'm saying Merlin used a crystal ball
to teach King Arthur that the Earth would be taught that it was round one day because they thought it was flat back then.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, how would they know? They didn't have any rocket ships yet. They were still on the horse and the carriage.
Right. And so it takes rockets and NASA to tell you where you live.
Well, they needed the rockets to go high enough into the sky to look down upon the Earth to see that curvature.
Right.
That's why when Merlin holds the sphere in his hand, he can see that it's curved because he's standing far enough away from the sphere to observe the curvature. That's how it would be like if you could be in some kind of deity out there in space looking down upon the Earth. It would appear to be a sphere just like the one that Merlin had.
Right.
But even then, you might not believe.
It's not indoctrination at all, of course.
No? Oh, okay.
Of course it's not any indoctrination. Of course not.
Even if you were a deity and you were able to observe the Earth from outer space, you still wouldn't believe your divine eyes. You would have to actually get down on the Earth and walk around. Oh, yeah, that's right. There is no outer space, just like there is no spoon when Neo went to visit the Oracle.
No, I mean, the idea of outer space in the way that you believe it is only 100 years old. It's not even 500 years old. So,
sorry, you cut out. What did you say?
I said the outer space, what you believe it to be, is only 100-year-old concept.
Is that right?
You know who Edwin Hubble is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, he's one of.
Is that the guy who made the telescope?
He's one of the Imagineers for your belief system, along with Georges Lamaître, the French mathematician / priest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's
you're
the
saying
one that coined the Big Bang. Yep.
Is that right? And that was 100 years ago?
Yep.
I don't know.
I know you don't.
I feel like you're teaching me some false information here.
All right. Well, this is recorded. I pray that you go ahead and embarrass me with the truth.
Do you actually pray?
Yeah.
Who do you pray to?
God.
God? Which one? The flat earth one or the round one?
The one that created this place, regardless of what I think.
Okay, I like that answer. Is that God that you pray to the same God that grants free will to all creation?
I don't know. I just know I pray and it works.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know that part. But you know that this place is flat. You know about that part.
Because it measures that way. God didn't have to tell me that.
Oh, yeah, and we do that by the water, right? You measure the.
No.
Oh, well, you can't measure the actual ground because the ground
Yeah, you
goes
can.
up and down.
Yeah, you can.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
And what about all the mountains and the hills and stuff?
Doesn't matter.
I mean, is it still flat when you get to the mountains?
Yep.
Is that so? Are you aware of this word flat? FLAT?
Mm-hmm. Are you aware
It's
of the other
supposed to be
word?
like a pancake.
Are you aware of the other word, flat?
Which one?
The word flat that's synonymous with level.
You mean the word flat that's synonymous with things that are flat?
Exactly. Like a
Like the
horizontal
pancake?
picture frame, or like a horizontal body of water, or like the horizontal surface of an infrastructure. Yeah. Like
Of
that.
an infrastructure.
Like in orientation. So like if you are trying to land a plane, or you're trying to have a plane reach cruising altitude, and that distance is 80 miles, the ground is taken as horizontal in orientation, regardless of the undulations of it. So there's the undulations, meaning it's not flat, but it's flat as far as horizontal distances are concerned. Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're trying to sell me something.
Am I? I mean, I'm just telling you what's true. You don't have to accept it.
Undulations and things like this, these are fancy words.
Well, you just said them. You're talking about mountains and stuff. That's an undulation. That's a difference of sea level being zero. So there's sea level, and then there's what a measure's height, and then there's what a mountain's height is. So you have zero elevation, and then you have the top of a mountain's elevation. And you know how you get the height of a mountain? You use trigonometry, which uses the ground as the flat side of a triangle, a right triangle to be exact. Mm-hmm.
Well, why would there be a top of the mountain if the world is flat?
Because the world is flat in orientation, not in smoothness.
In orientation to what?
I feel like he's not listening to you.
He's not.
I'm listening. I heard your words. Undulation. I'm listening to you guys. I'm just not understanding.
What aren't you understanding?
You know, when I use my imagination and think about this flat earth that you guys talk about.
But, all right. What if you went to the doctor and he said, "Okay, lie down flat for me, please"?
Yeah, lie down flat.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
That's good.
Well, I'm gonna get up on that little couch and lay down on it.
Yeah, but how are you going to lay down flat if you're not a 2D thing? Because surely you got a big pot belly. Or you have or you have protruding muscles and pecs and six pack. Either way, how could you lay down flat if you're bumpy as shit?
Bro, me having muscles doesn't make the earth round, bro.
I think Castle King is ridiculous, bro. Like I don't know what else to say to him.
I'm sorry, doctor. I can't lay down flat. I'm too bumpy.
I'm not flat. I'm not 2D. Doctor, how can I lay down flat? And
What are
I'm
you
not
retards
2D?
talking about?
Oh my god, yo, you at the doctor's office, if you act like this, oh my god.
Guys. With the Earth's gravity pulling us to the center, we'd never see the edge of the Earth.
We got 3 trolls now. Okay, it's getting hot. But you guys don't ever come in here actually being serious. Like, all right, is this a real server? Like, you guys really think the Earth is flat? Okay, check this fucking out. Here's how I know it's a globe. Nobody ever begins like that. Or why the fuck are you guys here? No, neither of those two things ever happen. It's always flat, huh? How is the Earth a 2D surface? Huh? I don't understand. If there's no gravity, how come people don't fall off the ball? Huh? Like, this is the shit y'all ask, but y'all don't. Yeah, y'all don't act like. Fam,
forget about the edges. I love those edges.
Oh, forget about the edges.
When did we say that there wasn't
What's
gravity,
not the edge?
bro?
Can you jump off?
I said there
Can you
was
jump
gravity.
off into space? How about jumping off into space? Can we do that?
You're unable to because the gravity's pulling you back.
Is that a possibility?
The gravity's pulling you back. See, if gravity exists and the Earth was flat, right? Now,
It doesn't. It doesn't exist. But it doesn't exist. You want to stop there? Or do you want to just go with what I'm telling you?
Gravity exists.
So if it does exist and it's a globe, then I guess that's the end of your argument, right?
No, I never said it was a globe. I said it was flat.
No. Well, gravity doesn't exist.
But it does.
See, that's why we
with
can't have a
gravity and with the Earth being flat, it would always pull you towards the center.
I just said gravity doesn't exist. Unless you're going to validate that it does exist, I'm just going to tell you it doesn't exist, and you don't have to explain to me all the
exist right now because I'll throw my wallet or whatever into the air and it comes back down.
So are you saying the force of gravity causes that? So it's a natural phenomenon?
Yeah, that's a natural phenomenon.
That's interesting. Let's start with the hypothesis. What was the hypothesis for gravity, so that we could go into this scientifically?
What goes up must come down. So he tested that. It is a hypothesis because it's a testable theory, right?
No,
a theory
what
that
goes up must come down is not a hypothesis.
And a theory that can't be tested is just a theory.
Hypothesis is an if this then that statement. And
search up the definition of a hypothesis, please.
All right. I guess I'm going to have to mute you, bro, because I think you think that you can just say and do whatever you want when I'm trying to be serious. So, again, what was I saying? Totally forgot.
Remember you're talking about how I'm ridiculous because I've got muscles, and if the doctor told me to lay down flat, I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm not a 2D object?
Yeah.
I thought he said you had a beer belly.
Whichever. Said both.
Yo, you don't believe in gravity, Big Daddy Flurf?
Again, if there were ever a scientifically validated fact, I would never say something like, I believe in it, because it would just be a fact. You don't have to say, I believe in Jesus. You don't have to believe in gravity, though. The hell?
So, out of curiosity, what makes you stay on the ground?
Are you heavier than air?
No.
Well, show me.
Show me. Show you.
I'm not.
I can show you my feet on the ground. I can show you that.
Are your feet heavier than air?
You're not heavier than air, so you're floating right now.
What about when you go swimming?
Oh, when you go swimming,
I still think I'm heavier than water.
It's crazy. It's crazy because like they'll troll all day long. These are the stupidest trolls too. It's like it's not.
Does this guy think he would float or fly? I can absolutely cook this idiot. I can easily cook this retard.
That's not a real.
He thinks he can fly. Yeah, he thinks he's lighter than air.
Wait, does this guy think he can fly?
He thinks he's lighter than air, bro. That's what he said.
Who said that?
That's Big Daddy Farf.
No, he doesn't think that. I know him. He doesn't think that.
Yeah, he lied. See what a Glober has to do. It's not bad enough that they don't have any good arguments. They also have to lie about what you said only 5 seconds ago.
Wait, what's holding you down to the earth?
Powers is out here for you.
Powers. What's holding you down to the earth?
You can fly in water.
Yeah, what's holding you back? What's holding you down? Wait,
The
so
fact that I'm not lighter than air.
if gravity didn't hold you down, what would happen?
So gravity didn't hold me down. I'd go up into space. I just zoom off.
Oh, so you would float or you would fly. So you think
Everything
that.
would. Everything would.
Oh, so you think that. Right.
Nothing would stay together.
Right. So you have this idea that you have the ability to float or fly, and that something is preventing you from this ability. Correct?
No, I don't think that is an ability that you can have.
Oh, exactly. So why do you think you would float or fly? Oh, why do you think you would float or fly then?
I don't think that I would. I mean, well,
you
I
just
would
say that you
if
would. You
gravity
just
didn't
said that
exist.
you. Wait,
Gravity doesn't
we're
exist, though.
recorded, right? You know this
Gravity
is recorded. You just said that.
My bad. For the words that I meant, yeah.
You're bad.
Exists, right? But in your scenario, you said gravity doesn't exist, right?
Wait, so and if it didn't exist, what would happen?
Then you'd float into the air.
So you think you would float or fly, that you have that ability, and that something is preventing you from this ability, correct?
I said gravity.
Incredible, bro. Incredible.
Yeah, I said gravity exists, bro.
Okay,
you don't believe
if
in
it
gravity.
doesn't exist, that you think that you have an ability to float or fly, and that something is holding you back from this ability that you think you have, stopping you from floating or flying. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, what are you trying to talk about?
Okay, one more time. You think that you should be or could be floating or flying, but
if
something is stopping you. Something is stopping you, aka gravity, is holding you back from this ability. Is that correct?
Yes.
You're a retard. Congratulations.
How so? How so? Can you dispute my argument?
You never had that ability to begin with, so nothing.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Is
Gravity exists.
Nothing is stopping you from. Nothing is holding you back from achieving an ability that you never had to start with. That's like saying I would go Super Saiyan.
Are you able to fly?
Something is stopping me from achieving Super Saiyan. Otherwise, I would go Super Saiyan, but something holds me back.
Are you floating in the air right now?
You just don't have the ability to go Super Saiyan, period. No, because that's retarded to think that you would.
Then exactly. You were proving my point. You're not proving your point. You're proving mine by saying that. Because gravity exists.
He doesn't even understand what you are saying, man.
I don't think he does, nah.
You, the one not understanding what he's telling you.
It's crazy that the world is so indoctrinated that they don't understand how many levels of argumentation that they've jumped.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm.
Go ahead if you was doing.
Sorry, I'm just picking up some expensive ass cologne from the store, so I'm sorry I don't have time for the retard. But this guy is saying,
What kind?
Go ahead.
What kind?
It's Emporio Armani. Rest in peace to Giorgio Armani.
Okay,
Stronger with you intensely. Some good ass shit, bro. I got you, bro.
You know what I deal with? And it might be. Listen,
you deal with Jeeps?
Mind game.
Oh, okay.
I fucks with mind game.
Okay.
It might be a little bit of a. It might be a little. I like vanilla scents. It works. Trust me. Especially.
Oh, you're gonna love what I just picked up.
Word.
Oh, if you like vanilla, bruh, I got the.
No, you lying.
I got the one, bro.
Send it. Please send it to my inbox. Straight up.
I got you, bro. I got you. I got that heater, bro. Holy. Anyway, this guy thinks that he can float or fly, but something is preventing him from floating or flying. For starters, it's retarded to think that you should, could, or would float or fly. That's retarded.
So if it's retarded, then why do birds do it?
You're not a bird, you fucking idiot. You're not a bird, you dumbass monkey.
Shit, but I'm disputing your claim.
Holy shit. You're not a bird, dude, you dumb monkey. Oh my god. What the fuck? Are you a
You're
bird?
gonna call me insults instead of disputing my claim?
Yeah. Are you a bird in any way, shape, or form, you dumb monkey?
No.
You're closer to a monkey than a bird. So why would you think you would float or fly? Okay, so rocks and
a bird.
You're closer to a bird. Holy shit, these guys are retarded, bro.
If you're dead ass too, it's like I don't think control is like their brain has to go through so many cognitive loops. It's not even funny. That is sad, bro. Ooh, ew. Hold on.
Dude, that's wild. Bro, you're not a bird. You're never going to float. You're never going to fly, ever. You're a human being.
Okay,
you're
so
actually closer to a rock than a bird. That's retarded, bro.
Okay, how do airplanes exist? How do they fly?
You're not an airplane.
Or are you retarded?
You're not.
I'm not an airplane, but I can fly.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: Do you have a propulsion system that lifts you up into the sky?
On my airplane, yeah.
No. Do you, as a human being, have a propulsion system that lifts you up and raises you up into the sky?
No.
So then why the fuck do you think that you're like an airplane or a bird?
I don't.
Wait, so
I never said that I did.
Do rocks have a propulsion system that lifts them up into the sky?
No.
Okay, do you have a propulsion system that lifts you up and raises you into the sky?
I answered this question twice already. No.
One more time. Okay, so then you're closer to a rock than a bird or an airplane.
I never said that either. I said I'm closer to a bird than I am to a rock.
Okay, one more time. Do birds have a propulsion system that lifts you up and raises you into the sky?
Do birds have blood? And do rocks have blood?
No. I'll ask you again. What the fuck?
No, you already asked me your question. It's time for you.
Do birds have a propulsion system that lifts them up and raises them into the sky?
I already answered your question.
One more time.
Do rocks have blood?
No, hold on.
Have blood?
Do birds have a propulsion system that lifts them up and raises them into the sky?
Ignore my question and have.
Okay, birds have wings, they can fly. Well, I'll just answer it for you. Birds have wings and they can fly. Do rocks have wings and can they fly?
I would say Power's brain skull is full of rocks.
No, you're not like a rock. Sorry, you're not like a bird, and you're more like a rock.
External extremities made of flesh and bone, and are made up of a DNA chain. Rocks are not made up of a DNA chain.
Bro,
or blood.
Bro. You're not getting it. It's not clocking.
And they also don't have external extremities.
So wait a minute. Are you saying that rocks aren't your cousins?
Don't do that to him, Elijah. Don't do that. Oh, he's gonna get cooked into fifth dimension with that one.
You know, I feel like one of you. I think that you're a dad, right? You're a dad.
I'm not a dad. I'm not that black. No.
Oh, okay. You're not a dad. Okay.
No.
What about you?
I also can't fly. Or float, which for some reason you think you.
Congratulations, we have something.
Okay, so why do you think something is stopping you from floating or flying?
Gravity, because I'm not floating and flying.
So, but otherwise, you think you would float or fly, correct?
Yeah. There's no way that we could remove gravity. That's a constant.
What if we just remove gravity completely and then say you don't have the ability to float or fly? Then what would happen?
Well, we can't remove gravity, can we?
No, wait. Let's just hypothetically. Let's say gravity is removed. Okay, gravity is removed, right? And then on top of that, in this hypothetical, you don't have the ability to float or fly. So what would happen in that circumstance?
If gravity was removed and I don't have the ability to float or fly, what do you mean exactly? Okay,
Wait,
what
would happen then? What would happen then?
If gravity didn't exist, what's stopping me?
Let's so one more time.
I'm floating and flying because that question is a really stupid question.
No.
It's a really bad question.
Here's the hypothetical one more time. You don't have the ability to float or fly, so you're on the ground.
Okay, yeah.
And then gravity, there is no gravity. So then what's happening then?
I don't have the ability to float or fly.
So you're just on the ground.
I'm not on the ground. I'm not attached to anything. Nothing would be stuck together. Not even atoms.
No. Again, one more time. The example is there is no gravity, and then you also don't have the ability to float or fly. So what would happen to you in that example? Would you just be on the ground?
No.
Okay, so one more time. You don't have the ability to float or fly, and there is no gravity. So then what would happen to your body in that instance? Would you just be on the ground?
No.
Okay, so what would... This guy's fucking retarded.
No, you're really bad at asking
One more time.
The other guy didn't know the...
Here's the hypothetical. So currently, you think that there is gravity and that you do have the ability to float or fly, but gravity is stopping you. So the example in this hypothetical is that there is no gravity and you don't have the ability to float or fly.
Okay, so then what's holding you
what would
together?
happen to your body? What would happen to your body?
Because
what would happen to your...
That's what gravity is.
One more time. What would happen to your body in that example?
What is holding me there? That's what I want to know. Because in your hypothetical, there has to be something to hold me there.
He's super retarded. I don't know how to help this guy. They're opposite examples.
I don't know how to help you either.
Here's in example one, you would float or fly because you have that ability and nothing is preventing you from that. Number two, the second example, the opposite is happening where you don't have the ability and you wouldn't float or fly. So you'd just be on the ground. But you're saying in both examples you would float or fly. You're a retard. Bro, I don't know how to help you, bro.
Just asking really stupid questions.
It's literally just flipping the example of the thing. It's literally just flipping the worldview that you currently have and making it opposite and seeing if you can be consistent in that worldview. You can't. You're a retard. You literally think that both examples would be the exact same. You're an idiot.
How so? How?
One more time. Your current worldview, you think one thing would happen, and in the second worldview, I just made it the exact opposite, and you think the exact same thing would happen. You're an idiot.
No, because your other worldview doesn't.
It's the exact opposite.
That would work.
It's the exact opposite.
It doesn't have anything that would work for that. So what is holding
you know what's funny? In the opposite example,
I answered your question with a question.
Hold on. In that opposite worldview, that just happens to be the current world that you live in, where there's no gravity and you don't have the ability. Stop.
Oh,
you don't have the ability to float or fly, and there is no gravity. So what would happen in that case is you would just be on the ground like normal. That's ta-da! That's the current world that you live in right now. Oh, you know what? That's why they call it jumping, not flying. You don't have the ability to jump and continue up. That's called flying. You're not Superman. Welcome to planet... Oh, hold on. I want to say planet Earth. Welcome to Earth, where when you jump, you don't continue up. That's called flying, and you don't have that ability, which is embedded in the example that I gave you. You don't have the ability to continue up when you jump. That's called flying or floating.
So what is holding you down?
Nothing's holding you down. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude.
Then holy fuck! Down to the Earth?
You're basing this idea that you would float or fly off of what? You saw some idiots on a TV screen float around, and therefore you should float around?
I never
You
said
sound
that.
like me when I was
Gravity
6
exists.
years old.
I never said
I
that
saw Goku go Super Saiyan, and I thought I could go Super Saiyan.
I'm staying.
That's about the level you're at right now. I saw some guys on TV do the X, so I should be able to do X. You've never seen any human in history ever float or fly. But for some reason, you think that you should be doing that right now.
When did I ever say that I think that I could float or fly? When did I ever say that? I never said that.
Brother, we just covered this for 10 minutes straight. The chat is dying right now. Listening to us discuss this, because that's literally what you think right now.
Yeah, but it was in your hypothetical. I never said that.
No, my hypothetical was that you can't float or fly.
Oh wait, I mean your theory, not hypothetical, because your hypothetical can't
You
be
would
tested.
float or fly, you fucking retard. Oh my god, this guy's a
You don't know what the definition is between a hypothetical and a theory, do you?
No. In my hypothetical, you could not float or fly, and you still thought you would float or fly. You do think that's... Brother,
the definition.
One more time. I'll say it very clearly. Very
tell me the
clearly.
definition of a hypothesis.
I didn't say hypothesis. I said hypothetical, dum-dum. In my hypothetical, you could not float or fly. That was not an ability that you had. And you still thought that you would float or fly. You do think this. Holy shit, dude. These guys are retarded, bro. Oh my god. What the
In the last
In my hypothetical, you could not float or fly. You still thought that you would float or fly. Yes, Emil. Go ahead, dude.
yeah, CB, in the last just to to prove they're retarded. In the last week, talking about circumnavigation, I've had 3 different people say you can't have a circle on a flat surface.
Wow. I mean, dude, honestly, these guys are retarded, but
you can't have a 2D shape on a flat surface. Okay.
Holy shit, man.
Okay. Holy cannoli.
Yeah, he said going around. The last person said going around in a circle around a pole proves a globe.
Hey y'all, I'm just getting into like flat Earth and stuff. Would y'all mind telling me, like, I don't know, like educating me, I guess?
Anybody?
Well, what is your current understanding, and we can address them more. Go ahead.
I guess like I know a little bit about. I know there's like a few different kind of theories, but I know
what's keeping you from getting to the edge of the Earth.
Shut the fuck up, this guy. I don't know what you've been stuck into.
The idea of an edge is that's you guys' clown idea.
You know, I just don't know
Powers. What CB? Hold on a second, Hamak. I was listening on YouTube, Powers. What CB is trying to tell you, you're starting from a paradigm, and within your paradigm, yeah, if you jumped up and there was no gravity, you'd fly away. In our paradigm, that's not true. You're presupposing that your worldview is correct, and then saying, "Hey, in the flat, my worldview is inside the flat Earth worldview," just like your edge thing that you just said. We don't think the Earth is a disc in space, where there's an edge that you can fall off. Fall off to where? I don't know. Fall to space, walk to space. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
I heard someone saying once that they think the Earth like kind of just like flies upward, kind of, and that's like because it's going upward.
Yeah, that was
like
Einstein.
Down.
That was Einstein.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Einstein.
The Earth just goes on forever.
Okay. So there's no like ice wall or anything, or what is that shit out this year?
That's from Captain Cook. He's also a Glober. A lot of these ideas come from Culvers. We don't believe in that shit. Our position is usually distorted or changed into a straw man.
Okay.
Ice wall. If you look on old maps, you'll see where Antarctica would be. It says Great Ice Barrier. Captain Cook tried to sail into the interior of Antarctica, and he sailed for 60,000 miles and never found it. Okay, so since the circumference of the Earth was 25,000 miles, that's a huge problem.
Wait, did y'all hear about that guy that like flew to Antarctica and immediately got arrested?
Yeah, the reason too was really weird is that there was a weird weather condition a weird weather condition that caused the pressure to change in his engine to fail. I'm not sure exactly how that happens, but that's kind of weird.
Okay, wait. I got one more. Okay, so so if I'm beating my dick till my balls are flat, what's like the x-axis on my dick if it's curved to the left?
Well, first of all, you'd have to find your dick, and then because you thought you had two hairs until you pissed out of one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we took a half an inch off your dick, there'd be a scab on your ass.
Hey, yo, pause, bro.
Dude, these motherfuckers don't want to get a crack contest with me, bro. They just don't want it. They don't want to do it. You came to the wrong place. You're going to get frickin' wrecked. Go lick your wounds, dude. The other dude leave too? No, the other guy was probably his buddy. Come in here, run interference so I can bounce. No, Powers is still here. Powers. If I asked you where's the edge of the universe, where's that?
I don't fucking know. I've never been there. I don't know.
That's copyrighted.
Well, let me ask you, is the universe inside of something?
I don't know.
Got him.
Okay. The Earth is like the universe. It's not inside of something. There is no outside. We know in the gold paradigm that the Earth is a big ball, and the horizon is its edge, or you're standing on the edge, and there's this magic thing called gravity with magic rubber bands holding you to the surface of the ball, and there's upside down people, and you guys just soles of your feet are pointed at each other. She's retarded. It makes about as much sense as freaking, gamma rays turn Bruce Banner into the Hulk.
Do you know about kinetic energy, potential energy?
Yeah.
And then the third one? Fuck, what was that one again? I low-key forgot. But someone did a mathematical equation.
Right.
To estimate
Superman?
the speed that something would have to fly to be able to stay in the atmosphere, stratosphere, and then the exosphere, the thermosphere.
Talking about escape velocity?
So on and so forth, right? Yeah, escape velocity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically the escape velocity equation is for the escape velocity to infinity, wherever the fuck that is.
That's assuming distances and also orbit around the globe. Or orbit around whatever in the first place.
But
since the moon is traveling at that velocity.
How do you know that?
I'm saying. Exactly.
Or even faster. It doesn't go crashing into the Earth.
How do you know that?
Because math.
Because math?
You did the fucking equation, bro. I don't fucking know.
Math.
Okay, so check this out.
Math.
Which one would it be? The equation in front of you? I could switch it up. I got you.
The math.
To that equation,
I got you,
we
bro.
could hold on, Powers. To that equation, all the variables, we can just add a multiple. We can say times 2. And now the moon's twice as big, 2 times as far, going twice as fast, and everything's the same. So you can't say just math, right? We could add any coefficient to those equations, and they'd all work. Be 1,000,000 times away, 1,000,000 times more massive, 1,000,000 times larger.
Of course, there are external factors like the distance from Earth.
Yeah, it's a multiple applied to all the variables. The perspective is linear. So when you double the distance, you half the size. So it's double the distance to the moon. We make it twice as big, and now it looks the same size.
So
you do anything with that you want, dude.
What are you trying? What is your argument now,
bro?
Okay, maybe you're not following. Just because an equation works doesn't mean anything, because I can just add anything to the equation and that will also work. Now, which one's true?
Okay. So out of curiosity,
both work. How do I pick?
You think that the moon landing is fake, right?
I know the moon landing is fake. No.
Okay.
Of course, you're not going to ask me how I know that.
Why would you think it was real? The moon isn't land. It's like, oh, so you think a rainbow landing is fake? Yeah. How do you land on a rainbow?
Powers, you know the one thing that would prove the moon landing was real? They say they lost.
Telemetry data.
Yeah, CB's got it. Telemetry data. Where the rocket actually went. It's just poof, gone, lost in the couch. Maybe the keys are in there, maybe the remote. Who knows? Not the telemetry data, though. Telemetry data is the path the rocket actually took.
Oopsie, my dog ate some telemetry data.
It's not the only thing that got freaking eaten, but this is one thing. The most important thing.
Okay, what about Starlink?
What about it?
Okay, the random jump to some random thing.
No, it's on topic. We're talking about things escaping
really.
the Earth's gravity. Yeah, it is. It's on topic.
Not really.
Powers, you want me to trip you out? Want me to trip you out? How can we see so far? How can we see way too far?
Because our eyes are built incredibly well.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait. Indio. Have him go to Google right now and Google, how far can I see? Go ahead, do it.
I got you.
Yeah, do it. Tell us what it says. Hey, Indio, get your soundboard ready, bro. My hands are tied. What does it say? How far can I see? What does it say?
Are you smashing while you're on Discord, dude? You better not be.
Me?
Yeah, you're like, my hands are tied. Are you into some kinky shit right now?
My hands are full.
The distance a person can see with the naked eye is limitless.
Limitless.
So if the phrase, as far as the eye can see,
that's not what it
sounds like a long way, that's because it is. Because numerous
not what it says.
affect the human vision
Not what
range.
it says, dude. It is not
what it says.
Protons, neutrons, and things that clutter the atmosphere.
So why, when I open a weather app, it has a visibility thing that says 10 miles?
That's because the radar...
Not the radar, visibility, dude. I'll see with radar.
Okay, then. How come I can see Denver from 50 miles out? How come I can see the mountains in Colorado from
I'm going to Google it for you since you're
200 miles out? How?
Okay, so fantastic.
How does that work?
You're proving our point. That's too big that you're seeing too far for a globe.
Wait. I just Googled how far can I see? It says 3 miles. So where the fuck did you get limitless from?
The Earth?
No. I don't know where you said limitless. It says 3 miles.
Okay, that's... Oh my
What's the
gosh.
screenshot?
Okay.
Dude, this is chaotic, dude. This is very chaotic.
Talking about the horizon.
Let's focus. People see...
That's talking about the horizon.
Powers. People see the Chicago skyline from across Lake Michigan, which is 52 miles. How can they see that? Chicago's supposed to be under the curve of the earth. How come hundreds of people have been seeing it for
the eye is
100 years? How can people see the city of Chicago across Lake Michigan, which is 52 miles?
Okay, ready for this? The same thing that says 3 miles, right? The
it says 3 miles.
Click on it. Did you click on it? Did you click on the link?
It says 3 miles.
Or did you read just the first little opening thing?
I just want
I don't know where you got limitless from.
Just want to answer my question. Why can they see Chicago from across Lake Michigan?
Because the eyes can see limitless.
Where did you get that from?
See through the hump of the earth. They can see around the curve?
Here, I'll send you my link. I'll send you the link.
So they can see around the curve.
Wait, yeah, isn't there a curvature of the earth blocking your vision?
Well, you can't see through things, obviously, for obvious reasons.
Then why can you see Chicago?
Because skyscrapers are built taller and the circumference
Yeah, but
of the
they're all
Earth is
supposed
not
to be, they're
that.
supposed to be hidden.
Like,
They're supposed to be hidden by the curve of the Earth from 52
It's not
miles
that
and
small.
200. Listen. At 52 miles, 1,400 feet of Chicago skyline should be blocked off. So the only thing you should see is the top of Willis Tower, meaning the antenna. So how can you see the city of Chicago across Lake Michigan?
And here is your source that you found with 3 miles. And then wait. I'm gonna show you something.
Not our source. That's not our shit, though,
Oh,
brother.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can you focus, dude? Take your ADHD meds and focus.
I'm gonna get Elijah's video on your dumbass, and you're gonna be hooked.
Just run from the question.
He's trying to pretend he didn't hear it.
Sorry, what was the question again?
How come, despite the Globe claim that 1,400 feet of Chicago skyline should be hidden, we can see the Chicago skyline in its full glory?
I got you.
The
Ready?
Earth curve calculator from 200 feet elevation,
I'm staying
52
on topic.
miles, 1,400 feet of anything past the horizon should be hidden at that distance. But it's not hidden. We see people seeing it.
24,901 miles is the circumference of the Earth, right?
That's
We're gonna do
great,
some math.
dude. I just gave you the calculation, though.
No, I'm doing math. I'm showing you. Pi is 3.1415, right?
Who fucking gives a shit? That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
No.
Repeat back to me what I just said to you.
How can we see the skyline of Chicago?
Yeah, when it's supposed to be hidden by 1,400 feet of the curve of the Earth.
Because the vision of the eye is limitless. Oh my gosh.
So you can see through,
I'm trying
the hump
to
of
teach
the
you.
Earth.
I'm trying to show you the math
Listen really
on
closely.
why you can see it.
So you can see through the hump of water that's supposed to be between you and Chicago.
Wait, sorry. From where? Where can you see it from?
You can see it from Warren Dunes, which is on one side of Lake Michigan, all the way across Lake Michigan on the other side.
There's some parts of Lake Michigan that you can't see across from, though. Isn't there?
Okay.
Hold up.
Great. So why can you
Isn't
see
Lake Michigan one of the
Chicago from Warren
deepest
Dunes?
lakes in America?
Dude, do you have mental problems?
No, I'm searching up stuff and I'm fact checking.
Oh, okay. So you don't know why you can see it.
Get off my pillow.
Well, Powers, I'll give you the answer that you're going to find. They're going to say that light bends around the curvature of the Earth because of refraction. And that refraction is caused by the vertical density gradient caused by gravity. So this is what you have to believe, brother. That Earth was formed into a ball by gravity. But that gravity created a density gradient of the air that made the air look flat. So gravity created a flat-looking ball. Now, if you want to live with that and believe that, go right ahead. But it's idiotic.
Wait. Let me just, before you kick me or get mad at me.
No one's kicking you.
Real quick. Let me pull up the math real quick, okay? Let me pull up the math. Oh, fuck. I did the circumference of Lake Michigan. That was the wrong number. I wasn't supposed to grab that
Circumference
now.
of Lake Michigan?
Stupid.
Yeah. That was the wrong number. I apologize.
Look. The rule of thumb is
It's
8
supposed to be diameter.
where it is the drop from eye level. The drop of the surface of the Earth from eye level.
Okay.
The drop down, like you're imagining on the surface of the ball, right? That ball's supposed to drop down 8 inches per mile squared in every direction. Squared. Not 8 inches per mile, 8 inches per mile squared. So in 10 miles, that's 66 feet of drop. But it's an exponential function. So in 52 miles, 1,400 feet of hidden. The drop is even more than that. The drop is like 2,300. We're just trying to deal with the hidden. Okay? We're here because we know.
Actually, here.
We see too far.
We'll divide this by 360 instead.
Do you need a curve calculator like posted in the chat or something? Like, do you
249. Sure.
He does.
Dude, man, he's a Superman Earther. He thinks you can fly and you have X-ray vision.
Okay. So I did the math, right? 24,901 miles is the circumference of the Earth, right? Supposedly.
Supposedly, okay. Hypothetically.
Right? And then you divide that by 364. You would get 69 miles, 69.16.
Okay, well, we want the drop, not freaking.
And that's how many miles you would see before even 1 degree would change.
We're not looking for angles, dude. We're looking for a drop in height.
But angles are dropping height.
No, they're not. They're a tilt.
Okay, so if you have
angle would be the tilt away from you.
But that's from the observer's point of view. That would be from the observer's point of view, though.
Drop in height. So you're looking for something to fall off. That's drop in height.
Hold on a second. Flying discussion. Close your pie hole. You just got here. You don't know where you are in the conversation, and you're just saying.
I already know. I already know, bro.
Shut up, dude. Go on mute. Fuck off. Carry on. The tilt, the angle. He's a fucking moron that has said the same thing you're saying. Is he in your DMs giving you information?
Who? Me?
Flat Destruction.
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, thank fucking God, dude. You're lucky. You want to be fucking... dude, you want to get retarded? Talk to him. He said, I'm dead serious, man. Bro, he's got some freaking real classics. He said a boat can disappear behind the curvature of the Earth in front of the horizon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, bro. It's still on X as far as I know.
What a retard.
Anyway, we're talking about the drop, okay? The drop over distance. Say I draw a line from my eye out into the world, 10 miles. How far from that eye line is the surface of the Earth? Well, if it's curving down into a ball, then that drop is going to be 66 feet.
I can't even visit the link that this guy posted.
That means a 66 foot. Listen, brother. That means that 10 miles away, the top of a 66-foot building would be at my eye level. Do you understand that?
From where?
Okay, if I'm standing on the ocean and there's a building 10 miles away that's 66 feet tall.
No, it wouldn't be
that building.
It wouldn't be.
Are you gonna let me finish the fucking sentence? You're just gonna interrupt me. Hey, dude, 10 miles away, a 66-foot tall building. My eye level would be at level with the top of that building. The same height. Because of the curve of the Earth. The Earth curves down, remember?
It wouldn't change 1 degree. It wouldn't change even 1 singular degree.
Why are you switching to degrees?
Unless it was 69
We're talking about feet. Not the fucking segment of a circle, the separation of two lines. We're talking about the drop in feet. Let me ask you this. If you had a freaking gun with made of some and shot it straight, absolutely level, right? And it had freaking max gunpowder. It had some fucking.
I'm in the military. So
listen.
I got you.
And I shot it. Would that bullet go into space if I shot it horizontally?
If you shot it horizontally, no.
No. It wouldn't go into space?
No.
Why not?
And we're back to the original discussion.
Okay, if I'm on top of a ball on the North Pole, I shoot a gun horizontally. Does it go into space?
And air pressure. No. Again.
Why?
Because I could show you how far the thermosphere is from us, and show you where the atmosphere is.
This is a magic bullet. It has infinite fucking energy, and it goes exactly straight. Okay,
An infinite
it defies
energy.
gravity. Would it go
Something
into
that
space?
defies gravity, infinite energy. Then yeah, it would go into space because it has infinite energy.
If I shot it horizontally.
If you shot it horizontally, no. Maybe, yeah, it would. Unless it hit something. No, wait, yeah, it has infinite energy. It'd go through it. You're right.
So when I shot it, and the bullet was 10 miles away, how high above the Earth would it be?
Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm 6 feet tall. I shoot the gun. The bullet is 10 miles away from me. How high is it above the Earth?
It is 10 miles away from you. How high is it above the Earth?
Yes. It started where I am, 6 feet.
Seven feet? I don't know.
66 feet.
66 feet above the Earth.
In Globetardia. Yeah, that means the Earth curved away from the fucking. Dude, really?
Come on, bro. Yeah, come on, bro.
I'm. How much weed did you smoke this morning?
I didn't smoke any.
Yes.
Oh, that's even worse.
I get drug tests.
Are you drinking the pee? Look in the chat. Look in the chat. See that deviation? That little arrow?
Yeah, but
how that line, that straight line gets far. Hold on.
Different degrees in that?
Dude.
So many different degrees.
Degrees? You're using the wrong fucking units, dummy.
Yes, I am.
Why do you keep doing that?
I'm using the wrong ones. I'm using the right
What is a degree?
A degree is a measurement of the circle.
Of an angle. Yeah, it's a measurement of an angle. What is an
measurement
angle?
of an angle.
Yeah, what is an angle?
The change of a shape. I don't fucking know. What is the correct definition?
Angle is a separation between two lines. Triangle. There's three separations. Three angles. Right? In regards to a circle, it's subdivided from the center, right? So if you have two lines that go to the circle from the radii, those two lines would be the angle. Okay. Now, what I showed you was you have a straight line and a curved line. As you move down the straight line, it gets further away from the curved line. That's what would happen on the surface of the Earth. You have a straight line, my line of sight, straight line. The Earth's supposed to curve away from my line of sight, i.e. get further away from that straight line. So at 10 miles, that separation should be 66 feet. And increasing with distance exponentially. That's why I said there's a 66-foot building 10 miles away, according to the globe. And someone was standing on top of it. I'm looking at their feet.
Oh, this is a GIF. You're not actually on it. Okay.
I'm talking about the GIF right above it, dude. Yeah, you're confusing with Tactical Droid. Fucking give this dude the triangle test.
As soon as I came in, but I tried using a
What are you talking about? Well, you never heard of a voice with testosterone in it before or something?
No, but the thing is, don't say that to a European when you guys are the ones that are like, oh my god, I have to speak so like politely and do expression. We speak monotone.
Ruru,
we
you're
normally
boring.
speak bluntly, but when I
you're
come into
boring.
this VC, I spoke in a.
Yeah.
You're a European.
Look at that. Now I don't have to listen to your raggedy voice in my ears.
Oh no, not European. Moroccan. Okay. Okay.
Hey, get back to me when Britain's national sport is football rather than soccer. Then you can sit at the table of the elite.
I think like she meant you sounded a bit snobby.
Ruru? Yeah, they're snobby.
No, I was saying like she was saying you sounded a bit snobby.
Snobby? I'm just mocking Ruru's elitism because they think because they're British that they're somehow better than other people.
I don't think she said that.
Really? Then how come no less than 5 times Ruru categorized that the offshoots of the Americas are lesser than them because they were like a social experiment or some kind of, endeavor that they did, which made us in a lesser category? Would you miss those parts?
In the beginning. Oh, sorry. No, I don't know.
Yo, where's the Flat Earth channel been? Haven't seen it in a while.
Right here. Man, we've been busy. We got other places to be. We're here, we're there, we're a little bit over here, we're a little bit around the
You're a
corner.
little bit queer. Okay. You're a little bit queer. No, that's all good, bro. I fuck with the gay people. You're chilling, bro.
Cool.
What I don't fuck with is globe lies.
Well, I mean, there really is the main lie, which is that the Earth is curved. And when you go out and you measure it and experience it, it's not curved. And the only place it exists in a curve is in your fantasy or, whoever's thinking about it in the manner it's curved. It's always in their mind. It's always on a piece of paper. It's always in an image. They're never experiencing it in reality.
Never in reality, bro. But what is reality?
Well, dude, if you want to go into transcendental philosophy, I mean, whatever reality is what we got. So however you want to describe it, it's what we experience. Whether it's a simulation, whether it's a direct construct, whether it's idealism, whether it's materialism, we're all in the same reality.
Yeah, but every time you try to describe reality, it's gonna be like you're saying it's reality. Like, that's crazy. Nobody would say that.
Why not?
Because all you have is take it this way, right? If you measure a table, you don't have the exact length of that table. You just have a measurement.
All right. Cool. So basically, when you come to work for me, I have to fire you because I can't trust you to measure a table?
No, approximations are good for humans, but you're talking about reality, and approximations are not reality.
Well, approximations occur within reality, and they're effective. So if I tell you to measure a table, and you measure it, and then I tell you to measure a board to go on the face of it.
Reality,
okay.
Yes or no?
Okay, check it out. Doesn't matter.
Okay, that's a no. Thank you.
Because approximations occur within reality. So if all measurements are approximations, then it's a reality that all measurements are approximations, and therefore all measurements that you do are measurements. There you go. Why argue about it?
You gotta tell yourself, bro.
All right, dude.
Yo, I'm new to this flat Earth thing. I just seen this group today. Well, not today, but I've seen it around. I just joined it today though. Right now, so I gotta ask, man. Like, can you post? Like, is there a map of this flat Earth?
Well, it depends. What do you mean by a map?
Like, if anyone can post the map of the flat Earth on here. And
well, it depends. Do you want a 1-for-1 map, or do you want a modeled map?
I just want someone to post a picture of the map on here. I have to ask though, but like, I've seen a picture of it before, but if it's flat, then why is the skybox a bubble?
I wonder, can somebody like
the skybox for the map is a bubble? It's like round in shape, right? It's not a square skybox or anything. It's round. It's almost like they like a contact lens. It's almost like a contact lens. but like more rounded and like bigger.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I see. Yeah. So if I bought,
how could it
if
have
I went to
taken
the
that
store, well, check this out. If I went to the store and I bought a cake taker pan where the bottom of the pan is just a flat dish, and then the lid is like a round bubble that covers the cake, does that change the fact that the dish is flat?
No, but when you have air going into a ring with soap, it forms like a bubble formation, right?
Okay, that's fair.
Right, and like you were saying something about measurements,
go
but
ahead.
they recently measured the like the ocean floor in Alaska, right? And what they discovered was that the ocean floor in Alaska was much more. It was much more bigger than what like a flat Earth would entail, right?
What?
Meaning that.
What does that even mean?
So this is going to tie into like what else? The other thing I'm going to say is you have, and two more things actually. It's going to tie into two more things, and I'll go back to that actually because this made me think when I got in here and you said measurements and stuff. You have, and the reason why I asked for a map of the flat Earth, which nobody provided, like none of y'all provided a map of the flat Earth. So
Do you not know how to read the side chat? Because I tagged you, and apparently you aren't paying attention.
is that what the flat Earth looks like?
You see how many maps are there?
Yeah.
They're cartoons of water and dirt. You're asking for a cartoon.
Dude, I'm asking for the flat Earth, like the Earth that you guys believe in.
No,
I would
go
like
outside. That's what it
do you
is.
have like a sketch, like a 3D model or something? Like just something you can
Yeah,
visualize.
just provide it. So you have like the Aurora Borealis, right? How does that not take an effect if we don't have like a north and a south pole with an Earth that in those north and south poles there's no atmosphere, or the atmosphere is there's no atmosphere there, right? It's basically the ozone layer, the atmosphere is concaved more inwards because you have the magnetic shift going inwards.
Wait a minute. Are you under the misapprehension that if the Earth was flat, there'd be no atmosphere?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the atmosphere wouldn't behave in such manners that we see in the North and South Pole with Aurora Borealis, right? The reason why we see that is because like an apple.
Well, isn't the Aurora Borealis called the Northern Lights?
Yes, and that the reason why is because of that is because you have.
So what does that have to do with the South Pole?
You have it in the South Pole as well. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because you wouldn't have those solar flares and stuff like that going towards the like the North Pole, for example, and you would it's like the top of an apple, basically. The top of the Earth is like the top of an apple, and you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have that in the atmosphere as well. The shape of the atmosphere around our planet also supports that shape.
This Earth
The Aurora
may not be flat,
Borealis.
but the conversation sure is.
So you have to imagine the Aurora Borealis coming in, like a solar flare coming in and actually hitting upon the surfaces and going kind of inwards towards the Earth. Now, how this ties together with the ocean floor of Alaska is that when you have the top of an apple that's shaped like that, right, and you have that on the Earth as well, the ocean floor is actually going to be much longer. It's going to be much bigger because it's concaving in downwards as well. The surface area has changed. So this supports both a north and south pole and what it physically looks like, right? And it's in a the Earth's atmosphere is like a bubble, right? And you have the North and South Pole, and there's something going in and out from both of it, and it's spinning in the axis, right? When we launch, and I've seen footage of like a space launch in Sweden, right? Why is it that the Earth spins faster when it's being launched from Sweden? Because if it's spinning from the North Pole and the South Pole, if it's spinning from that axis, then a space launch from Sweden, you would see the land rotate much faster, right? You would see the rotation much faster, or you would see like the objects.
From where?
You would see the revolution of the objects at a much more mobile rate. No, from the axis of where the Earth is spinning. Right?
No, you said see, so that requires eyeballs or an optic, right? So where's the optic that's seeing this thing happen?
The cameras on the vessel that are going up, that are flying from Sweden, or from the rocket ship going up from Sweden, that's closer to the North Pole. You're going to see a faster revolution because it's closer to the axis of where it's spinning from. Right? Why do I see that?
Oh, really?
Yes.
You think you see that from the cameras from the thing?
Well, maybe the cameras are lying then. Maybe it's green screen. But so far, that's these behaviors, these characteristics that we see along the North and South Pole would suggest that the Earth is round, spherical, and it's spinning. Why else would the model of your flat Earth have like a bubble dome over it then? Because they didn't really think of that clearly. They didn't.
Who claimed a dome?
Because the natural elements would fall into such order, right? So if the natural order of things in physics and how it falls and behaves were to be like that, then the Earth would take up a more of a bubble-like shape, even with the rocks and everything, like we see in olive oil and vinegar at a restaurant, right? And we see that everywhere. So naturally,
okay, so what? Yeah, right. So you just said the word. You just said the word naturally. So you're assuming
naturally. Yes.
Yeah, right. So you're assuming that this Earth can only come into being through natural causes, right?
I'm assuming because of physics and how things fall and form in like zero gravity.
Dude,
right?
Who cares? Who cares? So, have you ever seen the Earth fall? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen the Earth fall?
Yeah, I'm witnessing it every day.
Really? How do you figure that?
It floats in space and it's falling towards the sun.
Oh, okay. So I get it. So you look at the sun, which comes up in the sky, goes over your head, and then goes down in the sky, and you think that's witnessing falling? Wow, dude, that's confusing, bro. You might want to have your head checked. I think you fell on it and you got vertigo.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. When I see an airplane fly over my head, I don't think, oh, I must be falling. How does that make sense, brother?
The airplane's flying.
Right. So in other words, bro, the only place that you're seeing this falling is in your mind's eye. You've never witnessed it. You've never experienced it. It's pure fantasy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. Then show me. Yeah, cool. Show me an observation of the Earth falling. Yeah, show me one.
Bro, it's falling towards the sun. It's gradually falling.
No, I said, yeah, cool. I didn't say repeat your claim. I said show me an observation of that.
The Earth's rotation around the sun.
Oh, okay. So let me get this straight. So you see the sun come up in the sky and go down in the sky. You assume that means you're rotating around the sun, and then you assume that means you're falling around the sun.
You know what, dude? Here's the thing. I think I'm a flat earther now. And you know what?
How does that even make sense?
I'm a flat earther now, and I'm going to prove these people wrong, that the Earth is flat. And I'm going to go up there, and I'm going to fucking prove these people. And no one's going to mind me any attention. People are just going to...
People?
They're going to think I'm crazy. They're not really going to care what I do. because they think I'm crazy, but I'm going to prove that this Earth is flat, and I'm going to go up there and show it. I'm going to make like little satellites and things that we can all have.
Really? How high do you need to go?
I don't know, but I'm just going to prove. I'm going to prove to them that the Earth.
Well, how do you know you don't just? How do you know you don't just need to go to the top of a 10-story building?
I don't know, bro. I'm just going to prove to them that the Earth is flat.
Who's them?
People, bro. Them, like the other side.
The other side. Interesting.
Yeah, the ones who oppose, the ones who, who is them when we talk about them, like the people who are opposed to your beliefs, right? Like,
Yeah. Hey, I got a genuine question. Why do you guys like gaslight yourselves out of believing things that are true?
Like what?
For example, I brought up a point that you don't have reality; you have an approximation of it, and
holy crap,
AI Observer then proceeded to gaslight himself, like into believing that
I
that's
thought you
not.
were kicked out of here for telling someone to kill themselves. Nables, Mez,
Holy
whatever.
crap. Hey,
Oh,
Travis,
come on.
Travis.
You
Hey,
make- you make
hey,
it
hey,
sound like a
Nables,
war
quiet. Travis,
crime.
Travis. Don't draw
Yeah.
attention to situations like that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway,
Nables. I don't know
Yeah.
whether you're kicked out or not, but maybe it's just an approximation of reality.
that's actually a pretty good joke. If I got banned right after that, it wouldn't even be bad. That's pretty funny. Like, not even any sarcasm. That was good.
Your mom's good.
That was also kind of funny. I like this room. You guys are kind of chill. I just don't know why, like, you guys refuse to engage with logic. It's very frustrating.
Bro, what you described isn't logic, dude.
No, you're right, but I'm applying it, and you're not. That's the problem.
Yeah, cool story.
Projection.
No, it's not a story. Like, you.
No, dude, I reduced what you claimed to effective reality. Okay, so to us, it is our reality. Our reality is that we only have approximations to deal with. And so all measurements are approximations, and therefore you divide by 0 and you end up with the same result.
Look, there you go. You just admitted that I was right, that all measurements are approximations. And then you said something stupid.
No, I'm just arguing within your position, dude.
But you haven't.
It's kind of like saying base reality is a simulation. Okay, so we live in a simulated reality, but it's still our reality. So base reality is still base reality. So you're effectively saying nothing, dude. It's like you're just talking for no reason.
You're saying there's a reality, which we all know, but what you're trying to also say is that your measurements are reality, which they're not, and you admitted as much. So why are you arguing?
No, they are. Listen, a measurement, right, is a token representation of a concept that relates to something real. So just because it's not an exact measurement, right, doesn't mean that the other things I just said isn't what a measurement is. So a measurement is still real, and the thing you're measuring is still real. Just because it doesn't correspond to the actual distance of the thing in a certain quantity is irrelevant.
Measurements aren't real. Like, it's really the case that we take measurements. Like, that's just wisdom.
Okay, right. So then at the end of the day, when I tell you to go measure the 2x4 and give me a 76 piece of wood cut and you bring it back to me, dude, that's a real thing that just happened. So you getting into this metaphysical nonsense about measurements aren't reality is a big waste of everyone's time. especially your own. And you think this is like a profound point. This is like when my child tried to tell me pull his finger, like I hadn't heard that joke a million times before. To him, it was original, and he was so proud of himself that it was funny when I pulled his finger, he could make the fart noise. That's about the kind of contribution you're making to the conversation, bro. You're essentially a 5-year-old child telling his father, pull my finger, acting like he's original. All right, so if you got something actually original to say that might actually progress the conversation about whether the Earth is flat or a globe, that'd be cool. Yes, no, maybe so. Crazy times. Man, I should have just kept Ruru telling me how my tone was bad. At least that was productive. Let's see who else is in the chat. Ingersoll, what are you doing up so late? Hey, you know what, T-Dub? I bet you that kid can't even read a tape measure.
Was that kid on shrooms or what?
Hard to tell, bro.
Sure was going off into La La Land there.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, right?
The Earth was flat, it would be like a bubble.
Because of soap.
I saw
The
something on the micro scale, and I just blew it up into the macro scale.
Worst part about that, bro, was like, I think he's done that like multiple times, just coming in here want to talk about You don't have reality because measurements aren't reality.
But then you've got the Aurea Borealis. Remember that? That means there's a pole.
The Aurora.
But he didn't know about the Aurora Australis.
Man, that's fake, dude.
Because you can't have the Aurora Borealis in the south, because Borealis means north.
Does it now?
Something to that effect.
Interesting. Whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah, buddy?
Yeah, Galileo came up with the term Aurora Borealis. He combined Aurora, the Roman goddess of dawn, with Boreas, the Greek god of the north wind.
Okay.
So we got some Roman Greek action going on there.
You know what that results in? A baby with a very distinguished nose. And I thought the Australians were going to show up for a shift, so I named this event Australian Football Rules or something like that. I'm just sending out, playing my game. I've been meaning to play this game for a long time, and then India was talking about it the other day, and it was on sale, so I bought it. It's a graphical remake enhancement of an older game. I think it's like 25 years old or something like that. More than that, maybe. 1998? Was that 30 years old? Something like that. I'm in the zone. Kind of a dead night, huh? Supposed to be rolling into full moon. Some fancy moon name, you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it is.
You guys watching something? Why is it quiet?
Dude, we're waiting for you to say something relevant to the Earth being flat or a globe.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you accept that you don't have reality, you just have an approximation of it. Yeah, more than happy to.
Bro, like, what are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Real talk.
Spiders just love talking
Like,
until they're wrong.
Did you like take the short bus to school? What's up with you?
Hey, Sign, was that real talk or approximately real talk?
That was real talk.
All right.
That's how they have to go to ad homs when their fucking argument failed.
He went to school in an 18-foot bus, but he doesn't know how long it was.
Do you know how pathetic you are, dude?
Huh?
You're a flat earther. Your parents couldn't be more
You're just like
disappointed.
cringe, dude. Like that shit was just too annoying to listen to.
You can't call me cringe. That's
That
like
was
the cat call. That's the kettle calling the pot black. Come on, stop.
Huh?
Like you're a flat earther. You're the most embarrassing subgroup of human on the face of the planet.
Really? Why is that?
Because it is so contrary to everything that we have otherwise, that it's almost ridiculous. You have to engage in these mental gymnastics to uphold it.
Dude, you don't even have reality. You just have an approximation, so I don't know who are you wanting to talk.
No, exactly. But the difference is I've accepted that and can still derive truth in spite of it. You just are stuck at step one. You're stuck at step one.
Okay, so how much approximate reality to approximation error is there in every measurement? 1%?
That's literally up to you. Whatever.
Wow, so how about 100%? Okay, so it's up to me that your claims that the Earth is a globe are in error of 100%. Good job.
No, it's not. When I say it's up to you, it's not arbitrary. It means it depends on the device or apparatus you're using to take the measurement. That's what determines the uncertainty.
No duh. Like, who doesn't know this stuff already?
Right. So then you're admitting you don't have reality. Like, I don't know why you're still arguing. It's stupid. You're stupid.
Dude, who was arguing?
You.
I wasn't arguing against your point. I was just saying that your point is redundant and retarded.
Okay. Yeah.
It'd be like as stupid, dude. It's as stupid as you showing up to the job site after I hire you, and I say we're only going to use Stanley Fatmax measuring tapes, and you show up with a DeWalt measuring tape, and then I kick you off the job site.
Might be even better because you're not even arguing against it. You're right. You're just yapping. Like that's not
right. But why would I not let you use the DeWalt when we're all using Stanleys? Why would I not let you use the DeWalt?
Fuck if I know, because you because you hate DeWalt.
Wow. Anybody else see the problem with what he just said based on his prior statements? He should already know the answer.
The answer is it depends. That's always the answer, and you're trying to make it seem like it's a black and white.
No, the answer is that the Stanley tapes are all manufactured in a similar manner, so their error discrepancies are going to be across the same mean. Whereas if you introduce the DeWalt, you have an outlier. So that guy's measurements are going to be different than yours. Holy crap, dude. How hard is this to comprehend?
You're talking about statistics. Statistics was invented precisely because we don't have reality.
It has nothing to do with statistics at all, dude.
Everything you just mentioned, the median distribution, outlier, like this is statistics, and that was invented precisely.
No. You see, I don't need any statistics to know that if I have 3 tape measures that are identical, they're going to have the same readings, right? And then if I get the DeWalt, it's going to have a different reading.
You don't have first of all, you don't even have identical tape measures. You have them.
Well, no, duh, because they're each physical structure. Holy crap! Of course, they're not
Yeah,
identical.
there you go. So, like, I don't even have to say anything. You're just making my point for me. You don't
Right.
have
So then, why didn't
reality.
you say that when I told you? Why would I not want someone with a DeWalt tape measure? It's like this is the only point you have to talk about, dude. It's just like your one. Pull my finger, Dad. I'm a good boy. Can I have a cookie?
Well, this is what it always comes to.
No, it always comes to morons like you. Instead of actually talking about measurements taken in reality, you want to talk about whether measurements are reality.
That's what you believe, and you're wrong.
Holy crap, dude!
Nigga, you retarded. What the fuck?
I know, sign this kid, bro. He needs help. Freaking needs remedial classes.
This is pathetic. If your position was actually tenable, you'd just be defending it right now, and you wouldn't be pontificating like you are. This is like this is pathetic.
Like pontificate.
Dude, I already stated my position. You haven't rebutted it.
Your position is that measurements are reality.
No, that's not it.
Well, that's not it. So then, why do you reject models?
What?
You flat earthers, you reject models.
I don't reject models, dude. What the heck are you talking about?
So you're cool with you're cool with models then. That's not most.
Yeah, you can make models of anything you want, dude. I mean, what you say reject models? It's like I don't reject models. I may reject a model for a particular purpose, or reject a claim within a model in its correspondence with actual events, et cetera, but I don't reject models as a class of existence of a thing that you can do. I mean, what are you talking about, dude?
No, that's not what I mean. When I say you reject models, I mean you reject their scientific validity.
What? The only scientific validity that a model could have is if it was a scientific model, for goodness sakes.
Seriously?
Hey, go ahead. Define for me a scientific model, and then give me an example.
A simplified representation of reality within a broader theoretical framework.
Cool story. Now give me an example.
General relativity.
Holy crap, dude. I thought you said simplified.
Yeah, general relativity is simplified.
No, it ain't.
It's a simplified representation of reality. That's what it is. I'd be willing to bet that reality is more.
Okay. What reality? What reality is it representing?
How how gravity works, pretty much. That's one big phenomena that it models. The mechanism behind gravity. Does that answer your question?
The mechanism behind gravity. Interesting.
Yeah, so that the how it works. So.
Okay, cool story. What's gravity?
Gravity is the attraction between massive bodies.
Attraction?
Yeah, when objects tend toward each other.
Oh, okay. So you're using attraction as the motion is that they're closing proximity.
Acceleration specifically. You could also define it as displacement with per unit of force. That's called work. That's another way you can define it. But forces are usually defined in terms of the accelerations that they exert on a mass, and that's what we observe. We observe accelerations on masses on Earth from the Earth.
What from the Earth? What do you mean from the Earth?
So, in other words, all objects accelerate at the same rate.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Really?
Accounting for,
prove it.
Yeah. How would you prove that? Would you like?
Oh, really? I thought you knew already. You know what you should have done? When I said they don't, you should have demanded that I prove my claim, but you counterclaimed, so now I can tell you to prove your claim. Go ahead.
Well, I can just do the same thing you did then. Prove your first one.
Oh, really? Yep. The Bremen drop tower experiment. He dropped different objects that were made of the same element. So, like, nickel, lead, etc., etc.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he dropped them in a vacuum tower, and he filmed the drop, and they didn't accelerate at the same rate. So you're wrong.
Wait, you said he filmed it at a vacuum tower? Cite your source.
The Bremen drop tower, dude.
Can someone cite that?
Yeah, we'll get it for you. We maybe, listen, the government is still in a deadlock. So all my minions that normally work for me don't have their, funds. So it could be like 3 business days.
I can't find anything. I mean, I'm not saying you're lying or making it up. I'm just saying that would.
One of my friends will post it for you. I guarantee, shortly, unless they all fell asleep.
They won't. It literally defies physics. Like it's.
No. It defies your assumption of what things do. It doesn't defy physics, dude.
You could even. I'm so at a loss. You could even do this yourself. You could go to this. You could go get a steel ball. Go get a heavy ball. You could go get a light ball.
Could I get a vacuum tower?
You don't even need a vacuum tower. That's how easy this is. They'll still fall. If you want to, like, if you want to drop a feather and like an anvil, yeah, you need a vacuum because the.
Dude, do you think just dropping a bowling ball and a brick in front of my eyes is good enough to tell that they fell at the exact same rate and accelerated from a standstill at the same rate? Are you kidding, dude?
You can see them hit the ground at the same. You could even take a camera.
Oh yeah.
If you don't trust your own eyes, you could just.
That's what he did. He dropped the separated elements in a drop tower in a vacuum with a camera affixed to the apparatus that's filming them, so they're all falling together. And guess what? The different elements didn't accelerate at the same rates, so you're simply wrong. Sorry.
Sure he did. You're basing this off of conjecture. I've never seen this.
Conjecture. Hey, you know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen every object separated into the elements dropped in a controlled environment to prove they drop at the same rate. All I've ever seen or heard is stupid anecdotes like you just gave about, well, if you dropped a bowling ball at a brick, they'd hit the ground. Derpa.
Well, that's how science works. You can test it.
No, that's not science, dude. Science is, my friend. He decided to separate the elements and then put them in a controlled environment in a vacuum, drop them with the camera, and then witness them not falling at the same rate, which disproves the premise that they do. I mean, how hard is that to figure out, homie Slice?
Yeah, that what you're saying just doesn't exist. So
it does. And if my homies haven't posted it yet, I'm going to spank them later for being slackers.
They're never going to post it because it would literally defy reality.
Let me check. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't already post it. Oh my goodness. Oh, who is on? Good grief! I need better team. No, I'm just
it doesn't exist, dude. It doesn't exist.
Hey, listen, dude. Listen. Listen up, Holmes. I'm gonna get it for you. Just calm down. I'm gonna get it for you.
Tell me all about your perpetual motion machine.
It's not a perpetual motion machine, dude. See, you're
I'm making a joke.
You're so disingenuous, brother.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Perpetual motion is bonk physics. That's what you're doing here. You're trying to say, hey, some guy broke the law of physics. The known laws.
No, dude. See, here's the problem with you: is you think gravity is a quote unquote law of physics, like the second law of thermodynamics or something, dude. That's your problem.
It is.
Yeah, that's what you think.
You can prove it. You can test it. You can like.
Man, hold on, I'm getting this for you.
You're not getting shit.
Hold on, I'm getting it.
I can stay here for fucking million years and you'll never give me anything.
And then when I post it,
I've seen they already.
Really? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna re-up my my links anyway. Did you ping that kid so he knows where to find it? because he's not sure because he only has an approximation of reality.
What's his name?
Nables the Great.
Nables. Okay.
I'm also going to get the website of the guy because he was scuttled. Where is this link, man? Man, hopefully this is the link right here.
Please don't say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Gotta find his website link. I hate when I have so many sources stacked up and I can't find it. Okay, here's the website.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Einstein is wrong. Drop experiment. All right. Well, let's see it.
Holy crap! His one other website got delinked, so I'm gonna have to find the new one.
What the fuck is this? This looks like some magnet shit.
Well, listen, I'm gonna have to go to the Wayback Machine to get his other website because it looks like this one I can't
I'll take
access.
this. So this is what you're saying.
Yeah, but his website. Let me explain his website really quick. So what he was explaining that he started doing this test, and the results kind of like people didn't like the results, and he wanted to do more, and they kind of like blackballed him from using the tower anymore. So I'm just going to share a couple of things. I want to share the actual tower place. Yeah, because his website had a much longer video that talked about his setup and his experience there. So I know we've got it somewhere on our main server, but I can't get it right now because I got a stupid device here. Oh, drop web archive. Okay, this might be it, bro. Let me jump to this message. Thing is, dude, our server's so big that we've got links and then new links and old links, and sometimes when you search for them, it's hard to find the actual real one. Right, I hope this is his website. Adam Z. Yep, this is it. Okay, let me get this for you, bro. It's gonna be cool. All right.
Okay. You know what? I actually appreciate you taking the time to look for it. You actually are.
All right, so let me come back. Where are we in politics? Yeah. All right, let me come back to where we're at. Okay, so yep, he's got that. He's got that one. So I'm just going to post a couple of things. This is what the tower looks like. This is the Wikipedia link about the tower. And then this is the guy's, should be the link here. Oh yeah, there's the link where it says web archive. I believe that's the guy's, explanation of what he did. It's a website. It's got some links on it. It also has the video and it has an explanation from the author. Now, sadly, there's not a whole bunch of systemized repetition of this because, like I said, he explained that he wasn't allowed to repeat it. All right. But now I turn this on. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, hey, I'm looking at this. Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, this is just because of electromagnetic effects that are counteracting gravity. I don't know why he picked objects this small and all metals. Very convenient.
Oh yeah, very convenient, right?
Did you find the video? Because I have it if you didn't. I'm not looking right now.
Yeah, we did. But thank you.
All right. No problem.
Well, dude, I want your systemized experiment showing different materials falling at the same rate. How about that?
How about
Because
that?
I asked you when you counterclaimed, right? And then you said, "Oh no, I'm just going to revert back to your original claim." And so I backed my claim.
No, I don't.
Now, where's your backing for yours, homies?
Oh, I got you. Here, check this out. Here's a sock.
You're gonna drop a sock, and then you're gonna drop your happy sock and your tub of
I'll
lard.
drop a water bottle. You think a water bottle's heavier than a sock? How about that?
What are you gonna do? Film it with your phone camera?
Check this
then
out.
You're gonna pretend that you filmed them falling at the same rate? Holy crap, dude!
Check this out. Check this out. This is you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. This is gonna be incredible.
A trampoline in your living room.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? You're gonna watch science in real life. Check this out.
Dude, I got more important things to do, bro.
Goofy. I just
You didn't do anything, dude. You didn't have a controlled environment. You didn't have things separated into their elements.
You just saw it.
What do you even mean by separated into their elements? What do you think that means, AI Overlord?
Whatever, man.
Oh, what do you think, dude? So the experiment that I gave him, check it out. The experiment that I gave him were objects of the same weight separated into elements. So one was, by element.
To separate things
Hold
into
on.
elements.
Hey, bro. I'm in the middle of my sentence. Holy crap.
Moto.
So he had one lead object, which is nothing but lead, then one, copper, like that. They're just one element.
Oh, one element insofar. Okay, yeah. What do you think?
Yeah.
You realize that any block of copper you pick up is still going to have other elements on it, right? That's the most trivial thing of all time. Do you think there's 100% copper out there in the real world?
Who gives a shit? This doesn't even. That's not even. Okay.
Yeah,
Holy crap, dude.
What's the point? What's the point?
I don't know.
What's your point, Joico?
Dude, he didn't just pick them up off the ground. He manufactured them so as as possible. Good grief.
Hey, Doc. Whoa. I know you were walking right behind me. You got to be more careful where you're walking, buddy.
I don't even know why you're going into the weeds with this dolt. Why doesn't he just provide his irrefutable globe proof and would be done with it?
He did. He said the Northern Lights.
So something not the Earth is his Earth proof?
Yeah, but you realize? Are you serious? Yeah, you can look at something that isn't the Earth, and that would prove that the Earth is round. That's so obviously the case.
Walk us through that step by step. What's the first step? I look into the sky.
Wait.
Now why don't you let me finish my fucking sentence?
I did a can terminology.
So
do you know what a can
why
means?
don't you let me finish my fucking sentence?
Wait, Sonny, once you answer my question, what does can mean? I was speaking
and you interrupted. So let me finish, and then you can speak. So
wait, answer
looking
the
up into the sky, so you can't help yourself. So you look up in the sky. Now what's the next step?
Wait, I said can, right? Can is just entailing that something is possible, right? So I can just say for any x, if x can be expressed within a formal system of logic, then x is possible. Proving the Earth is round in virtue of other objects is possible, right? Therefore, you can do it, right?
So walk us through logically how that's possible. What's the next step?
It's syntactically valid. It's syntactically valid for any. If something can be expressed within a given system of logic,
it isn't
possible.
You haven't walked us through anything.
That's what it means to be logically possible.
You're not.
That's what it means to be logically possible.
Step by step.
Okay, I already said for any x, if x can be expressed within a system of logic, then x is logically possible. Would you agree? Because that's just analytically true.
Who
cares? He's not asking.
Wait, are you going to agree? That was a yes or no.
He's saying the particulars. Good grief, dude.
Oh my god. Yes.
Are you
or
one of
no?
these
I'm just
morons
looking
like
for the definition.
Nables who thinks that measurements aren't reality because they're approximations and you want to talk about it?
Wait, is this going to be another non-answer to my question? Like, what is with you retards and not being able to like hold a conversation with someone? Like, can you answer?
That's like their MO, dude. How do you think you
Dude, what are you
survive?
talking about? You're not having a conversation. You're just going into like this, oh, it's synthetically possible and analytically anal. Dude, Sonny is not into all that, bro. He's like a sailor.
Yeah, I
He's
can
an old
tell he's a
man. He just
retard.
wants you. No, he's not. He just wants you to explain it without going into all this mumbo jumbo.
Okay,
Yeah.
so all we were arguing is if a given thing is possible, and if it entails no contradiction, then it's possible, right? It's literally that simple. I don't know anything which is like any more simple.
Yeah, okay.
So
So prove the Earth is a globe by using everything but the Earth. Go ahead.
So you're
Okay,
looking up
yeah.
at your ceiling.
We can just give a inductive inference based upon the fact that every single
That doesn't
object
prove.
that we observe within
Sorry.
space.
That's not proof,
I know
dummy.
it's not a deductive proof, it's an inductive proof, and it's an IBE, genius, so maybe like I actually track what I'm saying, right? So given the fact
Yeah, you
that
make no
all
sense,
other
is what you're
objects that we see in this every other object we see in space is round, we can give a very basic inductive inference that the Earth is probably round, and in virtue of it lacking defeaters, it's going to be more probable, as well as it not introducing any new thing to explain why the Earth is round. But you have to wait. Actually, yeah.
So you just admitted that you're using a presupposition of the Earth being round. Thank you.
No, I'm not presupposing it. Are you confused?
Yeah,
that wasn't a presupposition.
Yeah, that's what you just said. Blue, what you just say shit.
What was
you
the
don't
presupposition?
understand what you're saying.
Wait, what was the
You're supposed to be
presupposition? What was the
telling us about
presupposition?
logic?
What's the
Telling us about
presupposition?
logic, and you
I didn't
presuppose.
What was the
presuppose anything.
presupposition, bro?
What was the
Oh,
presupposition?
that Earth is an object along with the other objects floating in space. For goodness sake, dude. What is amateur hour?
Wait, so you don't think the Earth is in space? Wait, where's Earth? Where's Earth? If Earth isn't in space, where's it at? Where's it at?
You don't have any proof that it's in your vacuum of space.
Okay, so you're burden shifting. What is space? What even is space? What do you think space is?
You have the burden.
Sonny, what's space?
Because you're
Sonny,
playing
what
in
is
the
space?
shape of Earth.
Wait, Sonny,
So
what is
you
space?
have to
Answer
have
the
a
question.
ball,
You're
right?
getting back around right now. You look
Earth-
terrible. I'm literally
Earth
rhetorically
is-
beating your ass right now. You look fucking terrible. You're getting cursed
For
off,
your
okay? What is space? Answer the question.
for
Wait,
your
answer the question.
Holy crap, dude.
Wait, Sonny, answer the question. What is space?
Dude, is this guy smoking crack, dude? Wow.
Up. So listen, in order for you to show that your preposition is logically sound, you need to show the proof of Earth being a globe in the first place. Right? I'll unmute this dumbass so he can answer.
Be clear, what's space though? You don't know, retard?
Wait, there was a presupposition, and again, I'm just gonna ask you, what did I presuppose is true? What did I presuppose? Just answer the question, because I literally didn't presuppose anything. What
Suppose
did I
Earth
presuppose?
is a globe. That it's
No,
in
I
space,
didn't.
that's
No, I didn't. That's how I know you're not tracking my argument. I didn't even say
Alright,
that,
so
Logan.
what do you have
I
then?
didn't-
And you talk about space, so what do you have?
Man, Sonny, I told you what he
never said that.
presupposed. Told you what he presupposed.
Wait, the conclusion just said it's just most probable the Earth is a globe, so how could he even presuppose it? Unless you think he's question begging or something.
Just like
Dude, we already told you what he presupposed.
No, I know. I didn't ask you what he presupposed, dumbass. Lord.
You did the same thing.
The inference is ampliative, so I don't know what you're confused on.
You're inferring that the Earth is a globe. Period.
Yeah, that's not... You know what a presupposition is, or...
Yeah, it's also you're.
What is it?
Well, Sonny, don't play their big word games. Remove the big words and make them tell it to you in simple man's tongue. If they can't do it, then they have nothing to talk about.
No, he used the word, though, so I just want to know what he means by
That's what I know.
Yeah, it's also known as assuming the consequent in your premise.
Not necessarily.
Good Lord, dude. God.
No proof.
Right. So see, rather than actually breaking it down simply so that Sonny can understand, you guys are just mocking him that he doesn't understand these language rules and where these words belong. Right. So you guys haven't won anything except proving that you're just beating up on somebody who doesn't know the terms. Right. So just tell them, okay, let's just use simpler terms.
Yeah, so
I do
most
want to know
people
one
take a
word.
presupposition just to be
Young
like some
Sensei.
given thing you assume to be the case.
Sensei,
right?
you used
And
the
then, I
word
don't know
ampliative.
if the conclusion was just that
the Earth's probably around. And he gave his reasons to believe that. That means he just couldn't presuppose it since he gave his reasons, so he's not just assuming it's the case.
Ampliative sort of means informative.
False. What reason did he give?
Oh, yeah, so he just said that we have inductive reasons to think it, and so when we look at any other type of object in space, it's also around, so that means we probably have good
other object, that statement implies that you're claiming Earth to be an object like the other things.
Correct. Yeah, the Earth exists, so it's an object. That just...
No, it's not.
You don't think the Earth exists, or...
Yeah, I didn't say that. Obviously,
that
Earth exists for everybody here. You don't have any evidence or proof that Earth is an object or what that object is.
By object, we just mean something that exists, right? And you think it exists.
Oh, really?
That's not.
So
yeah, that's
everything is an object? What about water? Is water
anything that exists is... Yeah, water is an object,
yeah. No, it isn't. No. You don't know, you don't know the entirety of Earth, or you can't claim an object.
We can use entity if that's more preferred. So any entity in space is round. Therefore, that gives us inductive reasons to think that whatever we're standing on currently is also round.
You're assuming the consequent once again.
No, dude. He said no, bro. You just said any entity in space is round. Therefore, all things are round. Holy crap! Therefore, I'm round.
Dude, asteroids, moons, and comets are not round.
That's the nicest way I've ever been.
No, by his reasoning. Listen, by his reasoning, they have to be round, bro. They all do.
No. But to be clear,
right? So refine your statement.
When you say assuming the consequent, do you mean affirming the consequent?
Who cares?
Sonny,
It's the same freaking thing.
And then
that's not the same thing at all.
Could you tell me what affirming the consequent is?
The Earth is Boondog.
Boondog. Oh my
God.
The Earth
it always has been.
We
are actually
Boondog.
Boondog.
The Earth is shaped like
Boondog. The Earth is Boondog. Become the dog.
Become Boondog, bro.
Become Boondog. The Earth is a Boondog.
Boondog. Yeah, we got Boondog.
You can't mute us all. We'll never stop. After us, there will be more.
And what's your point?
More Boondogs every
We'll
day.
mute them too. I'm like John Wick, brother. I'll mute them all.
Okay. And then, Sonny, can you just tell me what affirming the consequent is? Sonny, are you here?
Let's find out.
Why don't you start with just proving, showing your evidence of the Earth being a globe?
Wait, so to be clear,
you have the burden of proof. So stop playing these little games.
It's just a clarifying question.
Since you can't logically walk through, logically walk through how looking at the sky or anything in the sky, such as the lights in the sky, how that has anything to do or accordance with the surface we walk on.
Wait, so it was just I don't really know what you mean, so I'm just asking for clarification. What do you mean when you say I'm affirming the consequent?
Yeah, you have the conclusion in your premise.
That's called question begging, not affirming. Affirming the consequent would just be saying, like, if P, then Q, Q, therefore P. Because Q is the conditional. Or, sorry, I mean the consequent.
Oh, bro's a debate bro. He's a trained debate bro.
Yeah, and you just mean that I'm question begging.
Oh, that's sensei. I take it back. I can't believe I just said that. Ew.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know how.
Anyways, so you have no proof of the Earth being a globe. Why don't you shut the fuck up with your illogical logic? You have none. You don't have proof of the globe.
How did I question
You're saying the Earth is a globe, and you don't have the evidence of said globe. Why don't you start there instead of beating around the bush and trying to drag people around in the weeds? We're not buying it.
Anyways, but when did I beg the question?
Yeah, when did you show proof of the globe?
So you just dodge, or do you not have an answer?
No, do you see the topic? Do you see the topic?
Yeah, I already gave the evidence.
Yeah, that's the top. That's the name of this server.
already gave the evidence.
So yeah, so show your proof of the globe.
Already
right
did.
now.
Do you want me to repeat it? I mean, yeah.
What
So
was it? What was it? Post it in the chat. I want to see.
Oh, I want you to repeat it with all your assumptions stated.
exactly.
I'll even formalize it for you, little boy. But, anyways.
Yeah.
That's not going to work. I've tried it. I've
Put all your
literally tried it.
assumptions in there as well. Let's see it.
Yeah, sure. All right,
Everything round der Earth round. Other thing round der Earth round.
Yeah, I look out my window and see trees, so I must be a tree.
I'm saying not in relation. Yeah, that was idiotic. I'm saying not in relation to on Earth, but I'm referring to things outside of Earth.
So you're
Did you write it down? Did you write it down so I can make fun of you?
Yeah, it's inside.
I got a question
Yeah,
for the flat
Islam
earthers.
is in there. So you say if most
Hold on, I
objects
got to
in
read
space
his
are
thing
round,
that he wrote down.
then Earth must be round. Then you're assuming that Earth is something in space.
I don't know where else it would be. I think.
Yeah, because you're assuming Earth is a round object in the premise. You don't get that?
Which premise does he assume that?
In your very first part of your statement, bro.
That's
where
a
it says
He didn't even write nothing.
That's just a
Oh, here we go.
most objects in space, you don't have proof of space for one, are round. If most objects in space are round, then the Earth is probably round. So you're assuming Earth is an object in space, and you're assuming it's round, like the other.
Yeah.
things.
So if some given X is an object, then it's probably in space. The Earth is an object, therefore it's
You don't
probably.
have proof that Earth is in space, let alone that Earth is
I
an
just
object,
gave
let
you.
alone that Earth is round.
I just gave you the proof. So
That's not
if some.
That's proof. Wow, dude. Hey, listen, if the Earth was flat, it'd be flat, and it wouldn't be like the other planets because the other planets aren't flat. Oh, there, problem solved. Wow, that was hard.
But
So
if
let's
some given,
just do this. So you're so smart. So let's just do this your way, Sensei. So let's just do it your way. Since most cat objects that are shaped like since most objects that are shaped like a cat are cats, then all objects shaped like a cat are cats.
Why are you saying, oh, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm saying it's probably the case, not that.
Okay.
Okay, so not proven then. Yeah, so we asked you for proof, bro.
If most cat-shaped objects are cats, then that means they're any cat-shaped
I don't even know what it really means for
cat.
Well, when you say like
an article in a magazine about a cat, a cat video, like a cartoon cat. So all of those are cats, huh?
Well, cartoon cats are cats. That's just kind of trivial, but now, like obviously,
No, they're only approximate models of cat,
cartoon
homie.
cats are cats. Yeah, I don't know. You think that's controversial that cartoon cats aren't?
A living cat is the same thing as a cartoon cat? Is that what you think, really?
No one said that. I said they're cats, not that they're living biological cats.
You said
no, I said cats. That's it. I just said they're cats.
Okay, I got one for you.
Yeah, what's up?
I got one for you. All the things that are in the sky are round. The Earth is not in the sky. Therefore, why would I assume it's round? Oh, there's a good one.
Bro.
I'm just going to ignore that, but...
Oh, yeah, I know you're going to ignore it because it totally wrecks your stupidity.
P, therefore Q, not...
Hello, my fellow flat earthers.
Not everything in the sky is round, though.
That's just invalid.
It doesn't matter. It's just to show him how stupid his argument is.
It doesn't matter that it's invalid. What?
No, your argument's retarded, dude.
Yeah, yours is, because it's not valid. Mine was valid.
Why not? Oh, really? Why is yours valid and mine not? Go ahead, explain it.
Because his is P, therefore Q. P, therefore Q. And
yeah, Kena, he wasn't asking
P,
you.
Q, not P, therefore not Q.
Yeah, if the Earth is in the sky, right?
Just do the truth tables.
Yeah. Mine's formally valid and yours just obviously not.
Yeah, so Earth isn't an object in the sky, period.
In this,
here I'll do it. If the Earth was in the sky, here we go. If the Earth was in the sky, then it would be reasonable for schmucks like you to assume it's like things in the sky. It's not in the sky, therefore it's not reasonable. Problem solved.
Wait, to be clear, I don't know what you mean by sky. Do you mean space or sky? I think those are different things.
You know, see, like we're on the ground, and when we look out, that's the sky, dude.
Well, I think there's a sky, and then there's like outer space, but I'm not too sure which one you're referring to.
Okay, where was that measured? Where's the delineation?
We don't even have to measure. You can just see it.
You don't? Oh, you just see it? You see space when you look into the sky?
Yeah.
Really? And so by looking at the sky, like during the daytime, you see a blue sky. How do you determine that that is space?
Space or outer space?
That's just going to be an analytical truth. We're going to define the sky as space.
Dildo? Gee whiz.
Just tell them it's an analytical truth. We're going to define the sky as space, basically.
Hey, Sonny, they'll talk about anything. They'll talk about anything except direct surface curvature measurements.
Well, to be clear, I said I was using space, not the sky. That's why I'm confused on the question. It's just irrelevant. Do you remember my argument from before, or are you just confused?
No. You're saying you look up into the sky, but you think it's space. And when asked, where's the
that wasn't the argument.
Between the sky and space, what did you say?
That wasn't the argument. The argument just, if most things in space are round, then the Earth's probably round, and then it's just modus ponens.
Is round or probably?
Probably.
So you've got no proof then. Excellent.
Yeah, it was already determined that Earth isn't something that's in the sky, for one.
Why do you keep saying, no one even used the word sky? I don't know why you keep saying that.
Yeah,
you're just confused.
That's all you freaking see when you're standing on the Earth as a human being. You're looking up into the sky.
Okay, it's still not the word I used. I said.
Yeah, when you look up. Yeah, what do you call that? When you're
well then, listen, Sonny. Then he'd have no problem giving an observation of the Earth relative to the other objects from the vantage point of space that he's using in his argument. Go for it, bro.
Yeah, but here, let's just go like premise by premise.
No, yeah, but nothing. Give me an observation of the Earth from the vantage point of space with other objects in it so you can know that they're all part of the same similar set. Okay, go ahead. Give me one of those observations. And then you might have a point.
What does that even mean? Why would you need a picture like that? Doesn't make any sense.
So we can
because you need to validate your premises, dude. Holy crap.
You have like a pretty similar argument, like everything you see is in the same... Everything you see exists in like spatial relation to yourself. And then you just get that since you can see other celestial objects from Earth exists in spatial relations.
Yeah, he's asking
those objects. And then you just get that they all...
No, dude. See, you jumped the gun. You jumped the gun already because you said other celestial objects. You're assuming that the Earth is a celestial object.
That's not an assumption of the argument.
Really? Why is it not an assumption?
Because the argument doesn't depend on it being true or false. Like what?
Yeah, it does, because if the Earth is a terrestrial object, not a celestial object, then it's a completely different set of type of object, dude.
Totally
so there's no reason why the things for the one should translate to the other. Holy crap.
Your issue is that you have like a uber-duber tracking error. You don't follow the argument. And you
dude, my issue is that you're dumb as a brick. That's my issue.
Do you know,
dude, your mom bashed you against the bricks when you were a kid. That's why you're a fucking retard.
Yeah, cool story, dude. Why don't you get to the point where you prove anything of this crap you're talking?
I literally
How about that?
gave you the argument for why the Earth is in space.
No, you haven't, Keener. You haven't proven shit. Back it up now with something.
Are you stupid, bro?
Okay, let me ask you this question: gave
the arg, dumbass.
Okay, is the universe in space?
Can you repeat my argument?
Is the universe in space? Oh my god.
Is the universe in space? I want to know. I really do.
Can you repeat my argument to me?
I don't care. Is the universe in space is the question on the table. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to be bothered.
You can't engage with the argument I've given? Like what? If
Well,
that's
your
how-
argument was something about bricks, so we don't care about that.
Here's how this works.
What?
Get muted.
Bricks.
Bye.
Bricks have nothing to do with my arg.
Kino, you answer my question or you gone.
Your question is
goodbye.
Sticks. Bro, you're
Sorry.
like a rape victim, dude.
Why'd you mute him when he was trying to answer the question? He's like clarifying the question there.
No, he wasn't. He's been a clown.
Dude, I don't play games, bro.
Sensei.
But I mean, yeah.
So you can, Sensei, you can answer the question. Is the universe in space? Yes or no?
What do you mean by universe?
All that exists.
Universe.
So is everything that exists, is that in space?
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably true.
How does that make sense? How could because if space is inside the universe, how could the universe be inside space? Is the universe an embedding space or is it embedded in a space?
By universe, you just said the set of things that exist. Assuming that you're not also referencing like the space itself, but
so space doesn't exist. Cool.
Right. Yeah. Cool, dude.
Right. That's not what I said because
So is the
if you actually
is the
mean space
is
itself,
the
then
known material
you're
universe,
asking,
including is the known material universe, including the invisible
space inside itself, which would
is
just be
it in an embedded space or is it the embedded space? Which one?
be generous to you because if you're asking is space inside itself, I don't even know what that would be asking. That's like saying you're a chair.
Exactly. So solve Zeno's paradox for me.
This nigger's retarded, man. Lord.
All right, get banned.
Yo,
Sorry.
wait, where?
Said a naughty word, so goodbye,
So
bye.
confused. He's so fucking confused. What the fuck does Xenos? Wait, no, I'm
Get rid
actually
of that Sensei kid.
What does
Thanks.
Xenos paradox have to do
Zero
with
globe
anything you just said?
Just to recap, no globe proof was presented during that. Tactics these religious globers go to, oh my god, unbelievable.
Just want to be debate bros. That's all they are.
Yeah, they just want to be dishonest about their assumptions, man. Not that what you said isn't true also, but yeah, they want to be dishonest with their assumptions. But they're like, hey, you give me 10 free assumptions, I'll prove the Earth is a globe.
Right? Yeah, they're like
of course.
used globe salesmen. They're trying to use logic, and they can't logically explain anything about their premise. They can't describe logically how it makes sense.
Well, I mean, yes and no. You're kind of confused on some of the terms, which is why they focused on that rather than actually focused on proving their points.
Right.
That's why I told him stop playing the games with him when you keep telling him he doesn't understand these things. So use simpler terms. Since you guys are the king of understanding it, you should be able to dumb it down. Like you can explain logical sequences without actually getting into all the terminology or the P's used. You can just use common parlance and get to the same result.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, how can the Earth not be flat and Jesus not be real when something like nutting deep inside of a pussy feels so good, nigger? Like,
cool
you
story,
can't tell
dude.
me Jesus isn't real after that. Like, nutting inside balls deep.
Wow.
Sorry,
accomplishments.
That one.
And that is the height of the globe proof.
These guys are trying to figure out why I mentioned Zeno's paradox. keep wondering, bro.
Oh, he brought up Zeno's paradox? You're cooked. Zeno's paradox is the ultimate defeater for your argument. Get fucked, nerd.
Says he with no globe proof.
No, the point of all that discussion is that they're assuming that they have this embedding space, right? Of which other objects where the Earth is one like the other objects are embedded in, and they could be any permutation of shape, but because they're all embedded in the same space, and the quote unquote other objects that I see from the Earth are round, therefore, since I already assume the Earth is one of those objects, it must also be round, at least in some high probability, right? But what if the Earth is the embedding space, and the Earth is unique, and all of the things that you're looking out from the Earth are completely different?
Well, Zeno's paradox isn't really relevant with respect to that.
It doesn't matter whether it is or
that isn't even really the point being made when pointing to like other objects, right? The point being made is just that like the explanation of other objects is going to be conducive to understanding Earth.
What explanation? What explanation?
Well, the typical explanation is going to be something like, you know, the most effective way of having an equidistant, you know, object is it's going to be a sphere.
Why do objects have to be equidistant?
It's going to like collapse into that sort of object.
Oh, all right. So you're assuming the creative forces.
Say it again.
You're assuming the creative forces and that it was created in a manner conducive with those forces, right? What if it was specially created?
Like, even
your whole story goes to pot.
That's a fair objection, right? It's just the previous objection just wasn't responding. So I'm just letting you know that you shouldn't use it because you're talking past one another.
Okay, great. So show us the measurement of these equidistant objects.
No, no, I'm not even going to let that happen. No, Sonny. My objection was that they're assuming this space where these dotted objects that are just place one here, place one here, place one here, place one here, and that because they're just in the same space, they're somehow similar. You parsed it out that it has more to do with not that they're in the same space, but that their creative forces are similar and they result in the objects being a certain shape. So you actually did the work that they should have done.
Oh, thanks. You know,
it's not. It's not simply that they're in. So, for example, I have a bedroom, right? And there's all kinds of objects in my bedroom. By virtue of them being in my bedroom, has no bearing about the different shapes that they are. That's what argument they were making, essentially. You actually parsed it out to a reason why being in this space would make the shape similar. They didn't do it, and the difference is because you're actually intelligent and they're debate bro retards.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, right? I mean, it's just the internet, man. I don't know.
But you still have no evidence of Earth being like any of those objects. And those objects that you look up in the sky, you don't have any evidence of them being anything but lights, round lights in the sky. That's what you observe.
Well, when you say, like, no evidence, do you mean something like, I don't have reason to believe X? Or do you mean to say that, like, all reasons to believe X are superseded by other reasons? Because if you take the former view, I think that's, like, pretty obviously false. But if you take the latter view, then, like, I guess that's just, like, your opinion, man.
Right. Where did X come from?
We're talking about reasons, necessarily. We're talking about, you're talking about Earth as an object, so that would require a measurement.
Well, evidence, my view anyway, on evidence is going to be that they're just, like, all that cashes out as is reason, right? So if you have a different view on what evidence is, then, you know, feel free to expand on that.
Yeah. The answer to a geometric question is a measurement.
Well, I mean, like, I don't really think we figured out that, like, triangles all equate to, like, 180 degrees via measurement, right? That was, like, a priori. But, like, you know, again, like, if that's not really answering the question. I'm just trying to figure out what you take evidence to be. That's all I'm trying to figure out, and then, you know, we can talk about it after.
Yeah,
Like,
it depends on
or
what
at least
question you're asking. Are you asking a philosophical question, a mathematical
I'm
question,
just,
or
This
geometric
is all
question?
philosophy.
I mean, all I'm asking is like you said a statement, which is, "Hey, you don't have evidence for X view," and like presumably, like I can have a wrong view, while also having evidence for it, right? Like for example, right? If I was found at a murder scene with like blood on my hands, that's pretty good evidence that I might have murdered the person. It might end up being the case that I didn't murder that person, but that's evidence nonetheless, right?
Right, but we're talking about something a little more concrete. So if you have an object, how do you determine what that object is? A geometric object? How do you determine what a geometric object is?
Presumably by empirics.
Yes, of course we have. We did that a long time ago.
Measure it. You don't philosophize about it. You measure it.
But that's
yeah, that's what I said.
philosophy.
You don't make a hypothesis or do an experiment or any of that horse shit or do science to figure out what a geometric object is. You measure it. That's it. Period.
Okay, but your measurements are like the ruler has the lines have thickness. How do you?
All right, Nables. We're not going back to your little blumbo jumbo, especially when you're half asleep.
No, you're not listening.
Hey,
Every time you
Nables,
say
we
the
want the
measure-
conversation to evolve. Sonny and this homie are evolving the convo, so just sit
I
back
don't
and listen.
care.
Listen, you had your chance. You had your chance with your tick marks on a tape measure, bro.
You're just a bunch of flat earthers.
Yep. Says he with no globe proof. Still waiting for some globe proof.
Nables, you're
all I've heard so far is you going into the weeds about all this philosophical bullshit. Like all this time, you can hypothesize.
Hold on, Sonny. Listen, Mr. Mambaloi or whatever his name was, he's not being disrespectful. So don't start taking out the tempo from that other retard onto him, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
Listen, right? Like if I'll just take it to be that when you say like I have no evidence for X, then you mean to say something like that evidence doesn't mean that X is true or something like that. So whatever. That's like a fine enough. I'll just take it as that, and then we can like move on because I think that's like a fine view, right? I don't take issue with it. I was just trying to clarify. In terms of like empirics, I guess like if you want to take either like literal snapshots from like space stations, I think like I have like broad warrant to trust that those are real. If you want to take like direct measurement, you can take like land survey data, which is generally going to be reliant upon a sphere. I think those are like give me warrant to believe it anyway.
Okay, great. So, granted. So just lay out every single assumption up to your conclusion, and we'll be all set.
I think I gave like a pretty good.
No.
I didn't.
No.
With space photos,
the assumptions that you're making. You said something about a space station. How many assumptions do you need to climb that ladder to get to the space station?
Well, I need to assume that like some sort of like government agency doesn't have a broad reason to deceive me with respect to this. That those pictures are like real, and that there's not a broad. And I don't mean this in an insulting way, but that there's not like a broad conspiracy to keep that under wraps. I think that's like a fine enough number of assumptions.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not asking you like what you believe is not happening or if you believe there's a conspiracy. No, the literal assumptions that you have to leap to get up to space, so-called space, up to a space station. So, What's the first one? I would say the first one, the primary fundamental one, would be that Earth is a sphere. So there's an assumption. Yeah.
I don't think like, well, if my view is produced via the images that show that the Earth is a sphere, then I don't really understand how I would have to assume that the Earth is a sphere in order to trust that those images are real. That doesn't really make sense to me.
Sorry to cut you off. So let's take let's say what you say are images. You have assumptions that you have to go to even believe that those are actual. That those are actual pictures or photos of reality itself. So
That's true. Yeah, I think I
in
gave.
order to get to that point.
Yeah, I think I gave like at least 3 assumptions, right? That there's not a broad effort to deceive me. That images are going to be reliable up until a certain point, and that there's not like a broad conspiracy to keep that deception under wraps. I feel as though that's like I guess if you want to get like extra philosophical, I would have to trust my senses as well. Other than that, I don't think that's like an insane number of assumptions.
Yeah, well, sort of what I'm talking about are concrete assumptions. What I mean by that is in order to get to the space station, first you would have to know the radius of Earth. That number one assumption, that's one. You would have to have measured Earth as a sphere. That's number 2. They would have to have all the telemetry necessary based on that radius value to put an object or a mechanical device up into this area. They would have to have measurements of actual what that medium consists of. Is it a vacuum? So when was that measured? So right now you're at about 4 or 5 assumptions. We could go on.
I don't think like my view is reliant on like images like the entirety of Earth. You can probably measure the Earth via like just very high up satellites, which presumably you don't deny exist, that aren't necessarily like gonna produce an entire image. So I don't really understand. Like if you're saying, because there's 2 ways to interpret it, feel free to clarify. The first way to interpret it is saying, listen, in order to get this technology up there, we have to assume the Earth is a sphere. In which case, my view is going to be even more warranted because there really are objects up there. Or the second thing you're saying is that there aren't objects up there, and in order to believe that those objects are there, you have to believe the Earth is a sphere. Or if there's a third interpretation, feel free to clarify.
Yeah, you're missing my point entirely, because you're saying in order for objects to be up there, you would have to believe that Earth was a sphere. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You would have to have measured it. That's not a belief.
Well, again, like, I'm not really sure. Whatever. I was going to get into meta conversation. That's fair enough. I'll just engage on the object level, right?
It's fine.
No, it's fine. I won't engage in meta conversation, right? It's totally fine.
I wanted to go back because you talked about a photograph or image, and so you mentioned that this photo that you can measure with these images of so-called satellites.
Yeah.
How was that ever done? And how?
My understanding is you can have like a reference frame. For example, like in the Black Swan experiments, presumably you agree that there's going to be some sort of measurements there, because you're able to take like a oil rig, which has a known distance, and then a shoreline with a known distance, and then you're going to be able to like measure similarly. And with these like satellites, presumably you agree that like something similar can occur. If you don't, then I guess we can talk about that. But.
Yeah.
How is that even a comparative?
So you're talking about something that's in the sky.
Yeah.
What you call space, a satellite.
No, I didn't. No, again, I clarified this a little bit. I clarified this a little bit earlier in that I was talking about. I could also be talking about like low orbit stuff that you wouldn't. I don't think anyway. You wouldn't take like issue with, right?
Okay, so let's say low orbit, let's say aircraft or some other device. Doesn't matter.
Sure.
So something in low Earth orbit. or low Earth altitude. So, how would such device? What would they be using as a reference to determine that Earth is a sphere?
You could use like large objects like mountains. I guess wouldn't be like necessarily problematic. If you want to use like what are they called? Cell towers, so on and so forth. That doesn't seem necessarily problematic to me. If you want to go on like the ground level, I did mention on the second level, like on survey data. So if you take issue with like sky level stuff, we could just talk about like survey data. But
so on the ground, so I mean you're kind of switching back and forth, but that's okay. So yeah, what I was trying to dig down into is your claim that something that's up in the sky. What would they use as a reference? And has this ever been done? And what method was used? What technology was used? And how would they determine those distances that you were talking about to get a reference?
Well,
now, even if they did this in the sky, how would they determine the surface condition by being up in altitude above the Earth?
Well, like presumably there's going to be some like agreement that like if we look at a mountain and then we determine the distance, that's not going to be like a controversial claim. So it's not really like we haven't even gotten to anything controversial yet, right? I'm just simply stating that there's like low orbit satellites that are able to take images of mountains and determine distances. That's not even something you have to disagree with in order to be a flat earther, right? That's not a like we're on equal ground right now, right?
Yeah. So I guess so. Not really, but that's all right. So how did they determine elevation of mountains? Do you know how they do that in the first place?
Yeah. Again, I mean, I feel like I answered this earlier, but maybe not. You would take like a reference frame, and then you would compare them, right? Like we didn't take like a measuring tape, and we didn't have a 1,000,000-mile long measuring tape from Mount Everest and be like, oh well, it's 1,000,000 miles long, but we didn't measure it that way, right?
Okay, so what reference frame are you talking about then?
The particulars for like if we want to take like Mount Everest, I don't know the exact object they would have used. Maybe it was like who knows? Maybe they really did use a measuring tape. But that's just like that doesn't seem very practical.
That's okay. So I'll clue you in. So how they measure the elevation of mountains, hills, things like that, or even a tree or a building is with an elevation angle.
Yeah. So isn't that like a reference frame?
Yeah. A reference frame to the horizontal plane of the Earth, yes.
Well, horizontal seems to be begging the question, right? Because if the controversy is whether or not it's flat, to say that it's horizontal would be begging the question. If you want to say that, like,
why is it begging the question? That's assuming you're on the assumption that it's a ball in the first place to claim that he's begging the question. So think about it like this. When you go out into reality, you, me, everyone, do you see curvature? Yes or no?
Yeah,
no, we don't. No, you don't. Don't be a clown. Nobody sees curvature. So you claiming other than what you naturally see puts it onto you. He's claiming what he sees. So it's not really begging anything. He's just stating what he sees.
Well, two things, like, like the point is appreciated about like phenomenological conservatism, right? That was actually my point earlier with respect to images. So if we're phenomenological conservatives, I feel as though I actually have the upper ground on this part. But on the second part,
well, all you've got is photos. You don't have any direct measurements.
The criticism with respect to like begging the question wasn't even necessarily that like it's incorrect to state that it's a continual horizontal plane. The point was like if I were to grant that, then it would just follow from there that
if you grant it. I'm sorry, Your Holiness. I didn't know you were of the position of granting things.
Well,
Debate, bro. I don't like debate, bro, as
granting in
much.
terms
Get
of like
used to it.
conversation.
Thank
What?
you, Your Highness, for granting us that.
Well, granting
my
in
goodness.
conversation is usually what?
Look, don't make it tenuous in here.
Oh,
that's
I
my
didn't
bad.
mean to. Sorry.
Not
I'm a
you.
little. Yeah,
Sorry.
me. I get it. So,
Although
so check it out.
technically, listen though, technically I named this event Aussie Flat Ball Rules. So technically the Aussies get to make the rules, I guess.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm game.
Oh, now AJ's in. Oh, shit. Who invited
This guy mentioned surveying measurements. Can we take a look at them?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I think the book Surveying for Engineers does a pretty good job on that.
Do you have a link, or can you summarize some of it with that?
Yeah, I mean, like it's just like I mean, I can't actually give you the link.
Yeah, kind of give us a page number to look at, not just linking a whole book.
What? What'd you say?
Give us a page number with some measurements instead of just linking an entire book. Nobody has time to go through an entire
As far as I know, I don't think Surveying for Engineers gives like because like in the world of like surveying, it's not like a controversial claim to make it
So do you have these
say that the Earth is
measurements
a
or
flat,
not?
or sorry, that the Earth is a globe. So the exact measurements, there are no exact measurements. That wasn't the point being made. The point being made
Why
was
did you
like
make
surveying
that claim
data,
that surveying
survey
measurements
data.
that it was a globe?
Yeah,
You made
no,
a claim.
I understand. Yeah, I'm just clarifying. The
So
point.
no exact
The point being made wasn't
to
that there
claim
was like distinct
of a
measurements
topic of
in this book.
geometry.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. What's up?
So no exact measurements when we're talking about geometry. That's not going to go well for your side of your debate there.
Well, again, like the point being made was that like in order to have the kinds of measurements we do have and use the tools that we do have, they just assume
We
that
know
the
they
Earth is a
assume.
globe, but equidistant.
We know they assume. That's the problem. We don't want people to assume. We want people to go outside and instead of coming in here debating us about whether they think about philosophy or whatever else, we'd like them to go and test it for themselves and go, oh, wow, I have been lied to. That's a problem.
Well, so
yeah,
like
we want to see these measurements you claimed. We want to see them.
Oh, I already clarified the point being made, right? The book I was talking about, I wasn't
So
talking
you told
about
us about a book.
measurements,
Awesome.
right? What's up?
So you told us about a book. Please don't elephant.
Yeah, the point being made with respect to the book was just to give credence to the idea that like the methods and tools being used assume that the Earth is a globe and have to account for curvature.
Really? Can you give us a citation of that particular part right there that you mentioned?
Yeah, I think it's either on page 20. They're talking about like equidistant.
Just go ahead and
but
post
I can give
it.
you.
Yeah,
I can give
just go ahead and
you.
paste it. Post it for us.
What do you mean, like a screenshot or something else?
Yeah, an excerpt from that part of the book with that statement that you just said. Exactly.
That they use equidistant measurements. What is the
No.
exact?
Yeah, your statement. You forget. So you made a statement.
Well, my
about,
statement, if I remember correctly, my
has to
statement
be
was
a
about
globe?
equidistant measurements.
Yeah, that
and my
has to be a
apologies. It
globe.
wasn't page 20. It was page 32. My mistake. Here you go.
Great. So just post it.
Oh, I did.
There's no measurements there.
Well, again, the point being made isn't that
Just like a meme, really.
Yeah, exactly. The point being made isn't that they're measurements. The point being made is that the methods by which they do it assume that the Earth is curved.
We don't care what they assume. We want to know what's measured.
Well, so there's two ways to like think about this, right? The first way is like, if I assume that the Earth is a globe and do certain methods.
Obviously, you missed what he said, mate. He said we don't care about what they assume. We just want the results of the measurements.
I understand that he said that. I'm trying to explain why it might be worthwhile to care, right? But so the first view, and this is my view, is that if you assume that the Earth is a globe, you're gonna have like different measurements than if you assume the Earth is a flat plane, right? In which case, like if I have accurate data that assumes that the Earth is a globe, then that seems to give credence to the idea that the Earth is a globe. That's
And
like
if
the
I
first
have
view.
accurate data
And then the
that
second
assumes
view-
the Earth is flat and the data matches it, that gives credence to that also.
Yeah.
So we're both.
You don't get accurate data from assumptions. Period. Not at all.
Well, no, that's not the point being made, right? Well, firstly,
yeah,
like
that is the
that's not
point you made. So
like for
let's
example,
not
if I
do that
assume
now.
if I assume
That's
like
what
a
you-
certain planet. Go ahead, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm just stopping you on what you said. I didn't say it. Matrix didn't say it. You said it.
Yeah.
You said
So like, I'm trying to clarify,
based on
like
assumptions. You don't get.
Well,
you don't get
again, like
You don't
there's
get. I'm sorry. You don't get conclusions that are true based on assumptions.
well, that's not true, right? Like for example, like Neptune was found via making broad assumptions and trying to find data, but like that's not even.
That's
not even,
false as well.
Like,
Neptune was seen
I don't
40
necessarily care
years
about
before
that.
it was supposedly discovered. With your
Well, again, like that's not the point. That's not the point being made.
Yeah, that's nothing
I'm
to
not
do
saying
with
that you
Earth curvature measurements, dude.
Again, like the point being made isn't that like you get accurate data from assumptions, like in virtue of the fact that they're assumptions. The point being made is that if I have a particular method that already assumes a certain thing, and then that certain thing, produces accurate data, then that certain thing has credence. That's really the only point being made.
So you're basically saying if I have an assumption and I create a model based on that assumption, that the conclusion of the model will line up with the assumption.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. So you know what I want to know next is what ellipsoid model is being used in the slide that you presented.
I don't think that like this slide is like WGS 84. It's just proprietary from the authors to help the reader understand what kinds of things go into surveying.
So there's no model in this entire book. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it depends how broad. Are you saying like model like WGS 84? The answer is no. Use model in the sense like that. What's up?
Well, I believe it does have a model because they're showing an assumption of Earth curvature there, and not a measurement.
Oh well,
Right in
if
your
you agree that it's a model, then I don't understand the point of the question. Then you would just say
model.
there's
So I'm just asking you which model they're using because there are several.
But I think I already answered that in that I don't think it has, it's distinct in like a WGS 84 way. It's proprietary from the author to help the reader understand where they're coming from. That's it.
You don't have access to that proprietary model.
Well, I wouldn't use the word model for this particular like image, but I think that's like a very broad way of using it. But if that's how you're using it, then the answer is yes.
Yeah. Therefore, it's using a spherical model of some sort. We don't really care what that model is, but a model is a presupposition.
Well, isn't that that's the point being made.
Yeah. The point you're making is that it's affirming the consequent.
Well, no, it's not affirming the consequent because, wait, if you're saying that I'm assuming, isn't that begging the question? How would I be affirming
begging the question?
Begging the question.
Yeah, the accusation you should be making is begging the question, even though that's also faulty, but you should be accusing me of begging the question.
Okay, begging the question.
The reason why it's not begging the question is I'm not saying that because X is true, X is true. I'm saying that when you assume X and it produces conclusions that are uncontroversially true, with and then you cannot create those data points without assuming X, then what's up? Okay. Then it seems like it gives credence to the idea that X is true.
Yeah, so if I make an assumption of X, that's what you said, and then I produce data based on that assumption, then the data will line up with the assumption.
Well, I mean, like, presumably you agree that, like survey data is accurate. So, like both of us, this is the point I'm trying to bring to your attention, right? Is that both of us already agree on this thing, right? And this thing is survey data. Both of us already agree on this. Survey data is completely accurate, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Exactly, right? Okay, so I'm not just saying, hey, if you assume this model, then this model is true. I'm saying, hey, the thing we both agree is uncontroversially true can only be produced if you assume that our model is true. That's like a distinct claim, right?
Yeah, so we know how they do surveying.
Yeah.
All surveyors start out with planar surveying. They take a level.
Yeah.
And they shoot a transmit out to a known distance.
Yes.
Yeah. And then they wrap that data around a spherical model. That's the only way.
Well, with respect to like how do you say it? What's the tool that levels an auto level? Like an auto
theodolite.
Yeah, theodolite. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like a theodolite, when you say like, hey, a theodolite like automatically wraps its data around a sphere, that's a point in my favor, not a point in your favor.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
he's
I
not
agree.
pointing that out. That's not what he said.
Oh, then I misunderstood.
That's you assuming that. You do a lot of assumptions, I've noticed.
Yeah, the theodolite doesn't do that.
Listen, I think I'm engaging in good faith.
No, I didn't say you were not engaging in good faith.
That's a totally fair thing, but I don't think the problem is assumptions, more so that I'm misinterpreting what he said. I interpreted it this way. Feel free to clarify, you know?
Oh, if I go back through and the recording, I reckon you've said I assume, we assume probably 20 times.
Well, the
Anyways, that's
relevance
another
of
story.
assumptions. Yeah, the irrelevance of assumptions on my end isn't an assumption on like what his point is. The relevance of assumptions is like producing accurate models of the world. That's it.
Wouldn't you just measure it first and then make your model from it, as opposed to assuming and then going frigging around afterwards?
Well,
hey, Matrix.
Hold on. I want you to take your fundamental primary assumption, the first one, whatever that may be, and I want you to back that up with factual data, not the other way around.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so you're making an
He wants you to
assumption.
He wants you to start from raw measurements and then get to a globe, not assume a globe and then take your measurements and wrap them around a globe. And so what's relevant to that, which I was going to mention in Matrix, is if you post the Helmert excerpt, you can get it from our main server by doing ! Memes and then type in the word Helmert and it'll come right up.
So, okay, what you're asking basically is, like, instead of saying, hey, if I assume this model, this is going to provide, like, pretty good data that we can use, you're asking for, like, direct measurements that proves the model itself. Is that, like, an accurate summation of what you're asking, or no?
No, just direct measurements, and then you don't need any model. The measurements display themselves as the object.
Well, I mean, like, isn't that how, like, okay, like, if I don't have a model in mind, so presumably, like, the way we're gonna, like, disprove the globe is we say, okay, we have this model of the globe, we look out in the world, it doesn't line up with the world, therefore the model is wrong, right? That's the way we're.
Yeah, that's already been done. Yeah, absolutely, that's already been done. In fact, there's been measurements of the Earth based on the model that debunk the model by 2 orders of magnitude.
But I don't understand what I'm trying to figure out is, like, you're asking me to do something in mind without a model, so that like that's like the entire point of the conversation is you do have a model in mind. That's the point of the conversation, right? Like you have a model in mind. That's how you're getting to like disproving things. If I just had random measurements, that wouldn't mean anything.
We do have a model in mind. The model you gave us. That's why we're pointing out that when we check it, it's not lining up.
I mean, dude, I can go to a floor of a house, right? And put up my laser level and then just drop measurements at different points along the laser and then plot those measurements and then draw the profile of the floor. I don't need any model. I mean, I guess the only quote unquote model I would need is the assumption that level is consistent. I mean, that would be it.
Yeah, but so that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Is like feel free to disbelieve me when I say this. I genuinely have no clue what you're even trying to ask of me. Because like if I give you, I don't know,
it's really quite simple, bro.
If I give you like, well, that's totally fair. Feel free. I'm not here to prove my intelligence. So if you think I'm like stupid for not understanding, that's totally cool. I don't really care, right? Like I'm
all that's being asked is that a methodology of method is applied whereby you get a result of what you're trying to say exists, right? Not where you say it exists and then go and do measurements and then try and make those measurements adhere to what you say exists in the first instance. You don't know anything. You're just going to go and find out what it is, and you're going to apply the methodology of measurement and find out.
Well, like, but if I just have measurements, that's not going to like help me. Like again, like when you with the room example, right? When you do measure the room, if I just gave you your random numbers, 20, 30 feet, it doesn't really matter, right? You can give me those numbers and they won't mean anything until you like apply them. And you can't apply them without a model. So I do not understand. I genuinely have no clue what you're asking. I don't know. I do not know.
Okay, let's do it like this. Let's you and me grab a high-powered laser and let's go out to a large lake. We're going to set this laser up at one side and we're going to set it horizontal. So this laser can shoot 40 miles, 40, right? Then what we're going to do, we're going to drive around the other side of the lake. So this lake, from one side of the laser to the other, is 20 miles across. So, do you think we can assess whether we're on a ball just from setting this laser up perfectly horizontal and then traveling 20 miles away? Yes or no?
Yeah, because can I explain why I think that is the case?
Yes.
Okay, the reason why we can do that is we can assume the ball model, and then we're going to apply it to the world, and then we can see that the model doesn't line up. That's what we're doing.
Excellent. Would you like a little video?
Not really.
Because people have already done this.
I'm kind of playing
and
Demon
shot lasers over.
Listen, I'll just trust you. Whatever your summation of the video is, I'll just like trust that your summation.
You don't have to trust me.
Accurate.
I might be some obsessive compulsive liar.
Right. I'm trying to like weigh my interest in this subject.
See, the problem with what you're talking,
my interest in Demon Souls is outweighing my interest in the subject. So I'm just going to trust you.
Well, that's all right. But I can point out a problem like with what you're talking about, because if it doesn't match, you have the opportunity with your bias to make up reasons why it doesn't match, but what you think exists is still true. Right? Like this. So I can guarantee you that you're going to find some reason once, if you did take a look at what Matrix shows you, why that does conform to what you expect the globe to be. Even though it doesn't geometrically fit, right? Even though it doesn't geometrically fit, right? If you're that hell-bent on the Earth being a ball, right, you're going to find a reason why. You're going to come up with an excuse. You're going to ad hoc rescue it or something, right?
Well, so there's like two. I want to give like two responses here. The first one is like, I can appreciate like the psychological point, but like when we do these kinds of like arguments, we want to ensure that like they are the strongest possible arguments. So like the one, I don't know, you guys probably do this like a million times, right? So the one you're probably going to hear about is like, oh, it's refraction or whatever, right? Okay, if it really is refraction, then yeah, it really just does conform to the globe model. So we're going to have to account for that. And then, okay, once we account for that, then we're going to disprove the globe model or whatever, right? The reason why we want to have the strongest possible version of the argument is that if the model serves to be useful in other areas, we don't want to be too hasty, right? So that I was going to go on a big rant, but that's my view anyway.
So in the side chat, I've posted up 2 laser tests. One of them's 21 miles, another one's 28.6. Watch them in your own time, mate.
I'm going to be honest with you, I'm probably not
drop
gonna do
everything
that.
and watch it. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate
The difference. I'll tell you the difference between what you've done. You've come in here and rattled off a whole lot of words and not much backing up, whereas that there will back up what I was talking about. So just to give you an idea, drop over distance. So as we travel along this ball, claimed at 10 miles, it should be about 60 feet of drop. At 20 miles, 270 feet of drop. 30, you're looking about 600, and 40, over 1,000 foot of drop. So the issue is, when these guys are going out with these lasers, they are not getting the drops that are claimed that they should be getting.
I'm thinking like...
So this is not a debate anymore. It just comes down to direct measurements.
I'm thinking of a way to like... So there's... I guess there's like 2 ways to get past refraction. Okay, so I guess 3. So the first way is we say, okay, with refraction, we calculate refraction, and then if it ends up being like in line with the globe model, then the globe model is true, and ends up being.
So
in
how
line
do you
with the flat
calculate
model,
refraction to be in line with the globe model?
Yeah, exactly. This was going to be. This is why I don't like this view, right? Yeah, no. But I understand its question, but I wanted to like follow up on this, which is I don't like this way of doing it because I don't think anyone can really calculate the vastly complicated atmospheric conditions. That sounds really tough. And then B, I don't even think that if you did calculate it somehow, that you could discern whether or not it ends up with either model, right? So I don't like that view. Okay, the second way is like you get like something that would be countervailing to refraction. So like I don't know, like a really, really long flagpole, maybe. Okay. The reason why I don't like that is because like flagpoles can bend. So I guess like what would be a third way to get past refraction? What do you think?
To get past refraction, so you're trying to insert that refraction is a major issue when we've just driven around a lake and we're 2 foot from a laser.
Yeah. No, I don't think. I think that.
Okay, so we set our laser up.
It's not an uncontroversial.
Hold on. We've set our laser up horizontal. We've driven from one side of the lake right around the other. We are now 20 miles from our starting point. And you're telling me refraction is a big issue when you can hold your hand out and put it in the laser?
Yeah, I am saying that.
Why would it be an issue? If you were looking along the length of the laser over the 20 miles, I would suggest that there would be some kind of atmos disturbance, miraging effects, as you will, but not when you're 2 foot from it, my friend.
I'm not even sure like a mirage, like that seems like pretty extreme. Like I know there are like images of like boats like floating over an ocean. That seems pretty extreme. No,
that's pretty cool.
No, yeah, those are pretty cool. I really like those.
But what's interesting about those boats floating is if you invert the colours and have a look at the image, you can actually see the horizon beyond the boats.
Yep. Well, hey, not only that, real quick, but on some of those images, you can zoom in and you can actually see aquatic creatures jumping out of the water. That's beyond the supposed resolved horizon. What's actually occurring there? Cool. What's occurring there is that the water is at such an angle to where you're viewing it that it's essentially reflecting the color of the sky. And so the resolved waterline color stops at a certain point in your field of view. The water physically continues, but it's reflecting the sky color. So when you're looking at it, it just looks like part of the sky.
Well, isn't this kind of like the point? This is the point. Well, the first point I was trying to make was that like Mirage seems like you would need pretty extreme conditions. I don't.
But
think
you
I
do
need
understand
to
what I
talk
was
about that.
talking
The
about,
second
though.
point is like this is the
With
point I'm
Mirage
making, right? Is you have to also consider refraction.
Hold on, you
gave a beautiful explanation about it.
Hold up. Remember, the problem you've got is we're not looking long distance, my friend. We set the laser up and then we drive around the other side. We're standing either side of it, high-fiving each other. The laser is going between us.
Yeah.
So you're claiming refraction and saying that all these air conditions are doing a problem. Well, the issue is we're too close to it. We don't have enough air, wind, atmosphere, whatever you want to call it, between you and what you're witnessing. We're not looking 20 miles. We're only 2 feet.
Well, if I'm 2 feet, I guess I don't really understand how that would prove anything because the globe would.
So what happens is you've got to remember where we're standing. The laser should be 270 feet above our head, not going between us.
Right, that's a 2 orders of magnitude difference. Well, real quick, bro. Check it out. You're standing on the Earth. If the Earth is curved and you're shooting a laser over 25 miles, right? Obviously, there would be a hump of Earth curve. No. Pay attention. You're standing on the Earth. The target is 25 miles away. You're shooting a laser from where you're standing, right, to the target. The target's 25 miles, so there'd be a drop. But there'd also be an apex of a curve in between the two of you where the laser can't pass through the ground, right? So the laser would be passing over that hump, and then the curve of the Earth would continue to fall down and away, and they would separate from each other. And at that distance, they'd be separated by almost 300 feet.
Yeah, I don't understand how this is accounting for refraction. Why this refraction wouldn't be an issue here?
Oh, that's just the raw numbers. So if the target is approximately within 6 feet of the ground, right, and it's hitting the target, that means you have to bring the laser down hundreds of feet, right? So if you're claiming refraction is doing that, then you have to substantiate that. Because in actuality, when you actually just put in the standard refraction, it only moves it in the single digits, and then you add the beam divergence, right? And you still end up with 2 orders of magnitude debunking of the globe geometry. So you have to appeal to a special pleading case of quote-unquote light curving or quote-unquote refraction, which can't be substantiated. And this is just one test. There's many more.
Well, so there's kind of like 2 things here. The first one is I think what you're saying basically is listen, it can't be refraction because refraction isn't going to be this extreme. Is that like an accurate summation of your view or no?
Yeah, any substantiation of what the laser could be deviated isn't sufficient.
Sure. And then the second thing
not just not sufficient. Not sufficient by orders of magnitude. All right, go ahead.
No worries. And then the second thing is that was going to be the second thing. It was going to be like orders of magnitude such that even if there was some fudge factor in the math, that it would be it's like such an insane discrepancy that like the fudge factor isn't even relevant, right? Something like that. I guess I'm trying to figure out whether or not it really is the case that I can't let's have a parody experiment, right? I want the laser to bend upward or something like that, right? And I create these insane atmospheric conditions in some lab or whatever. Is it really the case that I can't find an experiment that shows that a laser could do that? I don't know. That doesn't seem like
lasers
that doesn't seem true to me.
Yeah, lasers do bend up. That makes it worse for your claim.
Well, the point being made isn't with whether like up or down. I don't really care about that. The point being made is like the
yeah, but it'd have to be down. It'd have to be down.
Well, the reason why I'm saying up is because up would be more in line with your view, right? Because like you would want to be like a flat earther or whatever. So forget about the down for a second. I'm trying to figure out about this claim, right? That it's so extreme that the fudge factor doesn't even matter. And I'm trying to figure out whether or not that's true. And it just, on first glance, right?
Well, why were you so desperate to call it a mirage at 1250? Right?
What, this laser level experiment? I don't think.
No, dude. No, in the oil rigs.
Well, the oil rigs have like super.
I highlighted your own words from 1250. This is when you were.
Yeah,
this is before your pompous shtick had worn off.
I don't understand. That does seem like a mirage, though. Can't like two claims be true? That like lasers bending don't rise to the level of mirage.
So everything you see in the distance is a mirage.
That is a mirage. I don't know. That doesn't seem contradictory to me.
With your laser bending and you claiming refraction,
sure,
that would mean if there's no refraction, that lasers naturally bend to 8 inches per mile squared, conforming to the alleged curvature rate of Earth. Lasers shoot straight, my friend.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm committed to that claim, but like, I'm trying to figure out about this like fudge factor thing. Because that seems
you don't have enough fudge. That's the problem.
No, I know. That's the point. That's
you need
the point
a
you guys
fudge
are making.
factory.
You need a fudge packer pack fudgery.
No, I get the claim being made. I'm trying to figure it because like I'm.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth.
I feel like I'm actively summarizing it anyway.
Some Oompa Loompas.
But yeah, it just doesn't.
All right, hold on. Somebody brought up a friend, my bro. Little levity. Somebody brought up something very important, so let's all take a vote. Which movie had the best Oompa Loompas? Original, Johnny Depp, or that other one?
Well, it has to be original, right? Because
original. Heck yeah, brother.
Johnny Depp didn't. They used like one person, and then they just
one person was every single Oompa Loompa.
That's what makes it so awesome.
Have like bad taste in movies.
One dude.
Yeah, but he wasn't even a midget, dude.
Yeah, that's the other dude. That's the thing, man. Midgets have like one thing in life, which is that they're going to be paid insane money for like acting in movies because they're the only people who can do it. And then this asshole goes up and is like, just CGI it. Like, fuck you, man. You know,
you can't find any more film work. Mamba.
You're taking the jobs of the least advantaged among us, man.
Yeah, like that Snow White movie. Remember that?
Wait, did they CGI the fucking gnomes?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, that's
in the remake, in the live action remake, instead of casting real dwarves or midgets or whatever, I'm not sure which the class. No, they would be midgets, right? But anyway, instead of casting them and paying them money, they just made CGI. And somebody actually was saying they shouldn't be allowed to work. Yeah, freaking jerks, right?
I feel like there should be like rules against this, man. Like rules against like if you need a super short character, you have to cast.
And you know who did it, dude?
Disney.
Like that Peter Dinklage dinkhead. He was trying to make him not cast other actors.
The word cast sounds very similar to throw. So you're saying it's okay to throw a midget? Just kidding.
Oh my goodness, dude. All right, at least that was funny.
Mamba, we
started it, man. You guys started it.
Oh, there's a place in hell for some of us. Now, anyways, refraction claims there, Mamba. Just so you know, as soon as you squawk refraction, you lose all claims to geometry. Forgot to warn you about that.
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can say that like triangles amount to like 180 degrees or whatever. I don't know.
As in pertaining to the shape of the Earth. So don't try to weasel your way out of it. Anyways, I've had fun this afternoon. I'm going down to squash. I'll catch you all later. Hopefully this little fellow's still here and I can have a laugh. Peace, guys.
Have a going, bro.
No, you can't leave.
No one leaves.
You're mandated as long as the title says Aussie.
Dude, what in the world? What just happened?
Where? What?
That was weird, dude.
Not really. I saw it as it happened.
All of a sudden, my controls inverted on my game I'm playing.
Well, someone took the title off, right, as we were talking about that. That wasn't you?
No, that's okay. We don't want them to run forever. There was an open spot.
Yeah, but I mean, Mamba's been a pretty good sport. I have to say that. So I got to go soon, but I'd like to roll it back. I'd like to roll it back to where you said you don't hold necessarily that lasers shoot straight. So I'd like to see a citation or something, but you don't have to hold to that. All the militaries of the earth already do hold to that. They use it as a straight edge. That's why it's so fantastically accurate as a targeting system, right?
I don't know. I feel like I get that, but also okay. So two things. That's like usually from like planes, from like straight up to straight down, and that just seems like I don't know. That's different, man. And also,
no, I beg to differ that part. They use it from ship to shore missiles targeting. They also use it, I believe, and Overlord could probably maybe tell us, but I believe they use it for targeting with railguns as well.
wait a minute. You're making my point. Ooh, I gotcha. I caught you, buddy. Sorry, that was a rude way of saying that. You're making my point. You're saying, hey, this model.
I'm not making your point by using line of sight and targeting.
No, you are.
That would require. No, hold it. Let me finish real quick. That would require an 8 inches per mile squared.
No. You're saying if we assume a certain model, it gives us useful data, and that's what you're doing right now with the laser targeting system.
No,
I got you.
Reality,
You actually agree with me.
No, I'm pointing a laser at a target and I'm shooting at that target. That's not making an assumption. That's you seeing something and shooting at it, what you're seeing. The thing that
he's hearing the wants to hear. It's weird.
What?
Yeah, he's hearing things.
He's hearing what you want to hear. It's weird, right?
Dude, I don't think I extend the eye that much. Come on.
Oh, dude.
No, it's more like
you sound worse than that.
I feel like it's more
It's
like
weird.
Nah,
you wish it sounded like that. Again, you're hearing what you wish to hear. Yeah, dude, you flat smacked yourself. That's reality.
Now what you're saying is you think I sound cool when I say right. That's what you're saying.
No, I think you sound like a pompous wannabe. Right?
I sound like a pompous wannabe, right?
Correct.
See, I don't even extend the eye. I don't do that. Come on. You gotta admit that. You falsely imitated me. Come on.
It's beta.
You gotta admit. Thank you. See, Sonny knows what's going on.
Yeah, it's beta. So I was hoping AI could chime in on the military using lasers, but I don't know. Maybe he's busy. Or he wants a conversation to roll on, probably something like that. But it's been good talking with you. I'm gonna take off, but Old House, I think you got
Sonny,
this.
we missed you at the meetup in LA yesterday, 2 days ago.
Oh shucks. Yeah, I
Nathan
work
Thompson
on the
was there.
weekends. Who was? Oh, Nathan was.
Nathan Thompson.
Oh, really, man?
And then also one of the guys who went to Australia was there too.
Which one?
Right on. Well,
the photographer guy. Or no? What
Oh,
was his
cool.
name?
Stay blessed, Sonny. Have a good.
well, maybe the next one. I work on the weekends now, so that's probably kind of like might be a while before I have a weekend off.
Oh, cool. What are you doing?
Jonathan was his name. But yeah, he talked about seeing the sun go all around 24 hours from right to left. It's interesting.
Australia. I work in the recovery field.
Oh man, frickin' Sonny Bounty Hunter. Heck yeah.
Bounty hunter. That's funny you say that.
Do you got a pepper? Bro, hold on. Let me live my fantasy. Do you got a pepper spray automatic paintball gun?
Okay, let's go with it. Let's go with that.
And so like you have to show up at like 3 a.m. when all the dudes are asleep, and then you like zip into their driveway, jack their car onto your little thing, and then zip out of there, and then they're chasing you down the street. Give me back my car.
That's not
And then you go out of the sunroof. Then you go out of the sunroof and you
have a
pepper
totally
spray
different
blast
meaning
them.
for- Sorry, man.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say you have a totally different meaning for recovery than I do, so whatever. So, yeah. No, it's in the health field, right? So, behavioral health.
Cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Good to see
Helping
you.
others. Helping others that have problems.
Excellent, brother.
Well, sounds good. Be sure to take a look at the full moon tonight when you get a chance.
I know, I saw it tonight, and I'm a moonchild for sure. I saw it. But it's overcast. It's overcast. For a while, I could see the moon really well, but then it got really like a pretty heavy marine layer coming in right now. Yep. Completely overcast now. But I hear people in the West could see the meteor showers or whatever they want to call that, whatever that's called. Supposedly. Anyway, I'm going to cut out. Nice to hear you, all of you on here. Perhaps I'll be back on tomorrow. Later on.
Take it easy.
Yeah, the full moon is in about 6.5 hours.
How dare you? Fuel. Alright, save, save, save.
How you been, AI? Guys, what's up? Anyone in here? Or no conversations going on over here?
No conversation.
You guys want to talk about how I was trying to find someone to talk about two things. I don't know if anyone's interested in talking about this, but I'll just throw it out there, and then if you're interested, you let me know. One is that I think that Charlie Kirk is not actually dead. Like, they faked his death. And two is that they also faked the Trump shooting. He didn't actually get shot in the ear. And then there's a third one, which is taxation is theft. I guess no one cares.
Why would that sounds like three things you want to talk about.
Yeah, it's three. My bad. I said two, but then I added a third. So you guys want to talk about that?
I agree with you on the third point, but the first two, how would you prove that?
Oh, I don't have proof. The deep state is really good at these things. Like, they make, they essentially set what the truth is. It's quite hard to debunk them. It's just like a feeling more than anything.
I have no doubt that they're quite capable of that. I'll give you a little example of my family story. So my family grew up in Derry in Ireland, Northern Ireland, and a fair few of my family members, their cousins and uncles, were in the IRA, or the NILA. And during the Troubles, there was loads of bombings and shootings, and they were all attributed to the IRA or affiliates. But a fair chunk of them were all done by MI6 or MI5 and then blamed on the IRA. Well, the closest example I can give you is my cousin John. He was a delivery driver. He used to drive a van into the police barracks. He went there twice a day and did his deliveries. And then one day he got ambushed by the British Army, and the van was shot to pieces. He got shot 6 times to survive, but he went to prison for 16 years. And he had done absolutely nothing other than do his secondary delivery for the day, but they were just looking for someone to blame to continue the Troubles. So I understand why you would think like that, because I know it does happen.
So, have you watched the videos of Trump and Charlie Kirk getting shot?
Yeah, my personal belief with the Trump shooting is no one's going to react like that after a bullet grazes your ear. I mean, the tendons in the ear are quite painful if they're damaged. And with Charlie Kirk, I haven't really watched it because, I've got a tendency to believe that whatever the media say is the opposite, probably like you. But I won't comment on it because I don't really know, other than what my gut feel is.
Exactly. I don't believe anything they say. If they say this person got shot, I think this person didn't get shot. If they say the world is a globe, I say the world is not a globe. You know what I mean?
Lost and insecure.
Got a good voice, bro.
So there's a high probability that Charlie Kirk is alive. I mean, like, his wife wouldn't be doing all of this if he wasn't alive, like the way she's reacting is just like, it's so obvious that he's still alive. Don't you think?
But how long would she have to keep up the charade for before she sort of disappears with him somewhere?
No, she's not gonna disappear because it's part of the plan, right? For her to now go into the light. Now it's her time to act and make sure that J.D. Vance becomes president. And then once he becomes president, then they'll have another plan for someone else to take over. Like they usually do like 4-year terms for these people. So like Charlie Kirk did his 4 years, he's out. She's now gonna have to do her 4 years, then she'll be out, and then it's gonna be someone else. But she just needs to make sure that JD Vance becomes the next president. When she does that, then she'll be free of her duties. Or she's gonna go and have to serve more and like be like a vice president or something like that.
So, like, when she goes home at night, is Charlie Kirk just hiding in the closet? I mean, how do you like compute that in your mind?
I don't think they were even like actually like together. Like they're just kind of like, how like they have those spies that like Russian spies that are like married and like they live in America, but like they were just set up together because they're spies.
Hey guys,
it's kind of like that. Like they were set up together. They don't actually love each other. They're just actors.
I bring good news.
What's up?
The flat Earth theology has been spreading.
Oh, okay.
It's on the rise.
Why did you call it a theology?
What else should I call it?
Well, if something's measured and used practically every day, then it's not really a theology, is it? It's just a fact.
Well, I'm talking about the flat Earth script.
You mean those in the flat Earth community that promote absolute nonsense?
That's pretty much all it is, isn't it?
No, we know for sure and without a doubt the Earth is flat. Anything else is nonsense.
Well, those are just words.
If I'm going to build
Everything
a wall,
is just words.
If I'm going to build a wall, if I'm going to build you a house and I need to build walls off your concrete slab or your floor, those risers need to be 90 degrees from that floor. Otherwise, not really going to have a good house, are we?
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. You want it to be plumb and perpendicular.
Yeah. So you wouldn't call that a theology? Building. That's a fact. That's what it needs to be.
No, yeah, that's certainly not a theology. There's a theory behind building. It's called architecture. Where's the theory behind the flat Earth? Huh. That's funny.
There is no theory.
None. That's funny. There is none. What do you know? Just like I said, dude, it's hollow. It's nothing but words.
Yeah, but theory would imply that there had been a scientific hypothesis that had been tested and verified. We're not talking about science here. We're talking about geometry.
No, this is science.
No, we're talking about geometry. Science is cause and effect relationship.
Are we talking about empirical? You just told me before it's about measurement. You told me before it's about measurement. Is measurement empirical? Is measurement empirical? The answer is yes. So that means that measurement is scientific. That means flat Earth falls in the realm of science. And guess what? Science doesn't support your idea of a flat Earth. It's a theology.
Measurements in relation to angles and such are geometry. They don't go through the cause and effect relationship.
Sounds like you're having trouble with that one. I'll let that one Yeah, I'll let that one sit with you.
Okay. Do you want to go through the scientific method, and we see if we can find where a measurement fits into a naturally observed phenomenon?
Are measurements empirical? I want you to figure that out for me, and then if the answer is yes, it follows that that can be scientific.
If we measure something, it's
not
it's a
imperial,
measurement.
empirical with an E, not imperial, sir. That's with an I. What's that?
In measurements, when we do them, because we have a base to work out particular standard of measurement, are empirical, but they're not science because they don't go through the cause and effect relationship.
Right. So then that means it's gibberish and it's nonsense.
No, what you're saying is gibberish and nonsense. When we're talking about geometry, we're talking about mathematics and geometry.
Listen, if something is empirical, if something is empirical, that means science has something to say about that. It can be measured and it can go through the process. And guess what? When you come out of that process, the answer is the Earth is not flat. Sorry to break it to you. And the Earth, it curves because it's round. It's just part of the way things are.
I believe you. I believe you, dude. So let's go through the science of a globe.
Everything reminds me of Lizzo.
What's the observed natural phenomenon of a globe?
There's lots of them. Would you like
if
to
it's
pick
science,
one of
like,
your...
just pick one. Yeah, pick one.
Can I ask a question just because I'm stupid and I'm new to this concept and I want to learn?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is it like the flat earth? Is it like the map just laid out and like when you hit the edge
No.
whatever's on
Here
the
in
map?
24/7, here in 24/7 they make no claims because claims require that you have to back them up, and they're not here to do that. So we're just here to criticize the globe and criticize globe evidence.
Well, no, I was just
That's what
wondering,
we're here
like,
to do.
what do you think, or what's the layout? Just because I'm genuinely curious.
Right. To the logical, to the rational mind, there is no answer. That's why they don't have a model, because it's actually offensive to the rational mind to think of the Earth as anything other than a globe.
Wait,
She's
Twonger, are
asking
you
flat
a
Earth
glober?
questions. You're not the guy. Yeah, you're not the globers don't answer flat Earth questions. So
I can answer any question I want, sir.
And second of all, no one has a model. Globers don't have a model. Flat Earthers don't have a model.
Yeah, globers have a model. It's literally the scientific model.
Okay, so we're back to science. So let's go. Let's pick one thing that we're going to science for the globe. Let's go, because you struggled with that before.
No, actually, I didn't struggle. I was letting Sauce Monkey ask her question.
I just have one more. I'm so sorry, and then I'll be done. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead. Feel free.
So if like, I'm not saying the world's a globe or flat. I'm just asking questions because I want to know if the Earth is flat. Then like, are the other planets flat too? Or
no, well, according to 24/7, the Earth is not. The Earth is not actually a planet. You can't qualify as a planet.
But is like the moon flat?
No, but it's definitely round, but we don't know if it's a sphere.
Is it rhomboid?
Like, that's kind of my question. Like, and then kind of expanded in that, like,
wow,
was like
really
Saturn, like kind of like a paper? Like, you know how like you make like a paper model? Because that'd be kind of cool. Like, it's like forced perspective from a camera.
They muted him.
They muted who?
The glober that you were talking to. That's so sad.
Yes, because
we just silenced the voice of the opposition.
He's going to strawman flat Earth arguments. This poor young lady is trying to learn, and all he's going to do is strawman arguments.
I like straw men. It's fall. I love going to the pumpkin patch. They have a lot of like the scarecrows. They're really cool.
Yeah, pretty cool.
So for this young lady's information, when we say straw man, what it means is a build-up based upon argument that you suspect the other person will make, which you detect will be wrong. And then what you do is you burn the straw man. So then what you do is you build up a case on their behalf, and then you use information to burn that straw man down. So burn that information that you've built up down. That's what that's what we say when we say straw man.
I understand. Thank you for explaining.
But as far as models,
but I guess
so.
No. Oh, okay. Sorry.
So as far as models go, first of all, you need all the information. So if you're going to create a paper model of something, you first need to have measured it and understood its dimensions and where it lies in space and time, and then you can create a model. That would be putting it through the scientific method. But neither the flat Earth nor the globe Earth have done that. In fact, the globe that you look at school and on your desk at work or whatever it is, well, that was created by using angle measurements to celestial objects in the sky, which required a flat plane to begin with.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that's cool.
So I also have a question because I'm kind of new to this whole concept. Why, like, how come the ships, we can see them and they rise, like, over the edge of the, I know that's, I don't understand it really, but I know there's something about that with the flat Earth where, like, they say the ships still rise over the horizon even if the Earth is flat. But I don't know, that whole concept didn't really, it didn't really make sense to me because,
so a ship going over the horizon,
Earth is flat, you would just see it forever, I think.
No.
Does it have to do with our eyes being round?
No. Did you ever do art at school?
Really
I don't know if
I got a C in it.
Yeah.
I barely passed. It was rough. I couldn't
No,
sew.
C's good enough. Yeah, C's good enough. Do you ever do a perspective drawing?
For degrees, baby. What?
Did you ever do a perspective drawing?
Oh, like where you draw the cube and the square and the cube? Where you draw two squares and then connect the lines and it becomes a cube?
No, I'm talking about where you create the middle of the page horizon and you do a roadway. So you're standing at a roadway or a railway and then you have all the lines converging in the distance. That's what you would have done in like year 8 or
like
or
where
year 9 at school.
Lines, instead of going straight, they go whoosh.
Yeah. Look, if you want me to answer a question, I'll answer it. But if you're going to be an idiot, I'm not going to answer it.
No, I'm just like I'm saying like you're talking about where instead of going like that, like straight, they kind of like go in a V, like towards each other.
Correct.
Okay.
So what we have is we have angular resolution. That is the angular limit at which an optic device can see. So as far as our eyes go, it's 0.02 of a degree or 1 arc second. So when an object gets so far away that its angular size gets below 0.02 degrees, then we can no longer resolve it. Unless we get another device which has got a greater aperture or greater angular size, such as a zoom camera, and then we can bring it back into view. So every optical device is limited by its angular size. So when we see things disappearing in the distance, that's due to its angular resolution.
I think you should trust him. It sounded like he had seagulls in the background.
What?
I said, I think you should trust him. It sounded like he had seagulls in the background. He knows about water because he's like kind of by it.
That's cool.
That's only to a point. At some point, you could keep on maxing out your lens resolving power, and it doesn't bring it back.
Yeah, correct. Because the angular resolution of the object is just too little for the optical device to resolve.
You can increase your angular resolution, and still, while other things will get bigger in your field of view or what have you, the boat won't come back because it's not ultimately due to angular resolution.
Someone said that you don't think that the Earth is a planet. Is that true? I know the
Sorry,
guy.
say again.
The guy said you think the Earth isn't a planet. Is that true?
No. For the Earth to be a planet, we would have to have some measurable curve, which we don't. We measure the Earth flat. If the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then all distances to the horizon should be no more than 1.2225 miles from an observer's height of 1 foot. That is based upon
Is the moon a circle? Or a sphere? I'm sorry, a sphere?
Well, when you look at it in the sky, it's round. But I'm sure, I'm walking my dog, but I'm sure what you'll find is someone will put in the chat a little video that someone's done with 4 different shapes. One flat, one convex, one concave, and one sphere under a red light. And what you have to do is determine what is the sphere. They're just sitting on a table. And to your amazement, you'll never actually have the perspective to see in 3 dimensions. So what the moon is, we don't know. Where it is, we don't know. What shape it is, we don't know. But it is round. And it does partiate. It does wax on and it does wax off. It does wax and it does wane, sorry.
Like Karate Kid.
And then on a full moon, it's perfectly round. And on a new moon, it disappears for 2.9 days.
Thank you for answering those questions for me.
Yeah, that was actually like insightful. I do have a question though. What about the video or the GIF that I put inside chat? Doesn't that kind of like prove my point? Or not prove my point, but like prove the point of the Globers that like the ship disappears the further it gets?
No, so what you're forgetting is that the bottom down reduction is because when you're taking the angular resolution into consideration, the first part of the angular resolution is the horizontal plane that you're standing on. So if you draw a straight line out to the object, then the second part of the angular measurement is your eye level, which is going to be however tall you are, 6 foot above your feet. So if you draw 2 lines that meet to the vertex, which that's the object that you're looking at, where it's going to resolve the least is into the horizontal plane that you're standing on, because that's where the limit reduces the most. Now, there's plenty of videos that you can look at, such as the Black Swan, that show the horizon well beyond where the horizon on a geocentric globe Earth should be. That is, that horizon should be no more than 1.22 miles, 1.2225 miles. But we see the horizon beyond objects well in advance of that. So all it takes is one picture to null the effect of objects seeming to disappear behind a curve.
Can I just reiterate? Sometimes I don't think this is the problem I have with flat earthers, and it's nothing against you guys. You guys just you guys don't realize Earth is so big and we are so small, like ants. I don't think these flat earthers realize that. That's the only thing.
Look, the Earth has a defined size, right? So if we take the radius is 3959. All right, so 3959 miles is the radius. Now, if it was so big that you couldn't resolve objects at that particular limit, then it's the problem that you have is the whole universe is based around the radius of the Earth. So the radius of the Earth, they used that to determine what they thought would be the radius of Venus. They watched Venus transit across the sun to get the distance of the sun to create the 1AU. The 1AU defined the whole universe. So if it's bigger than 3959, then heliocentrism's got a major problem.
So what about God?
Well, I think the problem is radius is actually Latin for gravity. So the gravity was already there. They just renamed it radius. You can look this up; it's verifiable. And basically, radius or AKA gravity is the explanation for that. Mic drop. Not to be cocky or anything, but need I say more?
Really? Okay.
Mic drop.
Them Latin people are never
I'm just saying
wrong.
though. All roads lead to Rome, which means gravity. So it pretty much just. I didn't even.
The word gravity. The etymology of the word gravity comes from gravitas.
It's translated from the word radius.
No, radius is radion. Rad,
which originated from gravity, which was Latin.
Right. Okay. Whatever you want to believe, no worries.
Anyway, gravity pretty much. Everything you just said, gravity explains, and then some.
But
Okay,
in
what is
order
gravity?
to have
Let's go.
gravity, doesn't the Earth have to be round? Or something?
No, the Earth doesn't have to be. The Earth is spherical, but it's not necessarily round. But it is spherical. It's an oblate spheral. It's pear shaped around the middle. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. And where is the measurement of this curve? I still haven't had. In the 13 years I've been in this debate, I've never had anyone bring to me the curve at the rate that it's supposed to be.
I just had a picture of the cables on the bridge on Lake Pontchartrain, which is like one of the best globe proofs there is. I don't want to have to mic drop it again on you, but
you do understand.
do I even need to drop a picture and embarrass you?
Right. Okay. So you do know that there's been loads of pictures from Lake Pontchartrain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just bring you back to the best.
Not the one I have.
Yeah, the best is. Yeah, but you do understand that all it takes is one image to debunk all the other images. You do that. You do know that, yeah?
You know, though, that if the image doesn't agree with my narrative, I'm going to call CGI. So mic drop and gravity.
Well, you can go to a guy called BLMSB69, and he has loads of videos. The one that he's most prominent for is the Black Swan.
I'm gonna recommend some.
Okay.
References. I go to McToon on YouTube, MC Toon. He has references for any question you geocentrics have on the matter. Just go into McToon's into his info on his YouTube channel. That's MC Toon.
I know who he is. No problems there. That's the guy that went to Antarctica and measured the Earth flat for 24 hours.
And he was the guy, and he's the guy that didn't hold a gun to any flat earther's head, and all of a sudden they're Globers. It's like he didn't hold a gun to their head or threaten their family or anything like that. You know what I mean? Perfectly legit.
Right, sure. We're talking about the same guy that went to Antarctica and measured the Earth flat for 24 hours? Is that the same guy?
Yeah. The final experiment. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did that.
He took angle measurements to the sun for 24 hours, correct? Elevation angles? Yeah?
72 hours.
Right.
Yo, I didn't know that.
Can you define what an angle is?
And guess what? Guess what was even more amazing than him seeing a 24-hour sun?
I'm waiting in anticipation.
He got muted. I don't know why he got muted when it's an obvious. When it's obvious what he's doing.
He got muted because he's a dick.
He must be a new flat
probers come in. They're a dick.
Is that the reason why people
Bro, his name, you guys don't know him, man. You guys must be new. I don't know what's going on.
Is that the reason why in like
He got muted because
Alaska?
he's clowning. He's actually a flat earther, and he's clowning on behalf of the globe for some unknown reason, running interference when we're in the middle of a conversation with someone who is new to this and wants to hear genuine information from people who are saying the Earth is flat. Right? That's why.
It's all right. Yeah, but T-Dub, he's keeping his brothers sharp. Like, they should be able to defend against this Pachachu. Pachachu.
You want to join them?
Yeah, it doesn't help. It doesn't help when we have someone new in here and here's a bunch of stuff like that, which is just going to confuse them. And a flat earther should know better than that.
T-Dub, just ban percentage and let's carry on the conversation.
Don't be hating, man.
Yes, and bringing up arguments from 2015 aren't helping. Sorry,
they
go
have
ahead.
like 24 hours in Alaska. Is that the reason why they have 24 hours of day and like 24 hours of night sometimes? Like, is that, I forget exactly, or it's like 3 weeks or some really insane amount of time where in Alaska they have like basically constant daylight and then constant nighttime. Is it because of
in the northern hemisphere, in the northern hemisphere, the closer you go to the North Pole, the more sunlight you're going to have in summer, and that's been documented for well over 100 years now. So it depends on what latitude you're at. The closer you are to North Pole, you'll get more sunlight you'll get 24-hour sunlight for a greater period of time. But the problem is in the south, at the Antarctica, it hasn't been documented so well. In fact, when it's been documented, it's been proven to be false. So what happened is a whole heap of people organised a trip down to Antarctica, and they went to 79 degrees 17 latitude, and they filmed supposedly filmed a 24-hour sun. And what they did is they said that this proves that the equidistant azimuthal map of the flat Earth is false. That was the whole premise. It's what we call a false dichotomy. So it's either a globe or it's either a flat Earth based upon the AE map. But the problem is the particular AE map. The particular AE map that they use, which is the Gleason's, it shows that there is no 24-hour sun greater than 80 degrees.
So we put a second pipe in?
So there's no sun in, he said, Gleason, in his map, that there's no 24-hour sun.
Do that run down there.
Hello? I'm just in the middle of explaining to this young girl. Just give me 2 seconds. In Gleason's map, he says that there's no 20. Oh, dear.
Is it? The straight run's 109 metres. All right?
Go on.
One.
Are you done?
I think he got muted.
So for them to actually disprove the AE map, they needed to go beyond 80 degrees. So their premise has failed, and they know it. So instead of promoting the TFE, it's been a complete farce.
Okay. It's kind of cool
This
that a
view
lot of
is
you
not
guys
shared
are from
amongst all flat
Australia.
earthers.
No, that's correct. But what I was pointing out is the false dichotomy. And they tried to prove one side of the dichotomy, the false dichotomy, but they didn't really. Now, I don't subscribe to any particular map, but this young girl, she's fresh and she's new and she's absorbing information and she needs to know. So
Yeah, I think any flat earthers that deny the 24-hour sun in the south during winter solstice and the 24-hour sun in the north during summer solstice are out of touch with reality.
No one denied it. What we do agree on is they measured elevation angles to the sun for well over 24 hours. That's what we do agree on. Whether they were really there or somewhere else.
So do you think like the sun is stronger during those times because that's the path of the sun around I'm assuming it would be discus, like a discus Earth or something like that. I'm not trying to be rude. I just don't know how else to really describe it. What does it mean?
Yeah, and you went through what we all went through.
From everything I kind of saw, it looks like there's like, because I kind of Googled it while you guys were talking because I didn't know. It looks like any map that they've kind of have made, it's kind of like there's like an ice wall almost, which is kind of really cool if you think about it, because it's almost like, I don't know if you ever saw The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, not to go off on a tangent, but it kind of looks like that, and I like that idea.
Yeah, so that's what someone's created from their own mind. No one knows really what the dimensions are or really how the continents are laid out. All we can categorically say is that we measure the Earth flat because that's what we do. We've measured the Earth flat by using elevation angles to celestial bodies. We used it to navigate. We use it to build maps, to scale. We use it to transverse using ships and aeroplanes. We use it to build. We use it to survey.
Is it the same for flying an airplane? Like, do you measure that to fly an airplane?
Well, I'll give you an example of an aeroplane. So, obviously, you've been in a plane, correct?
Yeah.
So
many times.
When the pilot, is traveling at around about 500 miles an hour, and he's getting ready to prepare for his landing at the airport. So he knows where the airport is geographically. So he knows the longitude and latitude, and he's at 38,000 feet. At some point, he has to calculate where the airport is in relation to when he starts to drop in height. All right? So he knows where he's above in the plane. So he has to calculate using trigonometry for him in his spot in the air to get to the elevation at the airport is in X amount of miles, nautical miles, as he's traveling. Now he has to do that by using trigonometry. And trigonometry is 3 straight lines meeting at a vertex, that is 3 angles. Now if the Earth was curved, then the spot that he calculated the airport would always be changing as he dropped in altitude. He would never be able to triangulate where he was going to land.
Do you think a lot of pilots are probably flat earthers because of that?
I know a heap of pilots that are flat earthers. I just can't say anything about it.
Never mind.
What about communism? Is there like a correlation between communism and the belief in flat Earth?
Really?
Yeah, a negative correlation.
Anyway, it's lovely to have someone on asking questions. It's good.
Well, thank you for answering them for me. I appreciate it. It's different than like I came in here one time before and then I left because I asked a question about trans people and they got really mad at me. But I didn't ask it mean. I just asked a question and they muted me. And I was like, oh, I guess questions aren't really allowed here.
Okay. Yeah, look, probably because it's a 24/7 flat Earth Discord.
Oh no, I came into politics and somebody kicked me out of a chat because I asked a question, and they were like, "You're not allowed to ask that here," and I was like, "But I thought this is where you learn about politics."
Okay. Well, just
That's
look at
only
the
if you
heading of
align with their
the chat thread.
viewpoints for them types of people.
I mean, obviously here it's about flat Earth, so I mean the mods try and keep it on topic, but there's speculation Sundays, and there's a whole lot of other times where it's open to a little bit of chit chat.
Oh no, it wasn't in this one. It was in a different channel. I just I left and today's my first day back, and I was like, I want to learn about flat Earth. So thank you for answering.
I've met some flat trans people.
Oh no, what did I start?
All right, I'm just about to go and cook dinner, but if you want to keep, there's loads of people on here that they're more knowledgeable than me. So if you want to keep asking questions, and I can also point you to a whole heap of information that's on here, videos and other information.
It'd be really cool.
What are you cooking?
Cooking souvlaki's tonight.
Oh, Greek food. I like Greek food.
What is it? Souvlaki?
You sound Australian. Do you guys like Greek food down there?
I'm an Australian. We've got more Greeks in Melbourne than there is in Athens.
Really? It's interesting.
Yeah, really. So there's
and they're handsome and single too.
Kebab shop.
Spicy. Yeah.
Do people in New Zealand and people in Australia not get along? Because I feel like sometimes they get offended when you ask them if they're Australian, and they go, "No, I'm a Kiwi." And I didn't know a Kiwi was a bird until recently, and they got really mad.
No, we get along pretty good, except in the rugby. But I guess it would be like, if you asked if someone was American when they were Canadian, something along those lines.
But I feel like you can know if someone's Canadian when they apologize, because they say like, sorry.
Oh man, hold on, let me help you out. I'm sorry about that.
Sorry about that, eh?
Anyway,
unless you live in Quebec.
Then it's Josh.
Then you speak French, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, us Aussies have ongoing jokes about each other, but it's all just fun and games. I respect the Kiwis.
Isn't a Kiwi like a little flightless bird? I think they're actually kind of cute. And if the Earth was round, then maybe they could fly.
What's a bird that can't fly? The whole point of a bird is to fly. I think they'd have a separate category for flightless birds, like a separate name.
The extinct dodo
isn't there
bird.
what's those little baby eggs that people eat? A quail? Like, can't quail not fly either? They're like this kind of fat ground-dwelling birds.
Ostriches.
Like a chunky bird.
Ostriches can't fly, but they can.
I didn't even
run
think
at
of
you
an
and peck
ostrich.
at you.
Like they shouldn't be called birds. They shouldn't be called flightless
What
birds.
would you call it? Is an emu? An emu's not a bird, right? Is an emu a bird?
It is a
No,
bird.
they're
Yeah.
a bird. They're a large
Yeah, what the
flightless
fuck?
bird
Just like
native
an
to
ostrich.
Australia. Remember about the Great Emu War?
There's an emu war list
Yeah.
of flightless birds.
Well, what
And the Aussies
defines a
lost, and
bird?
the emus
Yeah,
won.
they shouldn't call them birds. They should call them firds. They're flightless birds or
what defines
failure
A
birds.
fake bird.
Because birds fly.
What makes a bird a
Okay,
bird?
there's a penguin is also technically a bird. I didn't even think of a penguin.
No, a penguin is a
Yeah, birds
bird.
have
Chickens are
birds
birds
have
too.
strong flight muscles. They have hollow bones. They have air sacs, and they have feathers.
In short, they can fly.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
what
there's a
makes a
bird
penguin?
called a widgeon.
Just the feathers
Instead of
under.
a pigeon, it's called a widgeon.
Probably a bird.
I don't know why that makes me want to laugh so much because it's like it's a fake bird. It's like the wigger of birds.
The wigger of
It's a
birds.
widgeon.
Yeah, no, a widgeon is it's a weighted pigeon, like a fat pigeon. That's why I can't fly.
It's a weighted pigeon. It can't fly.
Hold on a second. So only birds have feathers, am I right?
I don't think so.
Correct.
Does
I don't
anything
know.
other
I
than
don't
a
know.
bird have feathers?
There's no
I
bird
don't
that
think
doesn't
so.
have a feather.
Therefore,
My comforter. I don't know.
if it has
Well,
feathers, if it has
penguins
feathers,
don't
it's
have
a
feathers,
bird.
do they?
Yeah, they
Penguins
do.
have like fur,
Yeah, of
don't
Penguins
course
they?
have
they do.
fur.
They
Of
have
course they
feathers
have
under their
feathers.
tail. Most is fur. There's a few feathers under their tail. It makes them a bird.
And can flamingos fly?
So is that for all penguins or just emperor penguins?
I don't know.
I can't
Can
answer
a
that.
flamingo fly?
Yeah. Well, I guess it stands that if it has feathers, it's a bird.
Holy crap, they can fly. That's scary. I'd freak out if I saw that.
Who decided that if it has feathers, it's a bird?
Science.
Yeah,
Yes,
but do you
that's
want
what
to see a
defines that.
picture of a flamingo flying? Because it's literally, it looks like something that would end up in my nightmare.
I'm saying
They
there's
look
two
like pterodactyls.
feathers and flying.
Just feathers.
What's heavier, a pound of feathers or a pound of lead?
They're both 1 pound.
Did you guys ever
What's
hear about
heavier, a
the Pinky the
kilogram of
flamingo?
steel or a kilogram of feathers?
But do you
If
see
you're
that
from
picture
Florida,
in
you
the
might have
side
heard
chat?
that story. Yeah,
Imagine
did you hear
those
that
things
story
coming
about
at you.
Pinky? It was
No,
a
what's
flamingo in Florida, and somebody jumped the fence and snapped its neck.
Why would someone do that?
I don't know. It's crazy, right?
I just want to know why
Maybe
they
they jumped off the
made
fence
them.
to try to land on it and take it for a ride. I wouldn't mind going on a ride on a emu or a flamingo or something like that.
It was like a beloved flamingo too in Florida.
Flamingos are probably too small to ride.
Yeah. I think even the biggest
it would be
birds
cool
are
to
too
ride one of
small
them.
to
Like,
ride.
it'd be cool to have a giant like emu, kind of like a chocobo from Final Fantasy. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that you could do. Like a chocobo, yeah.
You know what's really weird? This is something I think is kind of weird. We don't really know where eels came from. You don't know where they came from.
I know where mine came from. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Well, they're
No,
fish.
they
Yeah, they're
have no
obscure.
origins, and like they think they might just come out of the dirt and stuff.
Well,
Like
they're really
in
weird
captivity. They
they're
don't
unlike
breathe.
any other fish in how they spawn too. Is my thing working? I think I'm lagging.
That's right. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, eels are weird, definitely.
Eels are weird. It makes me think we live in a simulation.
Well, we probably do. But it's still real either way.
Is it real if it's a simulation?
Yeah.
Or is it just real to you?
It's real to us.
Well,
That
if
makes
it's
it
real
real.
to me, that's all that matters. Yeah.
Okay. But eels aren't real. I can't believe that. How do they not? How do we not know how
have you
they?
ever eaten eel?
How do we not know that they mate? That's so weird.
They all go to the same spot in the ocean to spawn. Did you know that?
I don't like that. That's so. It's like a weird alien thing. Like, how do you? You can't even.
Yeah.
You don't know where they go. I don't like. That seems.
And
That's
they
a
have.
conspiracy. I want to. I want to go in deeper on.
I think it's in the Sargasso Sea is where they go. But another weird thing is they have leptocephalic larvae, which they're translucent. They're like invisible. The baby fish. Which is really cool too. Very alien.
They're aliens. One day, they're going to take over the planet or the whatever, the Earth. Everyone.
Choose that correction.
I wish Jado was still here. I would have given him my one piece of evidence. Maybe next time.
Well, thank you guys for talking to me. I'm going to go hop around and ask questions
Yeah.
like a weirdo.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Hi everyone. My name's Potato, and I like turtles. Do you guys like
Fantastic.
turtles?
You guys didn't want to talk to the young lady there? I think the chat's dead, guys. Have a good night.
Wait, you guys didn't want to talk to the what?
The
What
nice
did you
young lady
say?
that was in here.
Oh, I thought we were all talking.
So, potato, do you think the Earth is flat or shaped like a potato?
I think it's shaped like Lizzo.
Okay, so you're not serious about the topic.
No, I'm serious about it. I just think the Earth is round, kind of like how
Just can't see it because the rocks are out the way.
You see it up there.
Where? These ones?
Hey, Batman, you're hot micing, man.
That's unbelievable, I tell ya. Like, Discord just can't fix this shit.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah, don't do me for it.
Yeah. It's a problem with the iPhone's mute controller. If that's what's happening, it's a glitch in there.
Oh, they don't. They've turned around, they've done 4 updates of Discord or 5 updates, and they still haven't fixed that problem.
So what happens on the Android is so the way the phones treat it is they treat it as a call, right? And so whenever you're switching between media and a call, there's different controllers in the system. So sometimes what will happen on an Android is when that happens, calls have different volume than media, and the call volume will affect your media from then on out. So if I'm talking with you guys and then I get out and then I want to watch a YouTube video, like the YouTube video will be like half volume or something. So Android's got its own glitch going on.
Hey, Chardsy, how's your globe hunt going?
Oh, still looking, man. Still looking.
Oh,
Find
good
it
luck,
one
mate.
day. Oh, thanks, man. How's the good fight going?
Pretty good. We had a room raid earlier on, and we had to go full John Wick on them.
Ah, that sounds exciting.
No, it was pretty boring actually, but just clowns doing their best.
Well, you got to give them credit for trying.
Oh yeah, I'll give them points for trying.
Seems to have, settled down a little bit, though.
Yeah, we've had a few debate bros in. That seems to be a common theme for today also.
That's always nice. Keeps it lively.
I'm just not a fan of the debate bro tactics. All the sneaky little things that they do. That's all.
Yeah, it can
Each
be
to
a
their own,
little tired after a while.
Yeah, it's just I'm not a fan of the whole take 45 minutes, 5,000 words just to say one sentence. Just get to the point. Here's the facts. Done. Let the information speak for itself. Don't just be gibbering on with crap.
Yeah.
sure it stays that way. They need your help, and if you can donate throughout the course of the evening, then it's much appreciated. Text 4 brilliant news this year is that the donations to Soccer Aid UNICEF will be matched by the Children's Investment Fund Foundation. The matching donations up to
Where's fucking Dr. Triangle? Powers, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, can it be a ball?
If the Earth is not curving, can it be a ball?
Yeah, the surface of the Earth. If it's not curving, can it be a ball? Oh, wow. This is a tough question.
Yeah, it is. It is. Because I don't think the Earth is a ball.
Okay. What do you think it is then?
Personal belief. I believe it's a
Here we go.
really
Here comes the spiral.
pointy ball, if that makes sense.
A really pointy ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Where the water is, I mean, it's still kind of pointy because the waves and tsunamis, you know. Where the ocean is.
What? Yeah,
The
he's starting
oceans
to
aren't
correct,
always
man.
calm.
See, he realized what I'm talking about is actually true, and now he's starting to brick. He's starting to frickin' spurg out. His brain is melting.
No, I don't believe what you said is true. Because I still believe that
whatever
the
you
vision
want.
of the eye is limitless.
You can go on any curve calculator, type in curve,
Which is why we can
curve
see
calculator,
stars, and we can see the
into the
moon, we
Google.
can see the sun.
What?
You tried,
bro. You can type in
you tried
any
to tell me
curve
that the
calculator,
vision
and
of
it's going
the
to show
eye
you I'm
is not
correct, dude.
limitless. So how would we be able to see the sun and the stars?
How far away are those?
How would the stars be able to like change the location that they are as the Earth rotates?
Is the Earth? Then why don't you see the sun right now? Is it dark where you live?
It is. Yeah, it's dark where I'm.
Okay. Why don't you see the sun right now?
Because it's behind the Earth. You can't see.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Chicago's supposed to be behind the Earth, dude. Now you got it. Chicago's supposed to be behind the Earth, but it's not behind the Earth.
Scenario, it was like.
But Chicago's not behind the Earth when it should be. Why not?
Because I already told you the degrees. You'd still be able to see it.
That doesn't make sense.
If from your scenario, you're 10 miles away. It doesn't even change a single one. It doesn't change the number from 1 to anything else in your scenario.
Degrees? Okay, Powers. How do the degrees tell me how much of a building should be visible?
That's a good question.
They don't. All the degree could tell me is how far back the building's tilted.
I could stick toothpicks into like a ball, and we could do the math that way. But
you can't. Be
I don't have a ball or toothpick.
You gotta be taking the piss, man. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I should never ever have to post this diagram ever. But here I am again, doing it again. Kiwi. Can you hook in the chat? You see that diagram that is posted? You see the diagram I just posted? Stop talking into that
eye
doofus,
camera,
bro.
You're making the Earth way more curved than it is, though.
Okay, that's the point. Is to show the concept. This is the scale, dude.
You're making yourself
okay,
taller.
Dude. I'm gonna fucking ban you, dude. Okay? Stop this. You know what the purpose of this diagram is. Stop it. Stop playing fucking dumb, dude. I'm about done with it. That hidden part, the red line where it says hidden. How do I use degrees to find that value? Why are you listening to Flat and Destruction? He's the only moron who's ever made this argument I've ever encountered in 8 years. I know he's in your DMs, dude.
You would need the.
He got this. Look, and he got this idea that the Earth curve rate. He got that idea and gave me his source for it. It was for calculating the curvature of a road doing a turn. Okay? You are being led by an absolute retard.
I don't even know who that guy is.
You're lying.
I promise you, I do not.
There's no way you're making the same argument Flat and Destruction made. The only person ever to make this argument in a decade. It's not even an argument. It's
what is the height?
It's just obfuscation.
What is the height of this building?
Which building?
The building that you were talking about. Yeah.
Willis Tower is 1,600 feet, but the tower, well, it's 1,400 feet, but the antenna puts it up to 1,700. So there's the building, and then there's the antenna on top of the building. Willis Tower is the tallest tower in America.
1,600 feet. Okay.
Yeah, why do we see it?
You said 10 miles. 10 miles is
It's
how many
52
feet?
miles.
You said 52 miles. Okay. Sorry.
Buddy, we've already done the math for you.
He's being read by the nose by an absolute freaking 60 IQ bonehead.
52 miles doesn't change per degree.
Why are you still in degrees?
Dumbass. Because
why are you still using degrees?
It's still in the argument. It's still part of it. It's still.
How much would... Okay, whatever degrees you think it is, how much of the building should be hidden at 52 miles? Use your degrees.
There's 0 degrees.
I want it in feet.
So none of it
I want it in feet. I want it in feet. Feet. That units, not angles, feet.
I said none of it should be hidden. 0%. 0% of it should be hidden.
So none should be hidden.
At 52 feet?
At 50...
Oh my god.
Miles?
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, nice knowing your powers, dude. We're done playing your game. We're done playing the Alice in Wonderland bullshit, okay?
Bro, I literally just said 52 miles, bro.
You just said 52 feet. Okay, one more chance. How much of the building would be hidden? I want to see the calculation conversion of angles to feet. Yeah. Bounced. I didn't ban him. He frickin' ran.
That's hilarious. So he's no, it's not hilarious. It's
disgusting, man.
I think he figured out the math himself, and when he seen the number, he fucking ran.
No, dude. Flat and Destruction was leading him around by the nose, dude.
I see.
Flat and Destruction is literally he is by far, and I mean by far, the dumbest mother fluffer ever to talk in this topic. I mean, by far. Like the next closest person is like 17 times smarter than him.
Yeah, but what does he say though?
Things like the drop is an angle. Things like something can be hidden by the horizon. Something can be hidden by the curvature of the Earth in front of the horizon.
What the hell?
Dude, he's a buffoon.
Wow, that is
an
pretty
absolute
stupid.
Buffoon, dude. And the thing is, I would normally think that he's just trolling, but no, he's not. He's actually probably a little bit of mental illness going on in there. He's got like 32 freaking alt accounts. You know, he's just whatever. Dude, you go on X, dude. Just freaking go on the X search and search his freaking name if you want to see the buffoonery. But you might want to drink one of those smart energy drinks so you don't freaking lose brain cells. You're going to need some neuroprotective medication.
That's funny.
Like pure entertainment value.
W. Chris. Yeah, we like entertainment value, yeah.
It's like all these people are good for, just a good chuckle. I mean, the same thing they would get anywhere they go. It's not just like, oh, it's not, you're not being nice. You should be taking these people, like, listen to what to say. No, any forum they go into, they just get laughed at.
How much drop is there in 50 miles? That's only 0.8 degrees. The fuck does that even mean? Doesn't even make sense, dude. It's just so crazy.
Wait, because they're converting it into like globular type shit, or what? Why doesn't it make sense?
No, you know how you 69 miles per degree of latitude?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And saying that's the curvature of the Earth.
So it's mathematical only?
I know you're having trouble, CB, because it don't make sense. Don't try to make sense out of it. You'll just it can't be made sense out of. We're looking for the drop, like how much of a building would be hidden in like a distance. How far 69. It is, like your height, they can measure. Oh, CB, imagine you went to the doctors and they took out a protractor to measure your height.
Right. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Like, I'll see my way out. I'm going to the other doctor. Like,
okay, all right, that makes sense.
That's what they're doing. They're trying to use a protractor to measure a height. Hey, Doc, how tall am I? Oh, fucking 2 degrees.
Let me get on my fucking scale.
You're 2 degrees, man. No, I want to know my height. You're 2 degrees.
Okay. I got you.
Seriously, that's how crazy it is, man. That's why when this dude starts making that, I've only ever heard it from Planet Destruction. I've never heard it from any other human being.
Yeah.
Dude, but like, seriously? Anyone dumb enough to be puppeted by Planet Destruction, that your IQ is lower than his? Holy smokes.
Never heard of the guy.
You breathe on your own. Oh, why'd that dude die?
I've never heard of him.
Just slipped his mind. Kiwi Buzz is on X a lot, so you know Planet Destruction's a freaking douche nozzle. I shouldn't be talking about him this much. Freaking probably just loves it.
Also, if you have Call of Duty Mobile, join Elijah and I as we cook Globers on Call of Duty.
Jose still on there?
I don't know. Elijah, have you seen him on there?
Nah, he's not on there, and I'm playing like right now.
I'm playing right now. Wait, hold on, nigga.
We're about to get cooked right now. Hold on.
No, we not. Dude, we about to team up, bruh.
I'm trying to finish these dudes. Pause.
Oh, yo, pause, bro. Wait, if you guys does anybody else have Call of Duty Mobile?
Fuck.
We honestly should tag up, bro. Like, we should tag team these guys. Pause.
I unfortunately just died because I had a weak ass team.
Wait, invite me, bro.
Hold on.
I'm in a game right now, but I'll leave right now if I have to.
You playing? No, I'll wait. You playing?
Multiplayer? Yeah. Yeah. We about to go in. No, seriously though, is anybody else? Can we get a 1 in the chat if you have Call of Duty Mobile? 1 in the chat. Tactical Droid says play Space Marine. What the hell is that? They have 0 1s in the chat. Y'all know it's free, right? It's completely free. Oh yeah, we just win. Yeah, boy. Any gold cards in here? Indio left, by the way. W Indio. Fighter with guns. Yeah, boy. Guys, if you have Call of Duty Mobile, it's available on your phone, your iPad, etc. We're teaming up, bro. We're about to cook these globe cards. So feel free to join it live right now as we go live. Again, that's Call of Duty Mobile. If you have an iPad, iPhone, Android, whatever, it's free. Get your ass in here. Pause. I mean, put yourself in the shoes of a globetard. Imagine getting smoked out by a bunch of flat earthers on Call of Duty. That's gotta feel terrible. Like, imagine losing to flat earthers. That's gotta feel, like, horrible. Shit.
You've taken it.
We're down by 3. Come on, Elijah, let's go. Let's fucking go. And we got the W. Guys, one more time. If you have Call of Duty Mobile, this is free on Android, iPad, iPhone, whatever. Download that right now and join Elijah and I as we spank a bunch of globetards on Call of Duty. Again, 100% free. Fuck, no. We are winning by 10 points.
Hey, Creation, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is this channel, sometimes it's like 0 people, sometimes it's like 20 people, and why is everybody self-muted?
We're just in a different server. We're like in a different channel. And do you want like everyone to be unmuted and talking at the same time, or what? We have a lot of listeners, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm in a channel, most people are not talking. It's usually 2 or 3 people that are going back and forth, right?
There you go. That's what we do here too. Welcome to Discord.
Right. So why the self-muted?
Because if everyone was unmuted, it'd be audio chaos, dude.
Not so sure.
We're also live on YouTube, so we don't need to have.
Hey, YouTube.
30 ninjas off mute right now, MVP, barking like a freaking W. We don't need to have 30 ninjas on here yapping when we're live on YouTube. I mean, if you go watch any podcast, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 guys maybe yapping with some people in the chat. It's no different here. So there you go.
So people can't contain themselves, or what?
What do you mean?
Well, I know that in other rooms in this particular server, you'll have like 8 different conversations going on at the same time, and that only is sustained when people mute each other or others that are not part of the conversation that they're having. And so then whenever you come in as a new person, you got like 30 fucking people talking at the same time. You have no idea what's going on, and you don't know who's talking to who, so you can't mute to find out who's having the conversation.
Yeah, okay. I understand. Because of the critical channel mass, it's better to have everybody muted. I get it. Alright. Hey, I was just curious. Thank you.
Yep.
The speaker to listener ratio, there's more listeners to speakers. Oh, you want to call somebody out? Go call somebody out.
Do it.
What do you mean?
Who you want to talk to? Call them out.
I don't want to talk to anybody. I just asked you a few questions.
Cool.
All right, then. Well, are you a globetard?
Am I a globetard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I adhere to the spherical model theory.
Oh, okay. Why?
Oh, I'm not here to discuss that. I know you guys are going to kick my ass with all the good arguments.
Why would we? How would we be able to do that if it was a globetard?
Because I came in here asking completely different questions, and now I'm being asked this, and it's not something I want to engage in, but thank you.
So do you think the Earth is moving currently?
You're pushing my buttons now.
I mean, either you think it's moving or it's not. I don't see what the big deal is.
Big deal is, I think I've said 2 or 3 times now I don't want to engage in this kind of conversation, but
I mean, dude, if you don't think it's moving, that's fine. Welcome to the club. We don't think it's moving either. But if you do think it's moving, you could just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think the Earth is moving. Also, space is fake. Have you heard that before? Space is not real. Outer space, fake. Your username does not check out, by the way. Indio, go ahead.
Endless string of frickin' idiots.
I mean, this guy's name is B Strong, and he's B Beta. I don't see, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, come. Oh, I joined VCs to not talk and tell people how I don't want to talk.
Yeah, I joined this VC, and I'm wondering why no people aren't talking, but I don't want to talk either. Okay, dude.
It stands for voice chat.
Yeah, bruh.
I want to chat about how I don't want to chat.
We can chat about other things, no problem.
And go in
Like what?
you know, where they chat about those other things. Bye-bye.
Like what? What are you talking about? Wait, are you afraid of getting roasted by a flat earther? What's the problem?
No, I'm afraid of wasting my time.
Okay, well then
You've been here for 5 minutes. You've been wasting time.
Oh, I'm studying at the same time.
You've been wasting time. So wait, what are you afraid of? You don't want to get cooked by a flat earther? Is that a bad look for you? God damn it, Elijah.
You think you're studying how to be a real estate agent?
Studying how to be a bitch.
Dude, it's to have this weird thing today, man. A few people that come in to specifically to just play like the frustration game. Well, you know, I don't really want to talk about flat Earth. I just want to know, like, I still have to go to work in the morning. So you went to work only because it was a globe? like you didn't? Is that what you did? Like, fuck, it's not a globe, and I still have to go to work. Oh my god, I was only working because it's a globe. Just these little games, dude. It's another one. Game player.
Someone muted him though. Like, I feel like you should unmute him.
I didn't mute him.
Unmute him, chat. Yeah, unmute him.
No.
Cook his dumbass. Unmute him.
No, you can wait for him to finish eating because that shit's grinding my gears.
But no one's afraid of this guy. You can unmute him, bro. It's fine.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
We're not scared of this guy. Just unmute him. It's fine.
Let's unleash Neil on his ass.
Yeah,
me.
Neil.
I'm the only one who's
Tag
scared.
in, dude. Go brain run on his
After
dumbass.
he's done freaking slobbing on to the knob he's slobbing on, then Neil. No, I'm not talking about you, Neil. I'm talking about the dude with something in his mouth.
Oh, yeah, yo.
He's supposed to chew the hot dogs, dude.
All right, Biatch, come
I'm
on.
in full freaking. Dude, I've been on demon time since this freaking morning.
You have been. I've been listening, dude. You are on demon time. I can tell.
Yeah, you're pissed today.
You've been culking. I'm like, damn, Indio. You need to save your energy from Frontline.
I'm also on demon time, bro.
I know. I need to step my game up. Here we go.
So, B, why do you think the Earth is a globe? What's your best globe proof, Cease?
Fuck.
Are you eating soup off of a ball?
He's eating. Yeah.
Well, obviously, a ball can hold wicked to it, so you must be eating soup off of a ball.
There you go. Pause, dude.
He's eating alphagettis, but only the letter B's.
You guys are pretty pathetic, I have to say.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. Shut your dumb monkey ass up.
Oh, look, he's getting mad. Clip that, clip that.
You don't roast your dumb monkey ass.
Dude, freaking like a 10-year-old bursts into the mic and leaves. Yeah. That's what my 10-year-old does. Oh my god.
That's why I
Howard
muted
was
it.
a recovery. He burped into his mic. Oh my god. Yo, this server's a trip, bro. I haven't been over here in a while, man. I'm freaking starting to realize there's some freaking serious wackos over here.
Fucking hell, Elijah. These guys are not bad, dude. Fuck. We're not playing against any bots right now. Shit. Indio, you play Call of Duty?
Me and Jose and Elijah and who else used to play?
Get your ass in here, man. What are you doing, man? We need
I
backup.
was just about to say, wait, Indio definitely was one of the OGs on Call of Duty. He's one of the first.
Bro, we need backup. I mean, we just won, but like, calling all cars.
Dude, you know I'm the dude with the car, bro. Literally, the car. Dude, I get more kills with vehicles than anything else, dude. I play like Grand Theft Auto, man.
You run niggas over.
It's so funny because they don't expect it. They think you're gonna pop out and machine gun them. Like, nah, man. You're going under my wheel. Nah, I gotta get up in like 5 hours, man. I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, but I will hop on. I know they got a new shit now, right? They just came up with a new one, right?
Yeah, you can be the Undertaker now. And I have a sound effect for that.
You seen Fortnite added zombies? Looks exactly like COD.
I mean, they're trying to copy the OG. Neil, download that shit, man. What are you doing, dude? Come on, man. We need you.
Nah, wait till GTA 6.
That's gonna be till next year.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till next year.
Dude, that game, bro. We're gonna have to have Flat Earth content on there, bro. 100%. I don't care what anybody says.
Bro, I'm gonna make a flat Earth coin in the game because there's gonna be like Bitcoin inside of GTA. It's gonna be like Coinception.
I just want to have a radio station. That's all I care about. I want them to channel our.
You know, we played Call of Duty with a flat Earth. We had a flat Earth fucking team. You know that, right?
We're doing that right now.
What's your team name? No, our name was. We had a team name, dude.
Oh, we need to get a team name. Elijah, do we have a clan? 137 or some shit?
We roll in fucking.
Yeah, Flat Earth 187.
Dude, people would take.
All these dudes
I talk to people about flat Earth. Might kill them.
That's like a great red pill, man. You can wake people up. Like, I just got killed by a bunch of flat earthers, so it's gonna make them spiral. Fuck, bro. God damn.
If they try to snipe you and you kill them, you're like, man, you didn't account for Coriolis.
I know, right? You didn't factor in the Coriolis. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck.
Don't worry, I got him.
We need backup.
You know, I should buy a freaking gaming machine just to flash back on the freaking.
Dude, just get an iPad. Do you have a phone? Do you have an iPad? Like, bro,
iPhone,
it's
man.
free. It's free, man.
I know it's free.
All you need.
I have Boost. I can get BlueStacks. I can play it on my PC.
All you need to do is buy a controller.
I can play it on my PC. I don't need a controller. I can play with a fucking keyboard.
I mean, that's worse though. A controller's better.
Fuck no.
Oh my god, they got this fucking
Bro, I have an iPad. I just play with a controller. It's demon time. Like, just get a controller. It's
Oh
it's all
my
you
god.
You think?
Yo, get this dude out of this fucking corner, bro.
Fuck the corner. I see him. The sniper. I got it. That's all right. Let's go.
Yo, he's so trash.
I just saw that shit. Wow, dude. Fuck this guy.
Fuck you.
We shouldn't have to get up. I'll go play with you guys right now, man. I know y'all having fun smashing on people.
Pause. We're winning like really bad, but we're winning greatly. We're winning very good.
Dude, our fucking squad was good, dude.
Yeah, it was. We had Lou, remember? Lou, what's his name? MJ, who was good. El Baba Yaga, who was Jose. Yeah, we had a solid clan.
We played good as a team, man. That's the thing, dude. We fucking.
That's what you need. You need a team. You communicate.
Dude, so much shit happens wrong with the helicopters. It's so funny.
And the UAV above.
Fucking shit.
Hold up. The fuck is this? Come on.
We should do this more often. I mean, there's so many people just sitting here listening. We might as well just freaking game while we're at it. Fuck it. I know some of y'all ninjas just listening. God damn it. Brenda's here. Welcome, Brenda. Is it Brendan or Brenda?
It's Brenda.
Are you a Brendan or... Oh, God damn it. Do you like Trump?
No.
You don't like Trump? What's wrong with Trump?
He's a fascist.
And you are a what?
I believe in democracy.
What about, like, communism?
No, I don't care for that either, because communists also dislike democracy.
Okay. What do you think about, do you have pronouns?
She and her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm transgender. Don't you know that? Oh, welcome to the 21st century, dude. Where have you been? Where have you been? In a pod?
We didn't give CV the memo in. We have extensive records.
You have
access.
Balls?
It's none of your fucking business.
TV, dude. Look, bro.
So why do you think the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
That's how flat
I mean,
it is.
it's not testicular. I mean, it's not like ball. It's not like a ball.
Indio said because how flat it
You're
is.
putting your channel into jeopardy, right? Terms of service, dude. Knock it off.
Chill out, Brendan.
All right, dude. All right, Brendan.
Cut off.
Yeah, dude.
Cut off. Crit, even Crit will tell you to knock it off.
Knock what off?
You know fucking well what.
All right, bro.
Yeah, watch your mouth, buddy. Good boy. Good boy.
I
Sit
mean,
down. Sit
should I look down at my lips? Like, how do I watch my mouth?
All right, brother. Chill out, brother.
Listen, dude. Listen, bro. Anyway, I mean, Brendan, I just don't think the Earth is moving,
Hold
dude.
on.
So why do you think the Earth is flat?
Because it's not moving.
How did you determine it's not moving?
What? Like, why would you think it was moving?
Because we can measure it.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
I thought I was going to be able to add my boy, but
Yeah. Bob Nodell.
Yeah, go ahead. I can wait.
Bob Nodell, famous flat earther, passed away. He measured the rotation of the Earth.
For the first time ever. Right?
No, he didn't. No.
Okay, go to the first time it was ever measured. Go to the first time it was ever.
Foucault.
Sorry, I just want to take a moment to appreciate the man's sideburns and that man's profile picture. That's just big.
So what nobody knew before that, right? Foucault did something and went, holy shit, the Earth's moving. Nobody knew before that, right? He discovered the Earth was moving, right, Brenda?
No, people knew before that. That was the rotation of the Earth, the motion of the Earth, the motion of the Earth around the sun.
Go to the first thing.
They're different things. Rotation and revolution are different.
I've never seen anything go around the sun. Have you?
No, the Earth goes around the sun.
Wait, have you seen the Earth go? Have you seen anything go around the sun?
Every day, yes, the Earth does. Once a day.
So what's the observation? Like, I see the sun move across the sky, but I don't see anything going around it.
That's true. You don't.
So why would you think there's something going around the sun?
Because that's not how it works. You're just too dumb to
exactly. Nothing goes around the sun. Exactly. That's not how it works. Good job.
No, it's not how it works. How you think it should work. How you think
you said something. You said things go around the sun. Correct.
The Earth revolves around the sun and it rotates about its axis.
Name one thing you've ever seen go around the sun.
The Earth does once a year.
No, but like, what do you observe going around the sun?
The Earth.
How?
Because it goes around the sun every year. Right?
I mean, that's the claim, but what's the observation? You see anything going around the sun?
Right. Seasons? Have you noticed those? Seasons?
That's not seeing the Earth go around the sun.
They're caused by the Earth's tilt and its rotation around the sun.
Can we be fair in the sense that you've never seen anything go around the sun? Is that fair?
Mercury, Venus.
Okay, what did you see?
They go around the sun.
Oh, when? When?
All the time. They're always moving.
Okay, when? Like what? Like yesterday, or when did this happen?
Yeah, the period of revolution isn't once a day.
Describe what you saw.
Guys, can we skip this? Can we skip this? Like, holy crap, dude! This is
they're just
but we're
skipping shit.
like skip this part.
We're not skipping shit.
Yeah, you should skip it.
Yeah.
We're not skipping shit. Because when I look and see the sun, I don't see anything going around that bitch.
He's asking if you look up at the sun, do you watch something go around the sun as you look?
Yeah, no one's ever seen that ever. Not once.
Yes, if we make observations of the sun and the objects in the sky, we see them revolve around the sun. Yes.
You've never seen that in your entire life?
Yes, we do. If we observe them, we observe them doing it. We track their movements with.
What did it look like?
Yeah, when?
What did it look like?
You track their movements, and when
describe what it looked like.
When did you do that? When did you do that?
You track their movements, and
when did you do that?
You track their movements, and when you,
okay, when did you do that?
When you plot it out.
When did you do that?
What a waste.
What are you 5?
I'm just asking. Like, you're saying you track the movement, so when did you do that?
Yeah, in high school.
He's trying to do
in high school.
Do a gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, in high school. Okay, what did you see?
In high school, I used original observations by Tycho Brahe to plot the revolution of the Earth around the sun.
And then what?
That's the observation you asked for.
Wait, you said you plotted something?
Thing was a geocentrist.
Yeah. So what? His observations still work. They show the Earth revolving around the sun.
Can you show us that? Can you put it in the chat?
What?
Well, you said he has observations. Can you put it in the chat?
These are things you can look up. How do
So I have to look it up.
Yes, because you,
So you can't
have an
post it.
obligation. You have an obligation.
So you can't post it.
How do we know that the Earth revolves around the sun? That would be a good question for somebody like you to have you never posed that question?
I don't think it happens.
So Tycho went to space.
Why wouldn't you Google how do we know the Earth revolves around the sun? Why would you never ask that?
What if it doesn't?
Because it doesn't.
No, the question is, why would you not ask that question?
Because it doesn't.
Why would you? There's nothing to indicate that that's happening.
So you're just not curious.
No, it just doesn't happen.
You don't know that.
Well, how do you know that it does?
Because I asked the question and I figured it out. You didn't.
How?
Why aren't you curious?
How'd you figure it out?
Aren't you a truth seeker?
How do you figure it out?
Aren't you a truth seeker?
Well, how did you figure it out?
Yeah, the 5-year-old.
I mean, you're saying you figured it out, but you can't say how. So how did you figure it out?
You're a 5-year-old.
I'm just wondering. You said you figured it out. So how?
You didn't figure it out. You're lying.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. You didn't figure anything out, so you're just saying shit. Damn, Elijah, we're getting cooked right now. Holy shit.
Well, AI says that Foucault's pendulum could also be explained by the cosmos rotating around a stationary geocentric Earth.
You're 5. Welcome, Notorious Sage. Welcome, Matthew Burns. Welcome, VLTK. Welcome, Single Shot Stud. Welcome, Jedi.
Woo!
Yeah, boy.
So people that claim to be truth seekers never seek the truth. That's weird.
Why don't you share the truth with us? How did you figure it out?
I did tell you.
How? Go ahead, tell us again.
Matthew's gonna speak up. He's gonna tell.
No, you're going to tell us, or I'm just going to remove you from the chat. And just tell us how you did it.
Yeah, what'd you do?
We made observations, and based on observations,
you.
Stop the cap.
What'd you do?
Huh?
What'd you do? What'd you do?
People make observations, and based on those.
Why
does it have to be me?
Waste of fucking time. Can we speak to somebody else, please?
Why does it have to be me? That's the genetic fallacy.
All right, Brendan.
Not you.
Do you not
speak to somebody else?
Understand
Fuck off.
This is muted.
In honor of tonight's full moon, which happened, the moment of the full moon happened about an hour and a half ago. One observation that anybody could do is to see if the full moon changes angular size all night tonight.
Why would it change?
If it were changing distances, you would expect it, due to the law of perspective, to change angular size also. So because it's not...
Wait. Is that assuming that it's a physical object?
Yes, it assumes it looks like physical objects, so it's reasonable to assume that.
No, but see, the thing about the moon is, unlike the sun, the light doesn't pierce the atmosphere the way that the sun does, and so it disappears well before it gets anywhere near the horizon. And usually, where it begins to disappear is when we start to see the difference in the apparent size of the sun, even with a filter. So it's
Watch the moon set over the horizon, though; it doesn't disappear.
No, it wouldn't be. It would be an obstructed horizon. I've never seen it hit the horizon. We got a video of that. It'd be a local horizon. It'd be a local horizon, like behind mountains or trees, or it'll never be on the ocean, just disappearing, like like the sun.
You're on the so you're on the East Coast. That'd be hard to see, but you could watch the moon rise over the horizon, over the ocean.
Shit. No, I'll be like, okay, cool, thanks. Because it's usually bigger the closer it is to the horizon. Like, I know I've seen it, and it's like super fucking red. So I mean, it's changing size in the other direction.
Yeah, no, I get it. It looks bigger because of an optical illusion. I'm saying the actual angular size, if you measure it, is 0.5 degrees.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's not something we're concerned about when we know the Earth measures flat. We're not lunatics, you know. Lunatics are people who are obsessed with the moon. Like, well, we're not them. We're flat earthers.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm not obsessed with the moon. It just happens to be the full moon, so it happens to be a day that you can do some observations yourself.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I like the moon.
Get ready, Elijah. Get ready.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I gotta make my my girl a plate of food real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No rush.
I think I've shared these with you before, Matthew, the high altitude moon setting images I just put in the chat.
Yeah, that looks like there's some weird things if you're looking through a whole lot of atmosphere. But on a clear day, if you just go, like on a regular day, if you just watch the moon set over the ocean, it looks pretty normal.
But this was from the ISS, 250 miles high, so not much atmosphere in that image I shared. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's a lot more atmosphere than if you're just standing on the shore of the Pacific Ocean or something.
Oh yeah, Majin put some pretty badass ones too.
Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Ah, Papa. Hey, Papa. Ha, the good boy. Hold on, I'm almost done.
You're fine, bro. Take your time, bro. No rush.
No, that's cool. It's cool to hear your dog. But what do you do in the middle of the night for? Is the dogs normally eat that late?
No, that wasn't a real dog, man. And he's making fun of me, but I have a cat.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a sound effect. Like Kevin Samuels used to play that all the time.
Yeah, actually, Kevin Samuels, so it makes sense for them to eat at night.
I'm sorry.
I'm a PhD.
The brilliance of Kevin Samuels, man.
I'm a PhD.
Because you know what Kevin Samuels did. It's not like I caught him in a few logical fallacies before, but that's besides the point. Like, it's like people would get mad at him for look, here's the thing. It's like it's not like I was expecting him to, like, you know, be the person that knew everything and he was right about blah blah blah. But my thing is, like, I'm watching him and I'm like, but he's right about what he's saying, because you got these girls coming up here, they gotta be the stupidest bitches I've ever heard. Like, it's no way. There's no way. There's no way. So it's like, when it comes to that, it's like, you can't tell me that he wasn't saying anything correct because he just happened to be speaking to these to who the fuck knows where he got them from. But it's like I don't know what else to say. Like,
that's the thing that
relations with women as well that don't really get much spin.
Well, that's what I enjoy the most, is that, like, whether it's a girl on Kevin Samuel's show or a girl on Brush and Fit, you just take some other girl and she says, oh, well, I'm not like those girls. I'm different. I'm special. Oh, really? Let me bust out the calculator. Let's find out what makes you special. Give me one thing that you bring to the table that they don't. Every single time, they're exactly the same, bro. So it's like, I don't know what fallacy that is, but it's like a common trend. I'm different. I'm special. I'm not like those girls. No, you are.
Word.
100%, you are like those girls. Period.
I mean, because if you're gonna go with the statistics, it's like Yeah, it is what it is. Like me, like it seems like I live in the world of outliers for some reason. You know, I mean, I don't know. Like, but I still go. That data is probably as accurate as because again, okay.
Exactly.
If I was a 304, who wanted, you know, a guy that made like 200 grand a year?
Yep.
And I was anything below stellar. Like, come on, fam. Like, if there's like a 2% chance that I'm gonna find somebody who's already available and willing. Again, like you would have to admit that that's a very, very dumb thing to be shooting for.
But see, 80% or more of females have that philosophy that regardless of my status, where I stand on in the sexual market, I deserve that guy. And he should be loyal to me. That's the biggest problem that they don't realize. They think that this guy that's like out of 10 guys, he's that one. He's the one that he's going to be loyal to you. You're crazy. You are insane to think that. But for some reason, the majority of women think they deserve that and then that he's going to be loyal. You're an idiot. We're going to do an episode on Frontline about this. I can't cook on here too much, but it's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know what to say.
I'm ready to go.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh,
guys, one more time.
Oh, my God.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to turn that on. How did I get on there? All right, let's just go get this win and we're going to get out of here. Fuck this shit.
Let's see.
Guys, if you want to join, Elijah and I are playing Call of Duty Mobile. Get your asses in here.
Killing spree.
If you have an iPad, iPhone, Android, it's free, completely free. Get in here.
I brought the girls in here because what are they saying there? Why is oh shit, wait. Oh God. Hold up.
2 kills down, let's fucking go.
I don't even know what gun this is, bro. Oh.
3 kills, I got 3 kills, let's go.
There we go.
Yeah, man. We're doing a misogyny meeting. I think this is very, we're due for this, but man, it's crazy, bro.
Misogyny.
Exactly. Some of us today are wrong. So today we're like, why do you guys say it like that?
Misogyny.
I'm like, because it's a joke. No one actually hates women, dude. That's insane to think that.
Oh shit, what?
The hell?
I don't even know where the bomb is at, bro. I haven't seen a person in like so many. I've been running around this whole shit. Okay. Oh, word.
Fuse that beach.
Very good, brother. Thank you. Yo, oh my God. Yo, it's.
Going in Discord too?
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
Oh, no, there she goes. She is there.
Oh,
So he had as fuck.
right. I'm about to post a picture. It's like, yo, like, look at this dumb shit. They really think that this is an L for us.
Confused, we win again. Let's fucking go.
I love you, Pop, but you can't come in here. You can't control your pee-pee.
Wait, shit. Plant that shit, man. Let's fucking go. I got you.
Are you a flat earther?
Ooh, somebody died over.
Yes, 100%. We're flat earthers. 100%. Stand on business.
Oh, that's cool. I'm a black earther.
All right, why?
Because that's what I was taught as a little kid.
Because you're peer pressured into it? Wow. You got peer pressured, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's an L.
How is that an L?
You shouldn't just be peer pressured into things. You should be independent. It doesn't matter. No, dude, when I was a kid, my parents taught me that if everyone jumps off a bridge, that doesn't mean you should jump off a bridge. Right now, you're jumping off a bridge just because everyone else did. It's stupid.
Well, I mean, most of the things that I was taught were true.
Really?
Like, I forget.
But I ain't going to sleep laying down no time soon.
Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Name one thing that you were taught that was true. Go ahead.
What was I taught?
And then confirmed it yourself.
Shit, I forgot everything that I was taught. But yeah.
Did you ever go check to see if the Earth was a globe, or you just like kind of liked what you heard when they told you?
I checked.
Oh, what did you do?
I looked at the Qantas airline flight from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia. 14 hours.
And what did that prove? What did that prove to you?
Proved to me that those two continents are between 11 and 14 hours of airline distance away from each other.
And how does that make the Earth curving?
Because on a flat Earth, they'd be farther apart.
Whoa. Let's chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if it doesn't mean, if flat Earth doesn't work like that. Let's get a 2 in the chat if flat Earth must be like the way he's saying it is. So 1 in the chat if the Earth is the way it is now, where the flight distance is what he said, or 2 in the chat if flat Earth is the way he's saying it should be. 1 in the chat if the Earth is the way it is. 2 in the chat if flat Earth must be the way he's saying it is. Go ahead, put it in the chat. 1 in the chat, 2 in the chat. All right, we got 1s in the chat. So it's looking like flat Earth is not the way you say it should be.
So I think that
I'll say this. Let me add to this as well. I'll add one more thing. Almost every single time someone who doesn't understand flat Earth says that flat Earth must behave this way, they're wrong every single time. So I wouldn't recommend that you try to tell a bunch of flat earthers what flat Earth should, could, or would be like.
Yeah.
I just put a screenshot from a paper that talks about 350 mile per hour jet streams. Don't you think that might skew those transit times between land masses?
A little bit.
So it's probably fair to say that airplane travel times isn't a good way of judging the shape of the world you live on. So if you were going 550 miles an hour, you catch that 350 mile per hour jet stream, and bam, you're going 900 miles an hour. A little simple math. That'll skew your times all up.
Yeah, but I think you need to be going like thousands of miles to make it, in 11 hours.
I don't know. I think you're just going to need something better than that. Something better than travel times between continents.
All right, let me think here. How about the horizon goes lower as you get higher in altitude. Which is only possible on a ball.
Is the horizon... Dude, stop doing that. If you're going to try to say what a flat Earth should be like, you're automatically wrong.
Well, the flat Earth, the horizon...
Don't tell us what it should be like, dude. No, don't say that.
Well, I mean, this is just perspective. Like,
it's not, dude.
No. If you're talking about the Earth or just a shape, whenever there's a large flat plane, it always rises to eye level.
Dude.
And a ball, drops
cringe.
below eye level.
It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe when someone who doesn't understand flat Earth tries to say what flat Earth should, could, or would be like. I don't want to hear it from you, dude.
Most flat earthers admit that they don't understand what a flat Earth should be like because they say they don't.
No.
They say they don't.
I'll say it right now very clearly. Flat Earth is the Earth outside the way it is right now. That's it. That's that. I don't know, okay, so for someone that says, oh, well, we know it's a globe because of sunsets. Well, you understand that a flat earther also experiences sunsets. Like, the Earth, the way it is right now, that's the Earth that flat earthers are referring to, where there's sunsets, all these phenomenon that you're talking about. We don't have any issue with the way the Earth behaves currently. So saying, well, if it was flat, it'd be different. No, it wouldn't be different. It's the way it is exactly right now, dude.
Yeah, but you can't model it and explain why a flat Earth allows.
We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that.
Observations.
We don't need to model anything. I'm totally good with the way the Earth is right now. Period.
Because if you put these things into a 3D program, it's not going to look correct on a flat Earth.
on a flat Earth. The Earth is the world that's outside the Earth. That Earth, that's the flat Earth. You don't need to model it because you have the real thing right now outside your door. Good job, Elijah.
Well, doesn't the globe model have a problem with a three-body problem when you try and 3D model it?
Well, that's if you're modeling like the solar system.
Exactly.
So the solar system's everything, right? So that's a problem with everything about the globe model?
Well, like it gets complicated about like the orbits and stuff. Like the math, complicated.
It's a little more than complicated. It's literally impossible. It's the three-body problem. You should look into it. I'll post a link to some information about it if you're not sure what it is.
Wasn't that just like basically saying that when you have 3 astronomical bodies in orbit, that it becomes like unpredictable, the orbits or something?
Something like that. You don't think that's a problem? You have a hundreds of bodies problem, actually. It's a lot more than 3.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just, it's just, it gets complicated because, like, there's a lot of randomness that could happen.
Do you know how much the Earth is supposed to curve across like 10 miles or 20 miles?
8 inches per mile squared.
That's a good approximation. Do you have any evidence that that curve exists in reality?
I do.
That would be lovely if you shared it.
Wait.
Earthrise.
Yo, what's up, flat earthers? How we doing today?
What up, pink car in the backyard ass?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how does it feel, believing in fairy tale books? I believe in
pink car in your backyard, bro. Relax.
Yeah, I didn't think about, the fairy tale information you've been fed. I mean, how does that feel?
I remember when you admitted there must be a container to hold it in the air.
Yeah,
I remember that.
That's an AI clip.
I remember that. You said there has to be a container. No, bro.
That's an AI clip. There you go. Anyways, I mean, creation, can you substantiate your belief?
Well, no, you said it. There must be a container for gas pressure, bro.
You can't substantiate your belief.
Remember when you said that like the car tire has to have a tire, and I was like, all right, well, what's the tire that's holding it in the air? You're like, well, we gotta have one. I remember that.
What do you think I am?
You're the same pink car in the backyard, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I don't know you, bitch. Yeah, I mean,
oh no, why you mad? Why you mad? You said it. You said it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, little ass boy.
Yeah, you got a pink car in the backyard.
Yeah, you got a dildo show drive your ass while you talking to me, bitch.
Hey, pause, bro. How you know what you know what that's like? How you know what that's like? Hey, that's weird, bro. How you know what that's like?
Let's show down your mouth too. This shit crazy.
How you know what that's like? That's weird, bro.
I can hear it. I mean, you don't even sound normal. You sound
How do you know what that sounds like? How do you know what that sounds like? That's weird, bro. How you know what that sounds like, bro?
Kind of sound the same. I'll be sticking my dick in my girl's throat, and your, mother's throat too.
Bro. How do you know what that sounds like? Bruh. Bruh, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, can you substantiate your belief?
No, you said it. You have to have a container for gas pressure, bro. You said it.
I
didn't say it, you said it.
This is the best we have. I mean, from the flat earthers. Just this.
No, you said it. Hey, you have a pink car in the backyard, bro.
Who do you think I am?
The same pink car in the backyard, I think.
Yeah, little ass boy. Yeah, what's my name?
Pink car in the backyard, I think.
And little bitch ass nigga, right? I mean, he's just like.
Wait, but you also said there must be a container for gas pressure. Remember, you have to have a tire for the gas pressure. Remember?
I think you're schizophrenic because I'm not that person. You know, I'm master debater.
Bro, your voice is exactly yes. We had this conversation a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, you must be hallucinating because that's a lie.
Wait, so you didn't say you have to have a tire for like a gas pressure for like a car tire?
When did I ever say that?
I mean, you said it, bro. I don't know.
Wait,
I remember roasting you.
Where is the evidence?
I'm not about to scroll back 3 months into the.
So you don't have a clip and you're lying. There you go.
Okay. Let me ask you fresh then. I'll ask you freshly.
No.
You have a car?
Me a clip of me saying that.
No. Let's ask fresh.
No, you said you have a
Let's
clip.
just start fresh.
Find the clip.
I didn't say have a clip. I said I'm not about to scroll back.
You just lied.
I ain't say I was going to scroll back.
You said you weren't going to scroll back 3 months.
Let's just start fresh.
Okay, so you lied. Okay.
Do you have a car?
I'm one.
Do you have a car?
You have a car, yes.
Okay, so do you have tires on the car?
Type of dumbass, yes.
Okay, so what do you like fill up your own tires, or the dealership does it, or who puts the air in your tires?
You know, usually, whenever my tires run out of, air, I just, get it filled up myself.
Oh, you put it in. Okay, so you have air pressure inside your tire.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, great. So, like, could you have the air pressure without the tire?
Could I have the air pressure without the tire?
Yeah. We just need a yes or a no.
Why are you asking me dumbass questions? Come on.
Oh, okay. What's the dumbass answer? Go ahead.
You mean the normal answer?
Yeah, what's your answer?
Wait, just ask it again so you can hear yourself. I want to hear it.
Okay. All right. So you have the air pressure and the tire. Can you have the air pressure without the tire?
Of course not.
There you go. Okay, so are you breathing air right now?
Am I breathing air right now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, are you breathing? Wait, so you're breathing air right now, right?
You're not much of a debate slayer like your name says, that's for sure.
Let him answer. He's gonna answer.
Why is this retard in the back dick sucking you too? Anyways, I mean.
Oh, how you know what dick sucking is like? That's crazy, bro.
I mean, your mother does it to me all the time. Of course, I'm gonna know. Right.
Pause. All right. So you are breathing air right now, right?
Yes. Yes, I'm breathing air right now. Yes.
Okay, and so then. There's a container then, right?
Can you get to the point, please? You keep doing this thing where you ask me questions.
So if your car needs tires to contain the air inside the tire.
Yes, whatever I answered before. That's my answer.
The Earth also needs air to contain the air that you're breathing.
Yes, which is why it's a ball. There you go. Anyways.
Say yes. Okay, so and then we have
why
pictures.
It's a ball, yes.
Hold on. All right. If it's a ball, we have pictures from space, right?
Yeah, the pictures of space.
All right, so where's the... All right, question. This is my final question. Where's the tire that's containing the air?
Where's the tire that's containing the air?
This is where you got cooked last time. See, Chad? Look at that. Look at him. Yeah.
So, do you want the picture?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no! Stop asking dumbass questions. Now I'm gonna ask you something. Do you want me to show you the live stream from space?
You can show me anything. I just want to see it.
Okay, that's fine. And then you're gonna concede, right? When you see it.
See what?
the pictures in space in the live stream.
Wait, but do they show a container holding in the air?
Wait, so can you see air?
No, we just need to see the container holding the air.
Okay, can you see air?
No, but remember, you're breathing air, and it needs to be contained by a container, like the tire.
Okay, sure.
So we need you to show the tire that's holding the air in on the earth.
Well, the earth is a container. There you go. So there isn't any
Wait.
air.
Wait.
Good.
The earth would be like the rim that needs a tire to hold the air.
Well, no, the earth.
Wait, so is the earth a ball?
Of course.
Is the air on the inside or the outside of the ball?
Inside. And outside. At the same time. Your analogy is fucking terrible.
Are you standing on the inside or the outside of the sphere?
Well, so here, I'm not going to do this thing where you keep asking me questions and I answer. No.
Wait, why not?
No.
Are you on the inside or the outside of the sphere?
No, you're not going to run away. Okay. You're not going to run away.
You said inside the sphere. Dude.
Creation, what positive claim have I made?
You said that you're on the inside of a sphere, bro. That's crazy.
I never said that, dumbass. So hold on. What positive claim?
Should I rewind the clip?
What
Should I make a clip?
Claim have I made?
You know it's gonna be really embarrassing if I go to the YouTube and get a clip of you saying the inside of the sphere.
You to ask me these questions.
Yeah, you said inside.
What positive claims have I made for you to ask me these questions?
Okay, all right, I got you. You said that you need a tire or a container to hold the air.
So, hold on. How does that correlate to the Earth? I'm talking about the Earth, not me saying the basic
Hold on.
fact.
Does the Earth have air?
Yes.
Is it on the inside or the outside?
On the outside.
Oh, so okay. So it's on the outside. What the exact opposite of what you just said. That's fine.
No, so you didn't hear at all. So creation. I'm gonna play back the clip of me saying on the inside and the outside. Okay.
Okay. So if it's on the outside, what's holding the air in?
The Earth.
No, it's on the outside of the Earth. So what's holding the air in?
The Earth.
Okay, so if you have an air on a rim, what's holding in the air on the rim on your car? Is it a tire?
Yes, which is the Earth.
Okay, so if the Earth is like the rim,
actually, I'm not gonna do this.
See, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question. No. I'm not gonna play Q&A with you. Not gonna do that.
You got cooked. You just got cooked.
I got cooked.
You just got cooked.
Hold on, really quick. How did I get cooked? Tell me right now.
Okay, all right. Well, so you have a car which has a rim and gas pressure and a tire. No, you asked me a question. I'm gonna answer it. Let me answer it.
I'm not gonna do this.
You asked. No. You asked how you got cooked. Let me explain. Should we mute you while we explain, or are you just gonna let me?
You can mute me. That means you lost. You conceded. Mute me.
Okay, fine. You asked me how did I cook you? I'm gonna tell you. You said you have a car which has rims, which has air pressure, which is contained by a tire. So then we have the Earth, which has air pressure, and then no tire. That's your problem. So
that's not a problem.
What's holding in the air? If the tire holds in the air on your rims, what's holding in the air on the Earth?
Oh, here, I'm gonna do this for you. Actually, I'm just gonna answer all your questions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you.
Go ahead.
Let me find it. It's really quick. Give me 2 seconds, okay?
Yeah, take your time, bro. You can have all the time you need. Chat, feel free to jump in as well, bro. He's getting cooked. I feel uncomfortable for him.
I'm getting cooked. What you?
This is what happened last time. Last time you jumped in, you got roasted on this point, bro.
Because you've yet to show me a clip, so whatever you're talking about does not fucking matter. There's no clip.
We had the same discussion last time you were here, bro.
What do you mean last time I was here months ago? Show me the clip.
Yeah.
Show me.
I'm not going on back on months ago. On
so you just said you didn't have a clip. Stop fucking lying. Stop it, bro. Anyways, let me show you.
You have a pink car in your backyard. That's you, remember? I remember you, bro. I know who you are.
No clue what you're talking about.
You have a pink plastic car in your backyard. I remember this.
No clue what you're talking about.
Exactly. I would deny it too if I were you.
Literally no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I would deny it too. I would deny it as well.
Never talked to you before.
I would deny it as well. It's so embarrassing.
I mean, you gonna act like you know.
All right, so if we have a car tire,
I'm
which
not
holds in the air on rims,
any more questions? I'm gonna just find you the image really quick, okay?
then we have a globe Earth, which is like the rim, which has air on the outside and needs to be contained. So what's containing the air on the Earth?
Hold on, I'm ignoring you really quick. Okay, I found it for you. Yeah.
All right, post it.
So I just want you to explain this really quick, okay?
Post it.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you really quick, okay? It's loading.
Wasn't there another guy who was supposed to be posting some evidence in the side chat of measured Earth curvature?
Wait, I can't put images in chat. What the fuck? Wait, let me go on my main account. I got you.
You can DM it.
I actually don't want to DM it. I want everybody to see it.
I posted it, but you have to scroll.
I mean, we'll post it for you.
Just a little bit ago.
We're not gonna hide it.
Oh, I tagged you in a picture, Kiba. Did you see that?
Let me see. Yes.
Yeah, that's a fake. We don't accept those.
How is that fake?
Well, the whole image would be pixelated. You can see how it's pixelated around the Earth. It's because it's like it's an image overlay, two images, one overlaid on top of the other. So
Photoshop didn't exist back then.
Photoshop didn't exist. This guy.
it doesn't have to be Photoshop to overlay images, but you're gonna have to have something better than that.
Good job, Elijah.
Yeah, I got you, little nigga. Hold on. Put look in chat. Explain that really quick.
What video game is that from?
The ISS. So you're denying the ISS. Y'all niggas are retarded.
Where's the stars, man?
That's not a screenshot from a video game?
What kind of brokey app is that? SEN? Bro, don't even have YouTube, bro.
Wait, so hold on. You're gonna deny the ISS.
Wait, where's all the stars? Where's the stars at? That's damn near a year ago. You don't got no new proof? Where's all the stars, bro?
Yo, I'm not no fucking kid, by the way, man. Hello.
All right, little boy, where's the stars at?
Who you talking to, little nigga? Hold on.
You know, you look
Where's
like
the stars at?
Jaden Smith. Isn't Will Smith's son, Jaden? Is that you?
Hey,
Your image is that you, Jaden?
Yes, so bitch ass. Anyways, right? I mean, look at the stars right there.
You a YN, bro. Come on now. Where's the stars at?
I'm not no YN. I'm just saying. I'm no, you know.
You a YN, bro.
Cope kid. Old ass.
Where's the stars at?
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the stars right there.
Where?
Right
Point
there.
to one.
Use your eyes.
Point to one.
I thought you had eyes. Do you need glasses?
Wait, there's only one star?
Do you need glasses, my nigga?
I don't see any stars, bro. I don't see any stars. Where is it at?
Wait. So
where?
The camera's gonna capture the stars. You know.
So wait. Are you saying?
Hold on. I'm gonna help you.
Hold on. You're saying this is a star? Hold on.
Oh, wait.
You're saying this is a star right here?
Yeah. It's funny as fuck. Wait, what'd you say? Yeah. Cry about it.
You're saying this one's a star right here?
Wait, that's not a star. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. So where's the stars at?
No, the star, you know, is off the camera. because
so
the camera
there's no stars in the
isn't
camera. There's no
powerful
stars.
enough to capture stars in space. There you go. You can't disprove me. It's like,
so there's no stars. All right, got you, bro.
oh, there is stars. No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, where they at though? Where they at?
Paying attention. That's a lens flare. What a goofy. You sound fucking stupid.
So where's the stars at?
Dumbass nigga. Stay in the fucking chat. Anyways, creation. I mean, it's like
Yeah, fucking right, bro. You think that's a star?
This nigga, bro.
Oh my
dumbass
god.
mind in the chat doesn't know. I just explained it. Fucking stupid, goofy ass nigga. Anyways,
You said that's a lens flare. Where's the stars
Yeah,
at?
no shit. Where's the fucking star, dude?
Wait,
That's the only thing that would even somewhat
if you had
resemble
fucking hearing
a star.
aids and you would hear that dumbass nigga. Come on, I literally.
I don't see no stars, bro. Where's the stars at?
I am old. I am old. Repeat it for your old ass nigga.
Guess what?
Yeah. Repeat it for this old fart here.
Damn.
You gotta say Unc. You're Unc now.
Yeah, this nigga old as fuck. This nigga ain't no unk. He couldn't even hear me say. I literally said it was a lens flare. Stupid.
No, we heard you say there were stars. So where are they at?
I never said that was a star, buddy.
No, you said there were stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were just reading out what I said. After I told you.
I'm just saying. I mean,
Where are the stars? Where are the stars at?
Yeah.
The stars are off the camera.
Oh, they're off.
Yeah, because the camera. Let me finish.
They're off camera. They're off camera.
The camera is not powerful.
They're off
enough to
camera.
capture the stars.
This
Wait, hold
fucking
on.
guy said they're off camera.
So creation's a little bit stupid. So let me finish.
Why are they off camera?
Nah, I'm trying to finish. If you besides
Wait, aren't there stars everywhere? Are there stars everywhere or only like off camera?
Hold on, he's not realizing, right? He's a little bit stupid. I'm gonna let him finish talking. Are you done? Okay.
Well, you said there's stars off camera.
Are you finished? Okay.
No, I'm not. There's stars everywhere, right?
This nigga's stupid. It's right. The camera is not powerful enough to capture stars. How powerful are stars? Creation, tell me right now.
Are they more powerful than the Earth?
How powerful are stars?
Gotcha, bitch. Are they more powerful than the Earth?
You can't answer the question.
Are they more powerful than the Earth?
Deflection. This is sad.
No, I'm just going to keep asking. Are they more or less powerful than the Earth?
How powerful are stars?
Are they more or less powerful than the Earth?
Strike one. How powerful are stars?
Probably more powerful than the Earth, is what you would say.
What the fuck do you mean by powerful? Like in luminosity?
Please.
How would you even know that?
Wow, it's like this all the flat earthers have. No, I have.
Nah, dude, hang on, think about it, bro. Okay, if you're on the Earth and you take what are they called? Whatever those tools are that measure lumens, right? Point it up there, you're probably gonna get a reading, right? In this situation, you're higher up, you're closer, so one would think that you would get a reading that's even higher than you would down here, right?
I'll do the math really quick. I'll be right back.
We can see them down here. Why couldn't we see them up there?
Okay, I'm gonna help you. Right, I'm gonna do the math for you and explain how powerful stars are. Right, okay. So while you're doing that, creation, can attempt to explain, his belief, or you can try it. Creation hasn't done really that good. Just keeps asking questions. Not answering any of mine. Maybe 20 you can do better. I mean, you're an older gentleman, more wise. I mean, maybe.
I sound older, right? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, okay.
Okay, hold on.
We're the same age, by the way. Just so you know.
How old are you?
Same age as CB.
How old is CB?
We're the same age as Tony Cups. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the way, the flat earthers, hold on.
How powerful are these stars, man? Take that now. Hurry up, man. You're killing the chat. Everyone's losing.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you. No. I'm literally here's what we're gonna do. Okay? I'm gonna explain. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something, right? Really quick. Film.
Okay, I'm turning into Mr. Giggles now. Just listening to this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you, and explain why cameras cannot capture stars in space. So look in the chat.
What'd you find?
Look in the chat.
Long exposure. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Use your own words, Master Debater. No, we don't need screenshots. Just use your own words. Tell us what it says.
Y'all don't use y'all's own words. What do you mean? What own words have you used? Right, it's stupid.
Right. So which one's real? Right. The thing that you posted or what Binks posted?
Read it.
Which one is real? I read it.
Right? Read it.
Yeah, I read it. Which one's real? What Binks posted or what you posted?
Read it.
I did.
You can come to a conclusion if you're a normal person.
That's pretty lazy.
So which one is real? What you posted or what Binks posted?
Have you read what I posted all the way?
Yeah. Not all the way, but sufficient. Sufficient enough.
You can read all the way. Okay.
Yeah, it's exposure. Yeah, I get the gist there. So which one's real? What you posted, the image that you posted, or what Binks posted?
What does it say on the screenshot? I'm just curious.
If you took a long exposure photo in space while away from sunlight, the stars would appear bright and clear. Okay. So your thing is not a long exposure facing away from the sun?
Incorrect.
They're not.
So I'm not gonna play this Q&A game.
Q&A? Okay, well you can leave then.
Okay. Yeah, I mean you conceded already. I mean you can answer it on my question.
No, you did. No, he didn't.
Yes, you did though.
No, he didn't.
Because guess what?
No, he didn't.
Answering my questions.
No, he didn't. You still didn't validate the photo, dude. You're just throwing it out there and claiming it's legit.
You ask all the questions in the world. Let me ask one question.
I mean, you're allowed, yeah, but you substantiate your claim.
What wait, tell me the claim I made in the exact words.
Your claim that this live stream is legit. That proves something.
Okay, so hold on. Right? So you've yet to disprove it, though. You've been trying to disprove it.
You didn't prove it. There's, for all we know, it's not even legitimate. How are we supposed to disprove something?
The ISS? What do you mean?
Dude, this thing.
Needed because the ISS posted it. What?
Okay. So how did you validate that this is legitimate?
Who am I going to trust, you or the ISS?
Okay, so you admit it's just trust. You just trust them.
No, it's not that.
You just asked me, who am I going to trust? I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you to back it up. I'm just asking you to back it up, dude.
Who is more credible, the ISS with years of experience, or you, a Discord flat earther?
Years of experience in what? How do you even quantify that? How do you quantify that?
Field. Who is?
How do you even quantify that?
The ISS or
scientific field?
Discordian.
Scientific field? What? Taking photos? Wait, do you mean taking photos of science, bro?
You can't answer the question. Here.
Wait, no, your question's not clear. I'm asking follow-ups.
Discordian flat earther.
Nah, dude, your questions are not clear, dude.
It's not though.
Your questions are not clear.
A direct and clear question.
Okay, how do you qualify credibility? Nah, you stupid goon. How do you qualify credibility here?
Who am I going to believe? A Discordian flat earther?
Oh, okay. So you admit it's just a belief.
So you
thank you very much. Okay. You can see it. It's just a belief. I'm done. Thank you very much. It's just a belief. Appreciate it.
Hey, that's rude. Why did you mute him?
To believe truth. Yeah, well, I was just wondering why, because I pulled up his profile to turn his volume up, and none of the options were there. I was wondering why that is. I logged out, logged back in, restarted Discord. Didn't work.
I had it.
Okay.
But it's all right.
I can click on Matthew Loans. See, I can up Matthew Loans' volume, but I couldn't do that with him.
Yeah.
It's like he's got me blocked.
Yeah, I don't know. He conceded it was just a belief. It wasn't proof, so we're good. Yeah. Good job conceding. Yeah, right. You conceded. It's a belief, dude. It's not proof. So the room appreciates that very much. Fucking clown show.
Yeah, I have no trouble saying I believe the surface of the Earth is a sphere.
It's okay if you say it, dude. The problem is not that you say that. It's the issue arises when you say something is proven, and then backtrack. It's not proven. I just believe it. Those are very different things. He came in here saying X is proof, right? And then he said, "Oh, well, who am I going to believe? Them or me?" Right? Insinuating that he's just believing it. So it's not proof. He just believes it. Right? So he's backtracking. Follow? So.
Yeah. By the way, today's the day of the full moon. It was full like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, man. Check the photo I got. Even from up here, it's super bright. Look at that.
Banks,
Look at that
you
thing.
could unmute yourself while you're unwrapping that.
Yeah, how them Cheetos, bro? Thinks like Cheetos.
So here's a question: will the angular size of tonight's full moon stay the same all night long?
I got a question. So if the angular size of the sun is just about the same size as the angular size of the moon, why would I believe that one is actually 400 times larger than the other and 400 times further away when they're the same angular size?
Because angular size does not determine distance. It's correlated, but it's not determined. I think they're the same size by design.
So they move across the sky at the same speed, they're the same angular size, and they leave the same analemma patterns. I kind of just go with Occam's razor on this one, that they are just about the same size.
Except they're not quite the same angular size. Otherwise, we wouldn't have what are they called? The two different solar eclipses.
Solar, total and annular.
Annular. So annular is the one where you get the big corona, or is it total?
Total covers up the total sun.
Right. That's because they say that the moon is a little bit further away on that solar eclipse, but on the other one, it's a little bit closer.
Right, I think that's the cause. I mean, but you wouldn't have to even say that. You could just say, and everybody agrees with this, that the angular size of the moon changes throughout the month slightly with certain cycles. And same with the sun throughout the year, too, but a tiny amount.
No, it's just one big cosmic coincidence. Right, Travis?
I think it's by design.
You think God placed the sun 93 million miles away and the moon, being its size, 240,000 miles away on purpose?
I do. Yeah, I think he did it. I think he did it so that there would be solar eclipses.
And there's unlimited suns in the sky.
Not unlimited, but there are stars in the sky.
In constellations, and they're all suns.
You know, you're a Christian, right, Matthew?
I am. I'm an evangelical Christian, so I believe Jesus Christ is the only way to heaven and to God.
So there's that verse in Revelations, I believe, where it says the stars will fall from the sky like figs from a tree. And they will fall to the earth like figs from a tree. How would that work? Wouldn't those, if they're millions of light years away and millions of times larger than our sun, wouldn't they like eat the earth when they were just, getting close?
In before metaphorical.
Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't work.
So what's your thought on that verse?
It must mean something different.
Well, it's pretty obvious what it says, that the stars will fall from the sky like figs from a tree, fall to the earth. Stars will fall from the sky to the earth. So what else would it mean?
Exactly.
I don't know. I mean, it might mean that it looks like that happening. I mean, obviously they're not figs. So there's some kind of metaphor going there.
Well, just describing how figs fall from a tree, just straight to the ground, that the figs will fall, or the stars will fall from the sky.
Right, and stars aren't figs.
Shooting stars.
It's like figs.
Shooting stars
would fall to the ground, like the figs are falling off the tree and hitting the ground of the earth, right? And he's comparing the stars to be doing the same thing. He's not trying to say that stars are figs. What the hell?
Could be a meteor shower.
Yeah, meteor shower would look like that too.
No. It's literally talking about the stars that you can see in the sky. Like every night you go out. Those stars, those stars that you see every night you go out? Yeah. Those stars, they're going to fall.
But maybe he means meteors.
There's more chance that the stars are figs than they are burning balls of gas in space, that's for sure.
That's a good point.
No, he's right. Something's going to happen that makes it look like they're falling. So, like an outer crust displacement, maybe a pole change, the Earth's moving faster than it really is, the big globe spinning faster, making the motion of the stars appear faster and heading towards the horizon really fast, like they're falling to the ground in the distance.
Yeah, I put a screenshot of the verse so anybody wants to actually look at what it says in the side chat.
I mean, does say the days will be shortened?
There's another interesting verse.
Maybe Earth is going to speed up.
There's another interesting verse I found earlier today about, I put that in the chat too, when he stretched the string and laid the foundation of the earth. If you know anything about construction, you know that string is perfectly straight and taut and level. You see that one, Matthew? Job 38, 4-6. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's talking about like the foundations of all of reality of the universe is firm and like steady, something like that, maybe.
It says stretch the line. Where were you when I did the measurements and I stretched the line? If you know anything about construction, you know what they do to stretch lines to make sure that your brick fence is straight or walls are straight or things like that.
Yeah, you make it you get it as tight as possible so it's a straight line.
Do you think the Bible is has flat Earth cosmology, or do you think it's a globe book?
I don't think it is intended to teach either. As far as whether the people who were the human conduits through which God wrote, I think that they may have thought it was flat, but I don't know.
Jesus didn't tell them, or God didn't tell them in all of that time that they were wrong about that.
No, what Jesus said was, you know the face of the sky and you know the face of the earth, but you don't know the times.
There's some other verse too that says something about never being able to comprehend the length and the width and the depth and the dimensions or something. That says like,
yeah, that's in Job.
Someone showed me a verse like that once.
So he placed the earth on foundation so it can never be moved. But that you translate that to what? There's something physical holding the ever-expanding universe up, or what's the mental gymnastics involved?
Well, I wouldn't call it mental gymnastics. I'm just looking at
talking about the Earth specifically, though.
What he's talking about. Yeah,
well, it's talking specifically about the Earth not being moved.
Right. I think it's talking about in a sort of a spiritual sense that his creation is sure and steady. It's not talking about physical movement. Just like, the other verses in Psalms, there's verses that talk about the righteous never being moved.
They didn't have a better word than moved?
Apparently not. So, I mean, they use
oh, they didn't know the word change or state, stability. They didn't have any words for those, I guess.
The crazy thing I think about the Bible is it's pretty obvious. It's a flat Earth book. That if so that means the setting of the Bible to you is just fantasy. To a globe believer, the setting of the Bible would be literal fantasy. If they don't actually believe it's on foundations, has a firmament, does not move, sun and moon, all those verses. So to a globe believer, that's all fantasy. The setting of the Bible would be no different than the setting of the Lord of the Rings. It's just a fantasy land.
I'd call it metaphor instead. I mean, all of Job, basically, those verses...
What is it, Matthew? Everything that doesn't suit your requirements is a metaphor.
Yeah, I'm trying to read the Bible in the...
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I'm questioning why is it every single item that does not suit your requirements instantly comes under the category of metaphor. So when the sun was stopped, when the sun was stopped, was the earth stopped or the entire universe? Or just the sun?
I think he was describing what it looked like from the earth that the sun stopped, and the moon too.
So if the sun stopped, that means it didn't move. So if someone describes the sun not moving, the sun stopped, that's pretty simple. So the question is, which one stopped? The entirety of the known universe or the sun?
I think that this earth stopped spinning.
And in with that, the entire universe has to also stop moving in order for everything to go back into sync. Or maybe just the sun stopped.
No, just the earth has to stop spinning, that's all.
Really? So what about the all the gravity pulling and pushing and all that bullshit from the moon and the sun and all the other planetars?
God is powerful. And
no three-body problem? Not anymore. It's in the Bible.
Why are you adding more to it than what it says?
I know.
based on, so there are many ways to know things about the world. One is God's word, another is God's world. One is creation, one is revelation. So all truth is God's truth. I'm just looking for ways to maximize
make the two match.
Dig your way out of it.
Right, yeah.
To make the two match, or at least not conflict with each other.
Right. I mean, obviously, the Bible conflicts with science in important ways because science says dead people don't rise from the dead, and the Bible says Jesus did. So obviously, there are places where they disagree.
What would the mental gymnastics be for the sun to go backwards in the sky, according to your globe?
Well, it wouldn't be mental gymnastics. It would just be guessing about maybe how God did it. So first of all, the purpose of that verse is not to describe how God did it, so it doesn't matter. But second, if I want to speculate, I'd say, well, maybe God turned the earth, stopped from spinning and set it backwards some. I don't know. That's just speculation.
Well, do you think everyone would have noticed that? Like, here you are cruising along at 1,038 miles an hour. Fuck! And then it goes the opposite way. Have you ever ripped your handbrake on before in your car doing 60 mile an hour?
No, you're right. That would be quite shocking if God stopped the earth but forgot to stop all of the things.
It'd be like being put in a blender.
Right. I mean, that would be terrible if God forgot to do the whole thing. He just did part of it.
So maybe the sun did just stop and yeah,
maybe God was
be a lot easier
to stop the rotation of.
Maybe he did the whole Superman thing. just spun his finger around until it slowed down very gradually, so we didn't feel the effects too harshly.
That would be written. I witnessed the sun slow down, stop, and then go backwards.
I think it would be more easier for the Earth to not be moving and the sun to just go backwards.
How do you know what's easier? I mean, first of all, easy or hard doesn't make a difference to God, but how would you know which one's easier? Have you ever done it?
Because it makes the most sense.
I think it's the physics involved.
It says the Earth is not moving on its foundations, and then it stopped the sun, just like it says.
And then went backwards. And nobody freaked the fuck out.
I mean, that'd be the least amount of assumptions, right? Occam's razor.
Which vector did the Earth stop moving in? Because it's going in all these different vectors at like 1.5 million miles per hour. Did it just stop in the rotation, like the first rotation vector, and it kept chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour and orbiting around it?
Yeah, was it still in orbit?
Any change in acceleration or vector, that's going to cause, the person to recognize there's something going on with the ground. And that didn't happen.
No, you're exactly right. If God just stopped the Earth from rotating and forgot to do the same thing for everything on the Earth, they would definitely notice it.
So did he send all these angels down to hold on to all of the things that are on the shelves, hold on to all the vases, hold on to all the crockery, send all of the angels down to hold on to all of this shit, because this is going to be a massive shock in a second when we stop the Earth from moving. Oh, and then we start accelerating again. So, angels, hold on to your positions. Don't drop those vases.
No tsunamis. None whatsoever. On a country that sits on a coastline.
Right.
Yep. Millions of miles per hour to nothing.
No, you're right. There would be these huge tsunamis and sonic shockwaves if God forgot to stop the oceans and atmosphere. Also, if He just did the Earth by itself and that's it. So you're right about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think He didn't forget.
I think that's the thing about God. Whatever God creates, He can take care of. So I like the way that you keep saying God didn't forget to take care of everything, because obviously He could, because He's God. Right.
Right. And that's why all this is just speculation. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But by the way, I think that Psalm 112:6, when it says "shall not be moved forever," is figurative. It doesn't mean literally moved. It means it's a figurative.
There's over 50 verses in the Bible that speak about how Earth is not going to move. Over 50.
Not one of them.
Huh? That it's stationary, fixed, immovable, unshakable.
Right, but I'm saying
on foundations.
This specific example, I posted at 39 past the hour. It's the first example. Shall not be moved forever. I think that means not physically, but just kind of in a metaphorical sense. I mean, I think you guys would agree, right? Based on the context.
And you can look at these things in either way, dude.
Maybe it means Earth will not be emotionally influenced.
Oh, it's not talking about Earth.
Will not be moved.
No. It's talking about the righteous man. Surely he shall not be moved forever. So it doesn't mean that the righteous man has his feet stuck in cement and he will never move.
We should probably get the Hebrew words and actually see what it says.
I did. I posted it at 39 past the hour. Did you?
So if you're talking about the righteous man, why are you attaching that to earth?
Because it's using the same word in Psalm 104, verse 5.
So it's using the same word. Does it say, surely the earth shall not be moved, or surely the righteous shall not be moved?
It says both with the same word.
Surely he shall not be moved forever. The righteous shall be everlasting remembrance.
Right.
Where does it say earth in that, Matthew?
It doesn't, but it uses...
Excellent, thank you very much.
104.
In some Bibles, it's got the Hebrew cosmology drawn into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in Psalm 104:5, it says, the foundations. Who laid the foundations of the earth? That it should not be removed forever. And that word "removed" is the same Hebrew word as the one talking about the righteous man.
Removed or moved?
The Hebrew word is the same.
Why are we... I find this weird. Why are we debating what the Hebrew cosmology is in the Bible when it's depicted what the Hebrew cosmology is in the Bible?
Because I'm saying that word can be used figuratively. That's my point.
Yeah. But the entire biblical cosmology is drawn out for us. Shows a flat, contained system underneath a firmament with Sheol underneath with 7 pillars. Right?
Yeah, I don't think there are 7 pillars, literally.
Okay, but that's what's depicted.
Okay. Do you think there are 7 pillars?
If that's what God says, then I have no reason to disbelieve him.
Me neither. I think it's just figurative. 7 is the number of completion, so it's definitely curious.
So you figuratively disagree?
No, I agree with what he said. The idea of...
So if you agree with it, why are you questioning it?
I'm not. I'm questioning the way that you interpret it.
How can you determine the number 7 in any other way, Matthew?
7 is often used as a symbol of completion or perfection or divine perfection. So, he's saying...
So let me get this straight. Let's reword this sentence. There are 7 completions. See, when you grab the sentence and you grab your new word that it could possibly mean and you replace it and it doesn't make sense, you've probably fucked up, Matthew.
Hey Matthew,
I'm not an expert.
Can you read out what Travis just posted and give us your opinion on this one? It's kind of interesting. If you want to.
Then God said, "Let there be a dome in the middle of the waters and separate one body of water from the other." And so it happened. God made the dome, and it separated the water above and the dome from the water below. God called the dome the sky. Evening came, and then morning followed the second day. Then God said, "Let the water under the sky be gathered into a single basin so that the dry land may appear."
Is that a KJV translation?
I don't know what translation that is.
Doesn't sound like it.
It's a Catholic Bible I have on my shelf.
Okay.
But basin is quite an interesting word. I hadn't seen that one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think dome is just another way of saying the sky.
But the firmament, that's beaten out like molten metal. Like a sea of crystal. Or sapphire.
Yeah, like molten glass.
That's it, thank you. Hey-ho. This is why there's 40,000 different denominations of Christianity.
I would say most of them adhere to the Nicene Creed, though. The basics are fairly similar among most of them.
Hey, if I may ask quickly, Travis, which one do you have? You said a Catholic one?
Yeah, I'll take a picture real quick and I'll put it in the chat.
Is it the Douay Rheims?
No, I don't think so. It's hold on.
Okay, because that's the one I have.
Looks like it's the Revised Standard Version, or RSV.
It's the Parish edition. Oh, NAB, yeah.
Okay.
Matthew, have you ever heard of preterism?
Yeah, the word sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it means.
It's Latin for before. Preterism is a Christian idea that Jesus, we're not waiting for Jesus' return. Jesus already returned in 70 AD and the Bible's already been fulfilled. Okay. So it's not a futurist point of view.
Sure, I've heard of that idea.
I've only just come across it, mate. I find it fascinating.
Oh yeah, I've been looking into that for a bit. It's really interesting, man. I can send you some awesome content on that.
If you want to, mate. It seems to be everything that I'm absorbing at the moment. But yeah, if you've got some good stuff.
So a lot of things did happen in 70 AD.
Jason Jack does a great job of covering it. I'll send you the link, Jedi, now.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
I think a lot of things did get fulfilled in 70 AD, like the destruction of Solomon's temple and that kind of thing. But I don't think Jesus visibly returned. Every eye shall see. I don't think that happened yet. So I'm still waiting for the second coming.
Yeah. I can respect that point of view, man. I'm definitely not going to attack you. That's exactly the stuff that I believe for the last 30 years. I've just never come across preterism before, and I find it really interesting. Good evening, Scott. This is late for you. Maybe you've fallen asleep. But hi, Scott. I hope you're well.
Not even 11 o'clock yet. Same time for me as it is for Matthew. We're both in California.
Okay. It's just 7 o'clock in the morning for me, so I presume it's somewhere around midnight for you.
No, not quite 11.
Yeah. That's close enough.
Oh, hey, Bitcoin got a new all-time high today. What do you...
Couldn't have been too high. AJ would have been on telling us about it.
Yeah, it is marginally high.
Alright, well, being as everyone's quiet, I'm going to go make myself some breakfast, and you lot better be shouting at each other when I come back. Alright, before I go, DJ, you there?
Yes.
I mean, you need to have a chat at some point, mate, if this is something that you've been looking into by yourself on the quiet, because I've been looking into it by myself on the quiet as well. So at some point, me and you, sir, need a conversation.
Absolutely, man. I just put the link. Actually, I'll DM you the link.
Yeah, cheers, dude. Appreciate that. Like I said, I'm going to go make myself some breakfast, but me and you are going to catch up at some point, dude.
Sounds good.
Actually, DJ, if you're going to run a little event back at home base, you'll probably have a few more join in too.
Yeah, for sure. Super interesting topic, actually. You know, especially, you know, I'm not necessarily a Christian, but this definitely got me thinking. It makes a lot more sense to me. I mean, I did grow up as a Christian, but
We'll maybe go over to Mickey's server or something if we can't talk in here.
I'll post it there as well.
Yeah, cool stuff. But Matrix, if you want to come along as well, man, anybody else, just let me go and make my breakfast and stuff, otherwise I'm going to feel sick. Got to take my medication as well, so give me about 20 minutes and we'll go and have a chat if you want. If not, we'll do it another time.
All right, cool.